Futures back in negative territory ever so slightly this morning, coming off another bounce back session. If you remember on Monday, it was the 6th of the last 9 back in positive territory for U.S. markets. This slow grind of a rally continues to the upside. We're holding some significant levels this morning. If you remember yesterday, we had a bit of a sell-off yesterday in energy and financials specifically that weighed on the market initially before reversing that trend and closing actually well off the lows. Energy markets right across the board this morning back to the upside along with crude oil. We'll have a look at that coming up. Also, more earnings to deal with. This time we get into the heart of the retail group. Home Depot and Walmart out this morning, both actually trying to trade higher right now. Home Depot was lower initially, but bounced quite nicely, in fact, back to where we ended the day yesterday. We'll have a look at that. And remember, retail sales for July coming out this time tomorrow morning. So that's going to be the big economic event of the week. It's Tuesday, August 16th, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. There's a look at the board to start things off right now. You can see a nice bounce for crude oil. We are coming off a little bit right now, back to the downside, but still holding on to some gains. Everything else, top to bottom, little changed, including Bitcoin and Ethereum coming off that, as we said, nice bounce back day for stocks yesterday. 6th day to the upside in the past 9 sessions for the S&P. So this move back to the upside continues right now. We are holding some support levels over the past couple sessions that we've put in. Good morning, guys. It is Tuesday. An interesting look here this morning as we get into the heart of retail earnings, although not terribly exciting so far this morning.
Isn't it, though? I don't know if you can say that. Maybe it's not terribly exciting for Walmart and Home Depot in terms of their movement, but after the last round of retail earnings, we'll take not going down like 15, 20% in doom and gloom. Obviously, we'll get into Walmart specifically. Maybe a good sign for the markets here, although we are pretty much flat. Looks like we're not really booming on the ES or the NASDAQ. I'm already looking at this new. There's a couple of other earnings out there. And that, of course, is that South American fintech company. And then there's a lot of runners today, a lot of big ones. You'll remember that IPO the other day that was a disaster, FRZA. The electric boat maker is on the move. Watching out for that one potentially breaking 10 there. And, of course, yes, I get it, that MEGL is not yet done. So there's plenty to watch. To be sure, I'm a little sour because my Jays suck. And they continue to lose, and the pitching is a bit of a problem. We were having this discussion. Yeah, I really just want to go to some playoff games, man. That'd be pretty nice.
Well, I was saying, I think it's like 98, 99% chance that they're going is what I saw. But yeah, pretty bad, the Blue Jays. Hopefully we have a little bit better luck trading today. But yeah, Nubank for sure is on here. Today, Walmart kicks it off. Home Depot's not really doing anything, so I don't think we'll look at that. But yeah, Walmart, Nubank, some of those big tech stocks again as well. Bed Bath & Beyond, and then PayPal, a new name that we'll add to the board today on a JP Morgan upgrade, busting through $100. PayPal should be a good name today as well. So yeah, welcome to the jungle. Hopefully you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and welcome. Should be a good day of trading. We're excited. Oh, the futures are pretty flat here. It's nice to see oil. While oil was above 90, not holding it. Not holding it right now, 90, yeah, basically 90 flat right here for crude on a little bit of a dip right now. So did get as high as 90.50, a little bit of a move there. So we'll see if crude can make its way back to 100. I'm feeling it will right now. But Canada just came out there, their inflation 7.6%. In Canada, so we'll go, oh, Canada for that one. Inflation not as bad here, so we'll take it. Yeah, we'll move forward with this. Welcome Bears versus Bulls. He's in the chat today, so all is well there. Welcome, my friend, and thanks for the good work one more time. But Brendan, it should be an exciting day, although not super eventful yet.
Big downtick, yeah. That's a good number for Canada there, guys. 7.6 versus 8.1. Which was the previous reading on that. The month-over-month number, though, interesting. Remember in the U.S. it was flat. the last CPI reading, 0.1% increase month over month for Canadian CPI, but 8.1 down to 7.6. Hey, we'll take it for CPI here in Canada. Yeah, number of interesting movers so far this morning. I was going to mention Walmart, if you remember. Back in July, they said the sky was falling and things were bad, and they warned on their current quarter and they warned on the remainder of the year. They've canceled. I was seeing some comments come through from the actual earnings call, the CEO saying they've canceled billions, quote unquote, billions in orders for inventory going forward. But I guess all is not as bad as expected for Walmart, or were they just preparing us for this report?
Well, when the stock goes from 150 to 116 or 50, I guess it was like 118 or so. I don't want to exaggerate too much there, but when it goes from 150 to 118 in less than a week, in just a few sessions, I would say that doom and gloom got heavily priced in for Walmart. So it's not to say that they absolutely blew things out of the water here. It just didn't really take much. You're not even within $10 of where we were when we had that crater on Walmart. So and that's what the market getting back towards. I mean, not to the highs, but the S&P got, within almost single-digit points of those highs, and Walmart doesn't get anywhere close. It's nice to get back to that 200 period. They're doing all the right things. I mean, canceling inventory. We understand there is a bit of a slowdown coming in. There's a shuffling of what consumers are buying for Walmart, certainly. And then on top of that, like, some of the numbers would have been buoyed and boosted by inflation itself, right? So the fact that they're able even to get higher prices is going to somewhat help their numbers. So I'm not going to pretend that this was like a crazy, ridiculously good result, but you're breaking out on the daily anyways, because so much the recession had pretty much been priced in. And then when you beat top and bottom and you don't surprise to the downside, well, a little catch up looks like it's happening there in Walmart. But the volume pre-market is solid. However, the price action, we had the gap up, and it's essentially been holding. I mean, really, it's been holding at 138 for the greater part of 40 minutes here, just sort of sitting 138 to 138.5. As a matter of fact, it's almost like there's an iceberg at 138. I feel like when you pop that daily up, you're really looking back and saying 134 gives you awesome support, 135 if it tries to gap fill. I don't know what to make of this 138 till the open. I can't imagine it's going to sit there forever. It's probably a small iceberg that's just buying up at those prices. But I think this does help I think this helps a lot of names. Like I think Amazon can find some strength off of this number as well, potentially, in some retail names that might have been slowing down a little bit to that upside. If we're gonna climb today, and we are slightly red on the session, I think Walmart's going to have to hold those highs. I think Amazon and the sympathy is going to have to stay green and hold above that 144. If those things don't happen, you could be looking for that red day that didn't happen yesterday.
Yeah. All right. So Walmart. Yeah, I don't know if Walmart's going to do anything about a red or green day here. I don't know if it's big enough, but yeah, up 4% is really nice here today. Look, they beat everywhere, so that's what I put on here. They beat on their EPS. Their revenues exceeded expectations. So I think a pullback down here to 135, if you can get that, that's great. You're only at 138. What I wrote down on the sticky note again was be as patient as you possibly can be with this name. Wait for a couple minutes. Let it settle down. They've already, like Neil and Brendan just mentioned there, they already scared us one time, scared us again right here when you drop down to that 120, and now you're above those levels. So if you believed in the company, there was lots of opportunities to buy it against this 118. Now you're way too late to the party. It's up to 137.50. I think this market, I've been saying this for a while, I think it's overheated. I don't want to buy any of these names when they report and beat up and now are up 4%. I don't think it's rocket science that they figured out their inventory problems. I mean, I think that's par for the course. They're a monster company. They know which products are going to sell and not sell. You have back to school coming. Walmart's going to eat during that period for sure. And then after that, you have Christmas coming. So I think as far as an investment is concerned, a little bit of a pullback down on Walmart into this 124, 125 where the 50 period is. I think that's going to be a decent one there. They still have the dividend. And I like Walmart at these levels. I just feel like I don't want to pay up 4% for this name. Back down here, though, is not bad. Let's see if we can come back in to 134, 135 and see what's good on that front. Everyone's talking about Megal again, of course, the magic mushroom, magic empire. Of course, it's not a psychedelic company. Magic Empire. Now I'm thinking we talked about.
Well, it's because
we've already talked about baseball like 4 times today. You told us that there was that controversy in the one game you told us about, and then my mind, we play again tonight. So, but no controversy in our games. But this Megal just continues up to $21, man. Hitting that 19 could be a support spot where we closed yesterday, but this name continues to impress off of what was a crazy mover there back on the 7th and 8th and 9th, all the way back down now to $20. So we'll see if this name can get going. Of course, the low float runner here, $21.50. I would say that you're looking back to 19. If you're going to be long this name, you can, if you held it overnight, there has been some profit taking up here at $21, $22. $21.50 is definitely held on MEGL. So I would say now that it pulls back, this is where you kind of want to reload $18 to $19 in this area, and then see if you're really worried about it. I mean, I think it's got to hold 16 or 15 down here where we kind of got going afternoon yesterday. But Megal, I see, Brendan, a lot of people chatting about that one.
AMTD back to life as well. You remember that crazy mover from a couple of weeks ago on a real estate headline. So AMTD Idea Group putting a whole bunch of real estate over to AMTD Digital, which was that recent spinoff. So that one's going crazy this morning as well. I wanted to mention this real quick. Amazon was up nicely, coming off a little bit back to, it's still 0.5%. Coming back to 144, there was this note. Nielsen and Amazon reaching an agreement for Thursday night football. So Nielsen's going to monitor ratings during Amazon's streaming of Thursday night football. The other earnings name, Home Depot, obviously not hugely exciting so far. The only note was in-store customer transactions, same-store sales essentially, down slightly in the quarter. Everything else, though, pretty good.
Yeah, it was just on the note for Amazon, because they didn't really talk about it directly there. Well, indirectly via Walmart. But I just look at this week top, the week's top, last week's top, 144.5. And we just turned there off a resistance in the afternoon. This channel, if we're going to break into the upside, Amazon through this on sympathy is likely to have to happen, right? There were some good shorting opportunities, and Sean had it all day long, essentially, in Amazon. And that's what these stocks have been doing. Like, if it doesn't break this, there's no other play to be made. We get through that 144.50, and Amazon's got some room to the upside, even when you pop that daily chart up. So if we can't get there today, you just sort of go back into that well of resistance holding up over and over again. But Amazon, that's at 144.50. I don't know if there's going to be much to do with Home Depot today. If the market were to continue to turn south side, you do look at some resistance that would have been pretty interesting up and around like the mid-teens here, about 16 into 20 on the daily chart. You pop up to 15 minutes and say, oh, okay, well, that's on a red day, sure. Shorting Home Depot 15, 16s, that could make some sense. I mean, after Walmart reported, it was briefly up at that price, and you maybe had one shot at it. At the open, I'd play this one to the south side if I was going to pick one of the two that I wanted to sell, just going at Home Depot there. But we're like $5 away and not a ton of pre-market volume. Walmart's done a few million shares. Home Depot's done bupkis. So I need to see this one open up, maybe challenge that 316, and then that would make some sense to me for a short. But we're nowhere close to that now.
All right, I wasn't going to talk about Microsoft, but I get sort of the topics here. And let's go over to retail, and let's just get this over with right now. Just buy Costco. I mean, I don't think you have to worry about anything else here. Costco, with Walmart coming out and talking like they did there, kind of reaffirming guidance and, just talking about what their future looks like here. The fact that they got their quarterly revenues up, they beat on earnings per share. I mean, what does that mean for the best of the best, right? Costco got hit on some of those worries as well. What a great buy. That would have been down here at $4. Now you're at $5.50 and you're taking out levels right now. So I just think that if the consumer is going to be somewhat strong and then they're going to, remember, like, Walmart's quarterly revenue was 153 virtually versus 151, billion. So they got more revenue. That means that there's consumers going to the stores, purchasing items, and somewhat strong in not a great quarter for retail, right? So historically. So now you're going to come in again. My wife was already talking to me, we're not going to do it this year because every kid running around the streets of Toronto has a Costco snowsuit. Okay, but she went to Costco yesterday. I was like, oh man, I saw these really nice snowsuits, but like, I'm not going to have my kid in the same one as one in every 5 kids or something. What I'm getting at here is Costco already selling Halloween. Obviously, back to school is there. They're already into the Christmas seasons, the winter seasons with these snowsuits and things like that. I think Costco performs well. I think it takes out this 550. It's already doing that right now. We're above this level. 550, 250, 553 right there. Costco. Take my money and run, man. I mean, I pay that membership every year. My wife was there. She dropped the kids off at coding last night. And of course, right beside is a Costco. So she's in there. She comes home with this like huge thing. It was one of those nuts things, toilet paper.
Don't nuts things.
Those things, yeah, you know what it is. I mean, I just had. Yeah, I mean, right there, like as if we're, first of all, Katrine.
Well, but the problem is now I got to have
Kirkland and Costco, man. I mean, we need to get sponsored.
Free advert.
I mean, we both just basic. Anyways, I believe Brendan, Costco is the winner here. I mean, they have absolutely everything, and if you're going to buy something in retail, I know that Gap's made a move up since. We were just talking about clothing, I guess, now if we're going to talk about Gap. But since getting rid of their CEO, I like that. I like Macy's always has some nice runs in it as well. Bed Bath & Beyond, I mean, we keep talking about that. But if you're going to make an investment, I think Costco breaking through this level, I don't think you're going to get a disappointed report from those guys.
It's if you go to Costco and you can't find something to buy, it's more surprising than if you come home with too many things. Unbelievable. Jeff Mendel's here, VP of OTC Markets, for a check-in on what is happening over on OTC. For another week, great to see you as always, Mr. Mendel. We didn't steal you from the golf course today, I hope.
Well, I just got back from there, but anyway, another week. I'll probably be back on by the end of the week. So,
what are you looking at? What are you looking at this morning?
This morning, okay, not much action going on in the pre-market, but I see a few trades going off in ETHE right now. That's the Ethereum Grayscale Trust. It's trading. It's pretty much unchanged from yesterday, but a little bit of volume going off there. Also, TCEHY, a couple trades going off. Nothing too crazy. The one that seems to be trading the most right now is DD. We seem to be talking a lot about this stock lately. Right now, it's trading down a little bit from yesterday with around 26,000 shares traded so far today. But like I said, not a whole lot of action going on this morning. But I actually did want to bring up our own stock, OTCM. It seems like we never really talk about it, but OTC Markets is a publicly traded company that trades obviously over the counter. It's on our QX platform. It's been trading in the mid 50s now for a few months. I think it spiked up to almost 64, 65 back towards the beginning of the year. So something to look at. Not really a day trading stock at all, but one of those names out there that pays a nice dividend and is always pretty consistent with the rest of the market.
Hey, this time of year, we're looking for opportunities and things that are moving. So yeah, great look. You mentioned DD Global there. There was a couple of headlines or additional headlines coming out at the end of last week on a few other Chinese stocks that were going to be delisted voluntarily from the New York Stock Exchange. There was 5, I think, individual symbols, and this was by request from the actual companies. They're state-owned companies from China. Obviously, that can, I guess, bypass the move down then to OTC if it's voluntary. What do you know about that?
Okay, so it's funny enough, we were talking about that this morning. So I think it's kind of in the same bucket as DD, right? It doesn't necessarily need to trade over the counter. I guess we have to wait and see what actually happens, right? So there's a form that they need to file. I can't remember which one it is, but essentially, it'll go through the same. All 5 stocks will go through the same process if they come down to OTC Markets, right? There'll be a FINRA notice the night before. They'll be assigned a ticker, and then they will start trading the next day and be available most likely to trade using OTCX as well. As soon as I hear anything else about it, obviously I will let you guys know, and hopefully you'll be able to trade them down here.
And obviously the point here, guys, is that when they do make that move initially is typically when we see the most volume in the most tradable opportunities as soon as they move down. As you were saying, DD Global was a great one. Luckin Coffee was a great one as well. Just checking the most active list on OTC Markets website. Tencent was at the top of that one. Obviously, Tencent Music, not the same thing, but Tencent Music reported earnings after the close yesterday. TCEHY, though, doing a lot of volume yesterday.
Yes, like normal. And you also mentioned Luckin Coffee. So I think, if you take a look back, right, I think when it came down to OTC markets a few years ago or 2-3 years ago, I think it was trading around, $4, maybe even a little bit lower than that, and now it's trading all the way up to 14. So it's done pretty well down here. So just another thing to kind of keep an eye out for everyone who's also looking for maybe some long-term plays. There is stuff to be found in the over-the-counter market.
Mr. Mendel, always a pleasure. Jeff Mendel's VP of OTC Markets. Thanks for doing this again.
Thanks, Brendan.
Just got back from the golf course.
I mean,
living the charmed life. But OTCM, it's the first time I've never heard of it. He never talks about the stock there, but dividend payer, and why not?
I think the key about everything that we just learned there is that once a stock goes down, right? Like we talked about DD picking up the volume there. Luckin Coffee was another great example. I actually messaged Jeff about EVFM, but that's a sub-dollar name. So that went down there. If you guys want to have a quick look, EVFM. The funny thing was, too, because Jeff messaged it, and it's the same ticker symbol.
Well, usually there's something at the end of it.
I know.
No, never.
It's like, because it's DDY, and then, so DIDIY, and then this is just EVFM. And like when Luckin Coffee went over, it's LNKCY at the end of it as well. I remember when Hertz went over, but EVFM, I'm just bringing this up because I don't know if it's doing any volume. I mean, it looks like it's pretty barcoded. I don't know if you're going to scalp it, fine. But, this is just another name that we've traded here on the show that got delisted. And when you get delisted, it's normally because you don't hit that minimum requirement for the $1, right? And then obviously there's other reasons as well, as Jeff can easily talk about. We've had him on here before talking about requirements and why this happens and that happens. But there it is, EVFM, just another name that Jeff didn't mention, but one that we've traded here on the show, Brendan.
All right, let's get you some analyst moves here for this morning. Sundial, Neil, on the upgrade side, I just saw. I didn't even notice that this morning, but there's Sundial, PayPal on here, Ginkgo Bioworks at DNA, McDonald's top of the list, Zoom, Bed Bath & Beyond to the downside, worth noting, and Snowflake, down as well.
Let it snow.
I like Snowflake. Down. I'm already in Palantir, but
you know what? It's been on a decent run there. I want to look that one up because I actually didn't. It wasn't on the radar. But PayPal has to be, and we talk about multi-level, multi-day breakouts, not multi-level, multi-day breakouts all the time. But I mean, look at PayPal, just sort of lingering right here. It's technically 102, like 75 or so is actually this high on the daily chart. Call it 103. It's just primed and set up to break. I mean, it hasn't really been going parabolic the last couple of days, like grinding higher, and then you get to a level like this and just look for a breakout. All kinds of room on the daily chart there as well for it to go. Not a ton of volume right now, but it's the kind of one where you don't want to sleep on it because it's been grinding toward that level. And a couple of people have asked, and news on the watch list, but don't mind going over it now because they had the earnings beat. Revenue was fantastic for them. Growth good. User growth was good as well. But the daily chart pretty much tells me the story. You've been sitting here resisting $5 on a dime since May, and then you're gapping above $5. So I like the long either for a dip into 5 or for a break. When it broke that 5 1/4, it broke to 5 1/4 before dipping to 5. So I went long at 31. I have already taken a bunch out on this, and this is sort of the thing. If you're trading in the pre-market, and you guys have seen this with whether it's like AMC is a good example. We've seen this with Bed Bath & Beyond or a few of these other like smaller cap names that have been beaten up. When they get going in the pre-market, pay yourself out, because one of two things usually happens. Either it's a rug pull sometimes at the open, or people that see the gap up that haven't had the opportunity to sell their shares because they can't trade till 8 or they can't trade till 9 or they can't trade till 9:30. That's when they come in and try to realize their profits. So on the way up to 560, I was taking legs out every 10 cents or so, 40s, 50s, and 60s. I'm looking back at that daily chart and then just sort of seeing this last consolidation before breaking down. That's your 580. That's about a 550. So that's that next channel up. About 70 to 80 where I haven't taken any out is where the next leg is going to be, and then see if it can run up to 6. I want to be buying, and I'll be long looking for longs as long as it's above that $5 mark right now, getting a reload in front of those 30. So when you're trading in the pre-market, I always feel like you got to pay yourself out, because when new shares come in on a gap up or new traders come in, sometimes they're looking to take their profits.
Okay, I just want to talk quickly there about PayPal. Ooh, what did I just get into? Oh, I got into new bank right here. Okay, so it just went down to 133. So it's on our watch list as well with a couple notes there. It's also on my sticky notes. So I don't know if we're going to get to this in a minute or so, but I just want to talk about something that was upgraded there. Again, another name on our watch list. PayPal, hit that 102.30 there right now. I mean, it's going to be bouncing around. I'm looking at $100. I don't know if we want to do this or come back to it, but $100 psychological level there on a JP Morgan upgrade. This name, again, has been one of those ones that's really cranked up 40% up since middle of July. Like, again, you go $30 on 70, right? All the way to the upside. A nice little monster move. And now you're starting to break out. So I look to go PayPal long off that $100 level. I feel like that's going to be a big trade here for me today. So let's hold out hope that we can still get it. I don't know, though, Brendo. Normally, I'm looking really short in this market. I really want to short Amazon. I mean, that was the name that we shorted yesterday. However, Neil brought up a good point before I got involved with this today, is that if Walmart's going to come out and do that, and people are going to talk about retail today, then I don't think Amazon is going to be the right name to short here. So I didn't add it to the sticky note, but I'm thinking about Microsoft up here at 294. I actually have an offer right here at 292.70. So if we do bump up, let's take a little bit of a shot here on Microsoft, possibly seeing its best days for a little bit here at 294. We want to take a shot on that if we're going to get anything to the short side. So I like PayPal long, I like Microsoft short, and there's a lot more to cover here today. As my wife right now, Brendan, is messaging me about some Scandinavian retreat here in October. So I don't know. I just told her as long as the place is warm, we'll be fine, because this is in Northern Ontario somewhere. So it's going to be like...
There's a Scandinavian retreat in Northern Ontario?
It's just a place. Like it's... That's like sort of the theme, I guess.
That sounds
like I said, I don't know, but
it's October.
She said there's only one room available, or one night available.
You better book that.
But it's like a cottage thing, so.
The cottages are booking like crazy. It's hard. It's actually hard to get stuff in
I
Ontario
know.
lately.
It's like, she says like $350, $400 a night. I don't know. It seems like expensive, but I have to check the place out. So Fantasy Suites. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right, Darwin. Yeah. It should be all good. But anyways, I don't know where it is. I'll get more details. And the thing is, if I show it to everybody, then it's going to get booked up, right?
Actually, that's a fair point. It's already too late.
It's probably already like, damn it, Scandinavia, Northern Ontario. Anyways, no, fun stuff. But yeah, we got to make the money, and then we spend the money, Brendan. Normally, that's how it works.
Definitely. There's that one in Collingwood that's amazing. They don't have overnight availability, but just for the day, it's amazing. It was a busy morning yesterday, so we didn't get to this in the pre-market, but on popular request, here is an early look at the social media board to start things off. So all of the usual suspects down here, MEGL, BBBY, SPY back to the upside, Walmart off earnings, AMTD back on this board once again. On that headline we mentioned, this GIGM, I noticed doing some volume this morning. Hellbiz is here. There's Forza. It is back to the downside a little bit this morning, but was doing all kinds of volume. AMC, typical. A number of positive names on here, though, that weren't or were negative yesterday, but have flipped back to the green, including Tesla and Mullen. I think Mullen was actually positive yesterday. But if you're seeing this for the first time, just an indication of what is being mentioned on social media at this point and the sentiment behind each comment, guys.
Sorry, I always have to do this a little bit because my camera blocks the top right there, so I can't even see AMC. But Look, that Forza, it's interesting that it's a wreck. It's up 50%, and not the best IPO first day that we've seen in a while, actually beaten up quite heavily. But there is something worth watching here, and I think I mentioned this. We're talking in the chat, like people asking about Forza. If you go back to that first day, it opens up at like $14 or maybe just slightly below it. Ends up tanking to 11. It does reclaim the high briefly before finishing down at 7, but it was this halt, like not the first halt down, but the second halt down late in the session at about 950, and then this level here, like it tried to open back up, opened up even at 950 and tried to take out 10. It gets to 990 and then rejects it. You have pretty much the exact same high. Watch out for that. New just came in a little bit more.
That's what I said. I just got reloaded.
That just came back in a little bit more. But anyways, obviously you can see the same high in 980 today, and then this $10 level should be a big one on Forza. So we go back to day one, which is a couple of sessions ago because it's only been trading for 3 days, and that $10 is very significant for Forza. Can be played in both directions. I actually should check to see pay for shorts. I think they were about 11 cents per share. So not free, but kind of a reasonable price, not too cheap. Maybe won't be that crowded of a short. Not everyone's going to have the ability to short this name, but 10 big level on Forza.
All right, I'm gonna put a little bit out here on Nubank. Wait a minute, is it? I keep thinking it's New Holdings. Let me just.
It's new. It is
double
Holdings.
check this. Yeah, it is New Holdings. Okay. So we just got loaded up there at 20. We just took a piece out at 27. We're long at 23. So let's see if we get some out at 29. And then we'll stop talking like that, and hopefully we'll get up to 560 there. There it is. Come on, give it to me. Yeah, buddy. Right there it is. Nice little reload and early morning bang. Start the day. That didn't sound very good. But there it is. A nice little take there. As we go long on New Holdings right there, it just dropped into 520. We take that out, and yeah, we'll go, oh my God, because I don't know, we wasn't expecting that. We'll take a little piece out at 30, and then we'll see if we can get to 550, 560. Obviously, New Holdings here, a nice little trade. We're going to see about it coming up to this $5. We'll see. That's been the high. We'll see if that's a sort of a dip buy situation. This is what we really like. It's on the sticky note at Trader TV. Sean, you follow us, but there it is right there, 490 coming in. A nice little move for Nubank here. We are long at 522 as an average price, as our bigger position there was at 520, Brendan. So far, so good.
All right. There was AMTD just moved back to the downside a little bit there as well. Why don't we talk about this? A few people mentioning this FRZA. Obviously, there's DNA, there's MEGL, a number of little ones moving around here this morning as well. DNA, that Ginkgo Bioworks. We saw on the upgrades board, there was an earnings report for that one. It's been a while since we've looked at that, but HLBZ, another one that was a big mover yesterday, Helbiz, back to the downside in a big way, about, what is it, better part of 20% right now for Helbiz.
Yeah, Helbiz, that's actually earnings, and same thing with DNA. DNA reported after market yesterday. Helbiz, I think it might have been, maybe they reported, no, they reported after night as well. So, there is an actual catalyst. Sometimes you'll get these low floaters or small caps where there isn't actually any news when they're going. Helbiz, I think, is going to challenge $1 today. I am not going to sit here and prognosticate on the actual future, but I'm always interested in that $1 level. So I'm going to be likely sitting Helbiz out until we get a test of a buck. If it takes out $1 and manages to hold like a 95 or 96, gets a bit of a wick top, wick bottom, I think there might be like a relief long entry there. Otherwise, that's just a level I'd look to short below, because it's got room to, before this all started, when it squeezed up, it was in the 60-cent range. So there's definitely room for it to retrace to that. Of course, earnings is a bit of a catalyst. Always concerned when something like this is already rug pulled into the news and then breaking support to that downside. I'll give it a chance to hold a buck before I look for any shorts, though, on Helbiz. Volume looks like it's going to be pretty good. It's done 2.5 million shares already, so I anticipate that'll only pick up when the market opens up.
Right there. I was just asking Mark if what we tweet out, if we could put like little emojis or tag at Trader TV Live and stuff.
I think
like
you
that.
can, but
yeah, I'm gonna try to find out.
You got to manually. It's
that's part of the problem. Okay, so on a little bit of a bump up, we just got in to some softy up here, so we'll see what it wants to do. There's a little bit of a fill at 292.75. We'll get a bigger fill higher up if it does want to go up there. We'll take that fill, but hopefully we get a little more shares. If it comes up to 293 or so, that's a level where we're average in. I mean, I think we're going to look at 294. So realistically, the bigger, I have a really big order, $1 higher at 293.80. So right into here, we have a much bigger order into that spot. So, we'll take the fill here at 292.74. We just got filled. So we'll see if that's, it just hit 80s, but regardless, we'll take that fill now. Small position to start with. And then we'll see if it comes up to the upside here on that one. So, if you read the tape, you can probably figure out just a couple shares there. 294 coming back in. That's the level that we're going to look at to start the day with a little bit of a short here on Softy. So 2 positions in right now, both new holdings, which we already got something out there, but we didn't get out much, man. We got out of about 20% of our position there at 30. I don't want to get out anything now until we break through 5. So let's see if 5 comes through on this one. But new holdings, a nice little move to the upside. Long, new, short, Softy as we're getting ready for a futures update quickly. Oh, did you want to talk about that? Because someone in the chat talked about that, and I feel so dumb because
it's the Michael Burry play,
right? I brought that, not I brought that, but we all brought that. It was live on the show, and I saw a tweet about it from somebody tweeting that Michael Burry was all into this GEO, and that was at 7. I think it was 7:15 or.
It was somewhere somewhere in here. I want to say it was 7:15 to 7:20.
You know why? It's because it was right before that, right where it touched 7:30.
Okay, so when it did this.
And then I think it was the second level. No, one
and
more
this
over.
Is the thing.
Right there. Yeah.
Look at this. This is 7:30 on the news. Pretty much right there about 10:40 when the news came out, and then it broke out. It broke out from 7:30. I decided to get involved yesterday at 7:50 just because I popped the daily up and was like, okay, well. That's a double. 750 on the daily just sort of stood out. It went long and it couldn't quite break 8. So I'm just looking in front of that 8 level, the next level on the daily chart, to try and play this little bit of a trend. So day 2 type catalyst. I want to buy in front of 8. Try to give it at least a little bit of room. 770 is your bottom, so it kind of sets you up for a reasonable risk if you just give it to the morning lows. And then I'm not saying sky's the limit, but there's not a heck of a lot of resistance when you go to that higher time frame. So GEO, day 2 play, going to be worth a look. I'm just looking to catch bids. Not a ton of volume on that one just yet, but I do believe with that, from that note, we're going to be going to our futures update. Stephanie's at the big screen.
Good morning, everybody. I hope that your pre-market trading and going into 9:30 is going to be great. Let's talk about ES futures. So I do have a 5-minute chart pulled up here. So I want to note some things down and tell you guys what my thoughts are going into today. So clearly we're stuck in a range. Pre-market highs are right above one tick, 4,325 cents, which that 4,300 is that psych level. We are stuck in this range with no clear direction going into this day, up to 42.85. So this is going to be a tight range-bound day that we're working with. Of course, if we're going to break to the upside, we do have to compete with yesterday's high, which is at 43.04 and 75 cents. Of course, room to the upside, the next level would be 43.50 if we really do have steam to push there. Going to the downside, if we are going to break that bottom of the range, which is 42.85, we have room again to that key psychological critical level that's been in play at 42.50. So I would say going into the morning when 9:30 opens, pay attention to this range from 42.85 to 4,300 and really pay attention to see, do we have steam to break to the upside or the downside? And just be careful with today because clearly even in pre-market, we're really not setting up for a clear direction today. That's all for me, and back to you guys.
All right, let's jump into everything else you need to know this morning as we head towards the open. Under 30 minutes to go, we'll jump into the watch list. Make sure you grab that link. We send it out every day for free, guys, before we come on. Walmart, top of the list so far this morning after their report. Again, they warned back in July. We covered it a little bit to kick things off this morning. They warned back in July about the current quarter and full year. They come out this morning and say, things aren't that bad.
No, they're not. Beat top bottom. The same store sales were good as well. Obviously, you have the overhang of the overall sort of market concern, or I guess the economy concern, that you might still see a little bit of a pullback in terms of what the consumer is able to do in shifting purchases. But that just felt like, we were saying earlier, it just felt like that was priced in with your doom and gloom last time, going all the way down to $118 from $150 in a couple of sessions. So, on that sort of note there, that fly. On that sort of note there, I'm looking for long opportunities. I just feel like it's way more obvious on the daily when you look at the breakout that we're making that move from. We're sitting right at the 200 period moving average. I'd much rather be buying in front of previous resistance than buying at the top into a market which is flat on the session, and then it's sitting there at that 200. If it wants to hold above that price, sort of establish above 138 a little bit, and then make a breakout from there, fair enough. Otherwise, I just want to be waiting back. I like previous resistance on breaks for support if you can catch it. In this case, we might not be able to catch it on Walmart, but if they do that little gap fill to the downside, I'll be looking for those bids in front of that 134 previous resistance. And look, it's entirely possible it holds out this 138 at the open, and then I'm looking for a structured long at like 10 o'clock off of 138.
What's up to Shakib and everybody else out there? You should be able to, if you're not on Twitter, Twitter's not working, you should be able to come over and join on Instagram and find the sticky note as well. We actually a funny stalk in the streets. Shout out to Fahad. We actually had a pretty fun one here last time where we went over different symbols. Can we guess which symbol these are, right? And so here we go. We're talking about Air Force One. There are Jordans right here coming through. Anyways, follow it on Instagram and you'll be able to see here as well. So many, you know, our friend JT yesterday, I don't know, he does this to you too, I'm assuming, messaged me and was like, is this you, bro? It was another fake account there. Oh, actually, it's not on Instagram today. Oh, no, it's a real. Anyways, this is my daughter, believe it or not. Look how small. She was 5 pounds. She was 5.5 weeks early. There was just her birthday. That's the one hitting the dingers.
Because Barron was big.
Yeah, Barron was huge. Yeah. Here I am on Hyde Park, and here we are here. Going to the Minions. Shout out to AMC. We are there. Shout out to Packer Nation as well. Okay, quickly here. It's under Reels is what I was getting at there, Shakib. So if you did want to see that, we do have it up today. Gets about 15, I said this in our meeting, about between 1,500 to 2,000 views a day here. So if you did want to find it, it's a sticky note on Instagram as well if you wanted that. But on the sticky note today is, of course, New Holdings, which I'm trading right now, but also is Walmart. And look, I just think a dip down into 135, I think we got to let this thing settle down a little bit. You can even see in the pre-market, it was down to 137. Now you're up to 138.50, 139. So it's going to be bouncing around a little bit. Walmart had a great number there. Revenues higher than expected. EPS better. I just looked for a dip buy into what we didn't crack before this was 134. 134 has come in. This is a daily chart. 134, 135. Let's call it 135 today. 135 has been pretty key. So we'll look for it today. As you can see, it's made its way all the way back up. It's been a nice little July for them, obviously from 120 up, or 125. But the very bottom in June there, May was 125, 120, 118. Nice little move up to that 135 area and now taking out highs. So I want to see a pullback for Walmart. I'm not super excited to get long this name. I don't even have any bids in. I might as well put one in, but 135.50, might as well start that in case you get that dip buy in. And what can often create dip buys, of course, is the imbalance locator. But look what's here. New Holdings. Already, I know Neil and I have talked about New Holdings probably about more than we've ever talked about it on the show. But, it's there for 1.6 million. That's generally not a good sign, to be honest with you. If you want to go long, it's kind of falsifying the move up a little bit right now. So, watch out for that. A lot of traders would see that and buy it, and then it's just going to get paired off. Remember, that's a buy, but it's going to get matched at the open. So it could create a liquidity event at the open if and when this name does open. I'm not going to expect this one to open up right at 930, maybe 930 and a half, 931, something like that. But there's Geo on there as well. What I was getting at, Walmart's not even on here in the first page. And I'm not going to scroll down past 79,000. Watch it be the very next one. No, it's not. Okay, good. So if Walmart's not on here, then I just wonder, how much interest is in this name right now? And if that's the case, it is interest here. It's 3 million shares. So, but there's nothing here on open. And then I just think that it could fade back in a little bit here as it's profit-taking time for Walmart. It's not up 0%. I have no idea. We just got, obviously, a bad wick down there all the way to 132. There it is. It's up 4.5% today. I think Walmart's a fade, and I'm going to be trying to go long. It's not a fade. I don't want to go short, but it's a wait for a dip buy into 135 right now. I don't want to go short anything that reports right away early. We've seen names like Micron didn't come out with a good report, bang to the upside. I remember Nike at one point, we were going short like 114. It was like the greatest short ever. It went to like 116 and then tanked to like 108 in the next 10 minutes. So let's be patient with some of these names. If Nike can do that, Walmart can do it as well. So I'm going to wait for Walmart, Brendan, to come down to that 135 area.
All right, let's go on to BBBY, the clear leader yesterday as far as some of the squeeze stocks were concerned. A couple things here of note on Bed Bath & Beyond. 4.09 billion was the turnover in the stock last week, which is extremely high for Bed Bath & Beyond. 48.5% was the last time we got Ortex data on the short side. So still hovering around that 50% short mark.
Look, the downgrade that they got and the negative catalyst is about the fundamentals, right? And when it's a squeeze play, sometimes you can throw those fundamentals out the window. However, we made a pretty convincing a top at 17 yesterday. If you were trading this one in the afternoon, you would have seen, and when it got to that price, just how much it rejected. It was a pretty big move into the downside. That's my 15 to give you perspective on the week. But when you came, it was just straight shot right back into 1550. I was looking for this level to start holding support at 1550. It was good all afternoon for some dips, and that's exactly the price that we're failing now. So this obviously has to get back above 1550 for it to be long. So there might be, like a squeeze in there, like a 1550 long breakout or something along those lines. But we're below that price. I think you're going to get a dip in Bed Bath & Beyond, and then just start looking back to that previous level from yesterday. And we're talking about the dip buys into the pre-market lows. That's where we're trying to pick it up, and that had everything to do with the previous day's tops. That's down in that low to mid 13 area, 13 quarter to 1330, and that's why below 1550, it does sort of favor that you can drop down into 13 even. If we end up failing this 15, I don't think I'm even thinking longs until we get down to 13 even on Bed Bath & Beyond, and below that 1550, I think there's a shortable trade in there. If it goes back to 17, that might be another area where you get a double top and then you're looking for a short trade. I don't want to be diddling in the middle too much with Bed Bath & Beyond today.
I just heard diddle in the middle, and I think that we're going to be on the same page here because, honestly, I mean, that's exactly what we talked about right here. It's the same thing as yesterday. It's almost the exact same note on the sticky note. Let's just wait for 13. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to wait for 13 to come through. Might as well start it at 1350. I said yesterday we had that dip down in Bed Bath & Beyond, and it was a good buy, man. We hit it well yesterday at that bottom. We did not hit it well early. If you guys remember, we had, unfortunately my trades won't show up, but we had the break here of 1520 or so, or 15 or something. We didn't get it all out. It had to come back down, and then we reloaded it right down here around 1368 before getting it out right here, 1620. So we wound up taking about a $2.50, almost $3 winner on Bed Bath & Beyond, but we had to be patient and wait for it. So I feel like the same play is in again here today. If you're noticing on the board, hey, how come Sean is showing some profit on Microsoft? Because it's an early bang, like we talked about earlier. Right there. There's our short at 290. Again, it's not a huge amount of shares, but there it is, 292.70. What am I short? 74. And we just sat. I mean, again, you can't get filled unless you sit somewhere, right? And so there it is right there. We sit at the bottom around that 20 mark, and you're seeing there's some prints coming off down here as well. So a nice little short and back in, not very many shares, so not really celebrating too much, but that's the out right there, top to bottom. It's Scalp Nation, baby, and this is what we do all day, every day. So let's see if we can get this. We talked about adding that short to the sticky note and everything, so I do like it. One name that I added to the sticky note, though, actually, let me see if I can pull this up for you guys here quickly. If I click on it, and yeah, it's right here. So if you click on the note and you go down, I actually added Tesla here, 940. So I actually think breaking 940 was something that I wanted to look at. Tesla is so super strong from yesterday, and there it is right there, that 940 top. We're hovering right now around 935. What about taking that out and then seeing 950? So, that's a play there that I like on Tesla. If the market can get going here, I don't even know if the market really needs to get going, but we'd rather play the longs with a strong market. So that's 940 break on Tesla. I think I like it, man. It's just, I gotta be very patient, because if 940 breaks, then I'll get the short in Microsoft. And so I'll have to decide what to do there. But it's nice to already take that 50-cent winner on Microsoft on a third of the shares, and we'll wait to see. But I like that Tesla 940, man. I mean, that's been a good level. I did sell some of this on Friday. Was it Thursday or Friday? Plus, I sold some at 828 or something like that. So a big miss. I missed the last 10% on this name for sure on Tesla. But again, you know, we have that split coming up. What's the date of that?
It's a 3-to-1.
I feel like it's end of August.
It's in August,
so.
sure.
If it's going to be an end of August split, splits have been reasons to rally a stock. Tesla also had a good quarter. The market is up 17% in 29 trading days or something when you're talking about the S&P 500. So obviously Tesla deserves a bump here because as far as tech names are concerned, I mean, no one's even coming.
Actually.
Is it the 24th?
Yeah.
So there you go. So
Next week.
end of August, next week. I believe Tesla pulls back, but to be short this name or to sell your longs, obviously when you're looking at a market like this, Brendan, has not been a good decision. I mean, it's just been straight up fire here to that upside. This is where I think I sold again, probably 880, something like that last week. So now you're ticking out to some of these highs. And I think we still can break through 940. And then it's momentum at this point. So if you get this, maybe that 955 top, but at the same time, I mean, this has work to do and could go a lot higher. Still a shareholder in Tesla, but it was lightening up for real no reason. I haven't bought anything lately. Just thought it was overextended to the north side.
It's the first time in a while. It seems like some of these Elon-related headlines have taken a bit of a backseat. So the 24th as of the close, and then the first day of trade will be the 25th, which is a Thursday, split adjusted. Here's a note on PayPal. If you missed it this morning, J.P. Morgan raising the price target to 137 from 120. Had a number of positive comments in the note itself regarding what has happened over the past couple of weeks for PayPal. Elliott comes out after market yesterday down here talking about 1 million shares. We were discussing that a little bit last week.
Yeah, Elliott's of course taking several stakes in beaten up or sort of tech names or sort of left for dead type names.
But they're the same two
struggling.
names, remember?
No, but they've been aggressive with it was PayPal and Pinterest.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Remember there was that tie.
And this is the weird thing about it because of course it was PayPal that was going to buy Pinterest, and then of course obviously that didn't fall through. So that did fall through, and there's nothing there in terms of that deal. But PayPal, it's very similar to that Tesla. That break, I mean, it's just a multi-day high at 840 on Tesla, and it's just a multi-day high on PayPal at this 103. It looks like it's going to have a shot to break this pretty much right away at the open, but if it's a good enough level, you just sort of not close your eyes and take it, but you sort of grit your teeth and say, hey, look, I don't mind the time of day here. It's just too significant not to have a look at it. It's back in August, early August, when it had that break. And I saw one comment in the chat there, just going back to Tesla for a quick second. It's like, when you have to hold the shares as of to get the split. It doesn't, like, as long as you have shares, you get the split. Like, this is not like a dividend or anything like that. This is just a simple situation where you come in one day, and it might take a couple of days. It takes a couple of days after the split for it to be realized in most people's accounts. But yeah, if you just have the shares on the 24th, you're going to get that 3-for-1 on Tesla. But PayPal, I just like the long through 103. We'll take that. If it goes down, I might like 99 a little bit better, but that could be a distinction without a difference. Probably get some bigger fish to fry if the market heads to the downside there, some shorts that we're going to have to like.
Yeah, again, we only have 4 names on here: Walmart, Bed Bath & Beyond, PayPal, and New Holdings. So we're going to look at PayPal as well. But I just want to look, this Geo continues to make a move higher. I'm looking at, why do I see a top? And again, is this happening again to us here? Or was the top earlier? Yeah, it might have been earlier. Yeah, it was. I don't have my charts going back that far, but I guess it was yesterday. We had 860 as a top in yesterday's afternoon. So I think that's here. This looks a little bit better on eSignal. So it's that sort of top yesterday that we hit at 1735, so about 530 or so. 17 is 5, yeah, 530 yesterday, this 860 marker. So that's kind of what I'm going to be looking at here to go long. Obviously, it's pulling back. I mean, the long could also be in the pre-market high of 843. For me, the problem is if you take the 843, then you run into this 860. And I stopped. I mean, it might even be higher than that. But there's the pullback down off of that 860, right? So a big flush down yesterday. So I don't know. We'll see. But Michael Burry, obviously everyone talks about him. And it's not a new position for Michael Burry. Let's not get that a mistake in what we're talking about here. It's just he's added to his position. And the tweet that I saw yesterday, maybe Brendan can confirm this because he has the icon terminal, but was just that he's pretty much, it said all in. I don't think that's true. I mean, obviously he has his firm as well. Star something? I forget what that's even called.
Scion.
Scion, that's what it is,
but
right?
He wouldn't be all in on one
exactly.
long. That doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make sense to me, so I feel like there is a hole in this. But anyways, Geo, I'll take it. I'll take it on that break.
No, apparently it is.
And we'll see. So it is the only position
Someone
left
said
on
it's
his
the
board.
only thing he holds.
That's what Fun Zone said. I know you're having a lot of fun here, Fun Zone, but before we have fun, we're always going to try to double check that. So let's not take that to be true, and it might be true. I'm not saying
he's standing up at the table right now.
It's just if that's. Yeah, I just think it's not really like responsible of a manager to do that. But hey, I mean, if he's going to be right on something, I mean, who knows? All you get is guys like us talking about it, and he gets the stock upside. But PayPal down to 100. I mean, if there's not psychological level, I mean, yesterday or 2 days ago, sorry, that 100 was the close, and he opened up yesterday, kind of held that 101. So let's just see what PayPal does. I have a bid down here at $100.50 or so to take that long. If it comes in, great. If not, I don't want to take the 103 there, but if the market opens up, we'll take the 103. I just don't want to take it in the first 5 minutes. So let's wait to see what PayPal is bringing for us. New holdings still doing nothing right now, so we'll see. Let's check out the imbalance locator with only 3 minutes, well, 3 and a bit left right now. Oh, it's gone. Okay, so NU is gone now. So there was a big buy here. There's Walmart as a buy. There's NU as a sell. I just saw it. Where is it? Where are you going? There it is right there. So NU has a sell right now, which doesn't make much sense because that paired off doesn't even add to that 1.5 million. So I don't know what was going on there. But Walmart and NU, so NU now a sell. So watch out on this. We're not going to be... I do have bids lower. I might change it to even lower than where I'm at. Maybe make it near like 507, 508, something like that. And then I got to use 5 as a level, right? And so we'll see if that can hold out. But let's just look at that quickly here. 490.
495 was that previous.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. 495. So give it a little room through 5. But I mean, the shares. I'm already in this trade. So we'll see about averaging back down closer to 5 there, Brendo.
Somebody asked about the Tesla date of record. It's the 17th. So if you don't have shares and you want shares before the split, you got to do it before tomorrow. This story is very, very strange. The Scion asset management story. Among the stocks that they sold to take this position, Facebook parent Meta worth $12.9 million. So they got out of Meta entirely. CI, which is insurance, Bristol Myers they were in. There was a few other ones as well, but the position itself, guys, was $3.9 million worth of this Geo Group, which, from a glance, is a prison operator. So I mean, they've got their fund essentially flat and then put $3.9 million back to work into Geo, which is crazy, but yeah, worth a watch so far again today. Tesla again the 17th, guys.
Yeah, that's a small position. I mean, it's a bigger deal that he probably sold everything else and is like, we're out of things like Meta, which he was pretty bullish on and like that for the value that it had been after it got dumped to the downside. I think that's maybe even the bigger story. I want to get to Google very quickly here. We have 2 minutes until the open. That 122.30 was the high on Google. Alphabet yesterday.
Oh, look at Microsoft.
Looks like it's about to come. Yeah, like now he's starting to come back in here. I think there's going to be some resistance at some of these levels there. Again, just like yesterday's session on Alphabet. If it gets up to that 122, I want to be on the short side of it, just to cover some of the other names that we didn't go over.
Shit.
I like that 940 on Tesla. I don't know if we get there as well. And I just got ticked into Geo off of that $8 level.
Okay, so I mean, I can tweet this out, but I mean, there goes Microsoft right now to the downside. So just to let you guys know, like we're in this name off of that 290 4 high right there for Microsoft. And you're seeing it's all the way down here, so we'll put a check mark as you're starting to go lower. I don't know. The spread is opening up, though, right? So let's just wait to see what happens. I'm sitting down here on the bid to see if we do get a little bit of a flush with only a little bit of time left here. Let's see if Microsoft wants to pay us a little bit on the open now. So Microsoft to the downside, a good little level. We'll wait at 291, man. I mean, I feel like we'll get that early. You know what? If this market wants to crash, let's pull that bid. All right, let's pull that bid. I mean, I didn't think we'd get 291 this quickly, but we got to watch out because if it takes down this 290, then we're in a little bit of trouble here for the market. So let's watch out for that. People saying Coinbase is also coming to the downside. I just saw that. Maybe not. Yeah, $90. Excuse me, not really. Some of these names are going to come in. Apple off that big level from yesterday. Oh, it's almost open time. Oh,
yeah,
there he is. I was
going
to say, hey, what's up, Tony? Tony's on the bell as well. So it's going to be an exciting open, to say the least.
Yo, 100%. Looks like some moves are already starting to happen back into the downside, although the overall market is relatively flat. Bed Bath & Beyond did crack that 1550 after all, so I guess if it holds that at the open, we might get that 17 test. I got to double check. I'm pretty sure I paid for shorts to have a run at that 17 area. If it gets there, either way, that 1550 could be a bit of a structured long. Watch out for 16 to break. Tony is in the plaid as well. I'm like the only person that ever wears plaid around here. 3, 2, and 1. Ring it. There's always so much plaid. It's like yesterday was plaid day, and it was the only one that didn't wear the plaid.
Yeah, yesterday was plaid day. Yeah, Steph is in plaid today. I was in plaid yesterday, but don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay, just a couple names to look at. Well, obviously, we're going to look at Bed Bath & Beyond as well, as that's just moving to $16, not doing much right there, 16 or so. Microsoft is coming to the downside, and then, of course, new holdings. Is it open? Yes, it is. It opened up pretty quick there. So let's wait to see what happens now with new trying to just dance around a little bit. We already got that long. We were waiting, actually. That's hilarious. We were waiting at 512. It did go down there. We pulled, remember, because we're like nervous about it, but there it goes, nicely moved to the upside, goes new.
Yeah, and a couple of things already. Like, you broke this shelf here in Amazon, 143.50. It hits down to this level, 143.25, and started to head down. But new is going to the upside. Now it's starting to churn as well. Gets back above that 540, so you're starting to get that, I don't know, we'll call it a squeeze to the upside. Just watch out. Like, I just saw big size at 545. For like, it looked like 100,000 shares. Only got a quick glimpse at it. I tried to get some more shares out at 43 there, but there was big size on that offer on NU. And then watch out for Geo as well. That was getting right up to that 830 and now right back up to 8 even. So this is starting to come back in a little bit here. Big time movement in both Geo and NU off the open, and don't sleep on Bed Bath & Beyond. This is coming right back, now below that 550 mark. Got to hold above 550 before I'm going to like this thing for any kind of a long play.
All right, we are right now like absolutely on fire here as new is just getting off right now. Yeah, buddy, that sucks, man, because we were right there for that reload, and I pulled it because I was a little bit nervous about that when we saw that imbalance. But nice little trade here. Let's get some more out at 49. Thank you. Come again on that one. Wow, this is why, I mean, I'm hoping this is why you guys checking out the sticky note, because, wow, there it goes, man. What a good trade. Our number one listed name today, NU, and it is off, man. Big time trading right now on NU. New holdings, man. We're really doing quite well right now on that name. We did get a reload as well on Softy right now. We're getting a little bit too anxious with it as the market bounces up. We should have been a little more patient with it. Wow, new holdings. Wow, Brendan.
All right, big move for Home Depot here out of the gate, guys. A few more comments coming through from the call right now in Q2. Gross margins up 33.1%. They've also not seen any negative impact on business yet from the macro housing downturn. So big pop here for HD, guys.
Oh, we'll try to remember this one from yesterday. Remember 24.50 in the afternoon show? I was like, we're going to have to look at a 24.50 break on AMC. A lot going on. I did have my stop all morning long, and there you are going through. I'm going to check on Bed Bath & Beyond to see if it's going as well. But that triple top from yesterday on AMC has now come and gone. It's headed onto the upside, so it looks like this is going to be joining that party. However, the big cap shorts, they're going to be under pressure. Got the scalp trade in in Amazon, now you're headed toward that 144.50. And remember I said sympathy play. If it gets above that resistance, Amazon just turns into a bull. It's not there yet, obviously. You can sort of see it still fading in, pop and fade a little bit here. I'm going to add to this one in front of 144.50. But above that price, I do actually favor going into some longs on Amazon. And Tesla, looks like we're not going to see that 940 just yet. 938.5. Tesla just got it to look like it was about to take out that level, and then there's your reversal. So if that holds up, there might be a bit of a dip coming in here to Tesla, maybe to challenge that 925.
Oh, tricky guys, Tesla. Okay, so yeah, we talked about that 940 area. If you like that, we already highlighted that and tweeted it out. Our best out there, 59, sorry, on new holdings. So we'll see if that comes through. We did take another fill here on Microsoft at 292 flat. No, sorry, 292.16. I am now bidding at 292 flat here. I'm actually bidding at 02. It just went down to 03. So hopefully we'll get that in just a matter of time if this market does come down. We talked about going, there it is, yes sir, we talked about going short on this name, and we did that, exactly. So now we'll see if Microsoft wants to come back down to the downside on that one, but you were just talking about AMC, and that's starting...
Bed Bath & Beyond's already at 17.
Yeah, exactly. Look at AMC go. Wow, apes, you guys are definitely hitting this one today, breaking through that 25 spot there on AMC. A good little take there on that long, man. Good on you for that one. Nice little long there for AMC, and then like Neil just mentioned there, another name. We can't talk about one without the other, I guess, and that is Bed Bath & Beyond. Wow, you said
it's
take
already
15?
at 17.
Yeah,
it's insane.
already at 17 now, looking at 17.10 as a high. Wow, Bed Bath & Beyond, congratulations. I guess all of a sudden this Microsoft winner and Nubank or New Holdings doesn't look that great anymore, but still, we're in it. Good wins here as we go to the upside. I just wish I was obviously in that Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yeah, so I'm out of... we're catapulting up on AMC, but I'm out of the 24.50 and I'm in at the 25 break. The last time we tried to moonshot, I was just playing every single break, every 50 cents. But you got to be careful, because when you get this kind of a top, you can pull back and just absolutely rug pull pretty quickly. So I'm looking at about that 85 level to give it a tiny bit of room. Geo is the thing that's not really going, but like that's not a meme stock. This is the Michael Burry play. It got up to like 825. Now it's testing those lows. If it can't hold 770, I want no part of it, and we're just going to run to the hills on Geo. Amazon and Google are both testing those highs, but Tesla is... So Tesla's coming right back up to that top. I have my stops out. If we get stopped out on Amazon and Google, fair enough, but I am looking for some longs through on Tesla here at 940 and on Amazon through that high. But Tesla's getting real close. We're about to take out that 940, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I like Tesla taking out that 940 for sure. So we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't have tweeted it out if we didn't like that. So we'll wait to see there. 940 has been resisted a couple times, but it looks like it wants to take it out for sure. We did got a reload here on Nubank. I keep saying Nubank. New Holdings, as that came right back in as well. Let's put an offer like in the high 30s and then go back into the 40s. Or you know what? Let's go back into the day's high there, 55, 56. See if we get a fill there in case we're not watching it. No reload on Microsoft, but I still am looking for that Tesla long, so I don't know if we want to be long one, short the other here, but that would be a good little trade for Microsoft. We are still waiting here. Well, I was waiting a little bit higher in the 80s. Looks like we just missed that, as if that went to 75. All right, let's sit around here, 292.50, get some more softy in this name. I just like to see the market go to the downside here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I want to get that. I want Tesla to break 940, but obviously I'm sort of sitting in Google and Amazon here. So I guess the real bet will be the market wanting to come down. If it happens, it happens. I did miss a chance to short 17 on Bed Bath & Beyond. At the time, I was trading AMC, which pulled back as well. So bit of a disappointment, because that 17 was a juicy level on, not Tesla, that 17 was a juicy level on Bed Bath & Beyond. I might have missed that. Tesla now pulling back a little bit. So a tiny reprieve, I want to say. For Tesla there, looks like it's not breaking it just yet. That does mean Google's starting to come down here. I have not really taken anything out, but with the market looking like it wants to try to go green, I'm going to go ahead and take some out there on that Google short. It's a 122. I've already scalped some out of Amazon, and I'm looking for reloads off of those highs of the day in both. New is about to challenge that $5 level, so it looks like we're going to, whoops. That's NU is on the New York, so it just came back down. I just got my first reload at quarters, and I'm sitting at 5 since the pre-market. If we get that fill, we like that 495 as our out on NU. Oh, come on, Tesla. I guess maybe we're not going to get it. Yeah, well, it looks like we're actually making a bit of a wick top through the high of the day. If we don't break this soon, the market might take over and start getting a little bit choppy here. But, you know, these resistance levels on some of the big tech names, it's like at the short till it's not. I just barely missed Amazon here at 144.25. Now that's down at 143. 142, I think, should be your support today after the strong earnings that came through on Walmart. I'd like to think Amazon can put in a decent floor.
Yeah, we got out of a little bit here because I was a little bit nervous about what was going to happen if new holdings went a little bit lower than where we were there. So we got out. We'll take it back in if it takes 530. It was just, it wasn't like it was close to halting, but it might have been close to halting there because 565 was the high and it just tanked down to 513. Like, I feel like it was going to halt. I mean, I got out there because I think if it went down like 1 or 2 more pennies there, you probably get that halt. And I didn't really want to be in it, so we did take a little piece out. I was looking to reload down here at like 505. Here it comes. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
There it is.
Yeah. There. Like, what is happening right now? A big seller right there. Just got. I don't know if you got.
That was 300,000.
Yeah, that was 300,000 shares. Brought it down on a market order there. So So we got out and then back in. So really no damage done there on NU. That was kind of funny because our stop order triggered and then my little bid there got filled as well. So I wish I didn't have the stop order and only the bid.
What the hell?
What?
No, Tesla. So anyway, look, I got the same reload on
Did
NU,
it break?
but that's not what I'm like, what the heck about?
I crossed 50 cents, by the way.
I didn't get that. Yeah, I didn't get the fill either on Tesla. So like that's one of those figure out where you missed it by after and sort of go back to the trade and just sort of work with it from there. But I heard a few people sort of going and watching NU there. I heard the back. I'm like, what, did Tesla break? And I look over and we're at 942.
I crossed 50 cents. I mean, I literally I was going to 240.50.
And it looks like it gave you a clean $2. So the risk to reward was probably good all the way up to 50. So yeah, that's
sometimes you make those.
But that's part of it, man. Like some days on Tesla, like you're only crossing up like 20, 30 pennies and you're getting it. Sometimes you're crossing 50, you're getting it.
That's a tough one.
I don't know if anybody got that. We'll see. But the 940 level's gone. I think there's maybe a chance to get that on the way back in if it can hold like 45s and 50s. Sometimes when Tesla goes, there's a bit of a trend to be played. But that's the problem with breakout trading. When you're buying dips and consolidations, guess what? You're more likely to get the fill. When you're taking a breakout, you're waiting for the level to go, and then you're hoping to get shares. Brendan?
There's a big move up there on AMTD as well, trying to test the highs. Here's another one, 10-cent music with a good earnings report. JP Morgan also raising the price target on TME, just taking out the highs here.
Man, I mean, it's back down in. I'm not going to take it on the way back down as we are averaging into our short here on Softy. But man, that's tough, man. Because to miss that, like you said, I don't know how many pennies. I don't know if anybody in the back got it, of course, but we tried to get that break. So let's just go back over here. We just went to 9. Still thinking Tesla here. 525, so we'll take some outs here. We just took some 22s out, took some 23s out on another reload. And again, this is just, what just happened there was we got out at 7 and then got back in at 5. Like, it was my out was supposed to be on a break at 10. So thinking that, hey, if it breaks 10, you're going to get 9s, right? But that was crazy. Someone came in with 300,000 shares and basically it was a limit order, but a marketable limit order because the guy put it at 513 or something, which started all of that craziness here that gave this move to the downside. So good, at least our triggers worked. And we actually got 2 cents better on that trade. There we go. Okay, we did average into Microsoft. I still think that this is going to be a trade that we like to the downside. But if the futures aren't going to do anything, look, we have this little situation again where we are just barcoding here off the open, right? So not much happening. The market is lower though right now. Doesn't mean we can't rip up. So be very, very careful here into your trades for Softy short. This is not... I feel like, although we just took another average, I feel like we don't have the all clear here to take a position one way or the other in this market.
Yeah, just to go over that NU again, by the way, there was that order got filled, that large one that was in front of that 513 or 515. And now looking at these quarters, it just feels like that's a double top and a death candle. So it's held support at 5, but VWAP could be a little bit of a challenge. So I want to be getting more shares out in front of VWAP just to take some of this profit and be able to run here. Tesla is holding above 940, even as the market, Like the NASDAQ is holding the lower end of the range. The ES is struggling to get back to 43. So once again, it does feel like Tesla's relatively strong. It's just how long is it going to be able to hold up here? I'm going to reload an Amazon 144s. Of course, we talked about Google and that 122 level. But I do want a long to be able to play in here today. And that Tesla, I don't know if we're going to be able to get back in here at VWAP 37, 36, 37s. It might just have to be that 940. I have not looked at this one, NIO, which it feels like I'm looking at Tesla and then I go to NIO. Today, NIO was weak. So if NIO was showing the strength it had the last couple of days, I'd look for that. But we're actually going the other way in NIO. It feels like Tesla's on its own right now.
Let's go quickly over to Walmart because that's a name that we've... Why, hello, Walmart. Yeah, Walmart making everybody look foolish here today. And... you know, I mean, trade your own book, but wow, I was not expecting this move for Walmart, breaking that 140 right now and to the upside. I had dip buys written all over this name. I didn't think that 4 or 5% was going to hold, and it did the opposite. Now it's up 6%. So good little take there. If anybody sort of was on the other side of that trade with me going short, you got... I mean, we talked about not going short, but, you know, maybe this could be a level. I was not expecting it to be up here, but, I mean, there's no real point of looking. This is not, there's going to be no levels. It's just, we'll have to wait for it. All right, so that's that. We've been getting out of this new bank here. New holdings as it comes up to 525 off these longs. So it's been a really great trade for me today. Very, very positive. But I'm actually making more money on Microsoft because we have these average in. And then, again, it looks like purple flowers. Shout out to whoever was shouting that to me before. We're going to be short this name until we're not again. And we're going to give this to 293. So if it does bump up, we'll take some more shares. I like the short here in Softy. It is holding downside. It's the same as the market right now. Is Apple crashing? I mean, that would be a little nice too. There goes Apple trying to break lows. So, okay, you know, maybe the short is fine here. I don't know. Did you get Amazon? I mean, we were trying to get away from that. So that was...
I didn't get any more of Amazon. That's the problem.
Okay, well, at least you got something. I mean, I was nervous about this name. Ooh, wow. Wow. A stupid Walmart made me change my mind on this name. 144.50 for Amazon. That sucks because that's just... man, and now Microsoft wants to go up. Darn, that sucks because normally we were short Amazon forever, just not today. Darn.
Yeah, so like I said, I didn't really get any more Amazon. It's flat on the session, but it has been down since the open. It's bouncing back off that 142. Actually, it's more like 142.75, so closer to 143. Below that 144.50, it's a short. Above it, I still think it's a breakout long. It just, look, it's got to break that price, and it just can't seem to do it. Tesla... There's the dip, not quite to 136, into 138. And that's sort of the thing. Like, you wait for a dip on Tesla and you like a price, it gives you that 38 scalp into 40. But if the market can't break highs, how long is Tesla going to be able to hold out and do this? Bed Bath & Beyond, by the way, that 17 level, it goes up to 1690, right back into 1550, and here it comes screaming into 17 even. Now, I didn't get the short at 17. Forget about it. It did it once. If it goes there again, I'm going to look at a break. I'm not going to jump in front of a level that it's already shown its sold once. If it gets up there again, I'd much be more interested in that 17 breakout than anything else. And you got to that 17 and failed it yesterday. You go from there, who knows? I mean, the sky could be the limit. It got the downgrade, but it's not about fundamentals when it comes to this. Sometimes price action just has to rule, and I think that's the case with Bed Bath & Beyond. AMTD is the other one that I don't want to be ignoring here. That gets right to that big level at 335 that I know a lot of people were looking at. Watching that 335 level, that's way back in here, back on the 9th. It's pulled back for now. If it holds 3, that breakout could still be valid. So look for a 350 break, but it's testing 3 even. Your support is pretty obvious here, looking back at 275. So don't diddle in the middle. It's either taking this high, or maybe we can wait back for that 275 area. I'm just looking for my reload in the Amazon short here, and then Tesla might have to be a top take at this rate. And Geo doing absolutely nothing. Brendo?
Another one not doing much. ChemBio. I saw a couple people mentioning this. Little penny stock. Yep, they're also getting into the monkeypox test business. So CEMI, right back to where it started on the day, but a ton of volume here behind that.
All right, just updating. I'm just slowly piecing this out on NU, man. I mean, every time it goes up to 28, 29, taking some pieces out, 25s. We're long at 05, so good trade there. All right. Like I said, I feel like I'm dancing with the devil here on Softy. I mean, we did get that little take there up near 293. I mean, it was just up there. Gave us an average price of 50. So I don't know. I mean, my out was going to be 293. I think you got to give this a little bit more room here right now, as the S&P is flat right now. So yeah, I'm not sure. NASDAQ still bouncing around. Like, I'd love to say with more conviction that I think the short is in right now, but I do think that we do have a decent spot here for the short. I mean, if you do want to look, I mean, here's the NQ on a 5-minute chart now as opposed to 2 minutes. So you can see where some of the volume comes into play here from yesterday. So we've already cracked below that level of 13,600 or so on the NASDAQ. I mean, we're right there now, it's 13,620, but it was sort of this level right here, 650, I guess, that we're now below. We're coming into some areas 100. Yesterday. AMD's running okay. So 13, I mean, if we can get down here, 13,550 to the downside, sorry, yeah, as the NASDAQ's starting to break. So hopefully we do have a trade here on Microsoft. But now that I see Amazon downside and you're talking about AMD, man, I guess we have, once again, I have the wrong name short. That sucks.
Yeah, it's like, it's the chips instead of the big tech. And AMD just broke 100 even to that downside as we speak.
Oh,
but
damn.
The low from yesterday, and the reason why I'm sort of going back here, like the low from yesterday was 99.75 to 80. I think that's the area where floodgates open up a little bit more than that 100 level. If it comes back, look at the resistance. It's a good one at 101.60, but we're a little bit late to that party. I still can't seem to get Amazon close to 144 at this point, but I'd look at that AMD and say 99.80 is going to be the level. Tesla just rolled over as well. The chips are definitely going to be dumping along with. I mean, the overall market is heading to the downside. The ES is holding up because some of these retail, like Home Depot, got through 320 and is absolutely screaming. I kind of thought this would resist that 316. We went through the top there on both Walmart and Home Depot, breaking out that 316 back below that price. I still think Home Depot can be shorted, but it's got to be below that 16 level.
This is I'm absolutely beside myself right now because, like, I picked absolutely the wrong name. And like Meta is absolutely cranking to the downside. I mean, if we were just short Meta right now, we'd be at 250 in the money if we took it the same time we took Microsoft, okay? So I don't know what's going on with Softy, but it doesn't want to go down. So maybe we have to find another name to short here. Google on some levels as well. I mean, all these names are on levels. Google not really tanking as much either right now. So maybe we just need to go back over. There's that 122.28. So, you know, this could be another frustrating name if you had this and it's not going to the downside. So watch out for Google. But I guess Softy's trying to go. We are short at 53. But yeah, I mean, look at this name. Not like it should be breaking its lows right now, and it's not even coming close to that. So a little bit of work still left to do here on Microsoft for sure. But AMD is the one, man. Neil already talked about that.
NVIDIA too.
Yeah. All the chip. I mean, the semis are up 29% in 23 trading days. So a big move down here for AMD, looking to take, I mean, it is taking it out right now, this 99.75.
Yeah, I mean, it's taking out that low. NVIDIA actually has a ways to go, like 185.50 to 186 looks like that level. Man, I hate punching bottoms. Like we say, like breakouts, they can work, but everyone likes getting a better price there. And there's AMD, like actually chewed through that 99.80 and is continuing to slide pretty heavily here. I guess we'll have to play this one back into that 100. So that 99.80 into that 100 might just have to be the play. There's still some room to go. If you're watching NVIDIA, as I said, it's got a couple of bucks till its bottom. But watch out for this new as well, guys. And Jose, certainly thank you for the super chat and staying with NU. Well, NU is staying with NU. It has not broken that gap up that we have on the daily chart. That's this way, Neil. That gap up that it has off that $5 level, still very much in play. As long as it holds that, I think it can be longed off of those levels. But it is retesting 5 even as we speak. Brendan?
Another one with a decent short interest, guys. Fubo TV, 8% here. Just trying to test day highs once again, getting all kinds of mentions on social media, as they say. So it was about 38% the last time I checked for Fubo shorts.
You couldn't go lumpy.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about it. I missed PayPal, and you could have. I mean, my bid was there. I didn't take it because I thought the market was going to come in there a little bit. So darn it, man. This has been a fun day, but frustrating for me because I was sitting right here. I mean, I had this bid at $100.50. I talked about that earlier. So that would be a 60-cent win now on PayPal. It's just as the market fell down there, was just sort of thinking that if this Microsoft trade, which I'm heavily into, is going to work, then this PayPal trade probably would not.
I like this Fubo,
but you like the Fubo, eh? What's that doing? Oh, that was a
this
did not report though.
No, this is a good breakout. Brendan just came with this one. It's a good breakout from 460. Obviously, $5 is going to linger. I want to see if I can sort of split the middle in here and on any dips, try and catch like 75s in front of that 460 and try to play into that. Remember we were talking about Tesla, that breakout, and why you don't chase the break? As a day trader, you want that break so that you can get that initial move. Yeah, you might want to hold on to some of it, try to catch 950, but your trade is getting 940 tight and then trying to play it to that first little move up, which was a clean $2 to $3. But I'm not going to be chasing that, obviously. If it holds a low, I think Tesla can have a chance of coming back. AMD, which, yeah, I mean, as it just came through, I don't need that order sitting out there. That 99.80 did break. It looks like it's trying to catch a bit of a bid. If I got to go bottom picking on one of these two, at this point, I'm talking AMD and NVIDIA. Daily doesn't want to go here. I think you're looking back at this 185 to 186. Right now, you had one little dip off 86 in NVIDIA, so it's trying to hold that level. These would be scalp buys off those bottoms. Right now, the trend is pretty clean, and I'm just sitting in ones that aren't going as much, like Google. Look at that, like barely moving. You got about 50 pennies off that 122. And then Amazon, maybe it's because the strong moves in retail, but Amazon, so breaking that pre-market low, goes down to 43. Now it's holding 143. So not much of a follow through unless you're looking at those chips.
Wow. Wow. I was just going to look at another name here that we haven't talked about today. We did in the pre-market. It's Coinbase right now. Definite downward momentum here. Wow. We talked about this name. I think this is a buy. I don't think it's a buy, but if you're going to around $70, $75, Coinbase just bounced off 86.50, trying to get going back to the upside here. I'm going to take one more piece out. There it is. I'm trying to make as much money as I can here on Softy, and it's been a good day so far, but really thinking that this could go down even more right now. But Coinbase is kind of leading the way on some of these. But Brendan's always got the interesting names.
The electric boat maker, Forza, guys, just popping back up on a volume scanner. You can see big spike down there at or close to day highs, testing this 940, 950 area again.
Yeah, Forza.
Yeah, there it is.
Remember,
right there.
$10 is a big level on Forza. I did just get in the mid-70s on Fubo, so first look on that one for me. But I am still, at least I want to make sure I am, still looking for that 10 break on Forza. Of course, I always type it like incorrectly. It's like you hit enter too quickly, and it's on NZ, the market that I don't even have entitlements to. But that $10 break still in play. But you look at this, it's only come halfway off that $8. I'd like to see consolidation 9, grind your way higher, take a little bit of time to work up to that 9, to that 10 level where you'd have some people maybe shorting in here, sucker some people into some shorts and then break that high. If it goes too clean, like just straight up, like 5, 6 candles in a row on my 3-minute and breaks it, then I think you're in more risk of a fail break. We're not there yet, but that would be my one concern over there on Forza. As I said, Fubo, thank you to Brendan for this. Breaking 460 on the higher time frame. And then that's also going to be this last little dip back. Like it held this 463 as well. So I'd be adding to it in front of that price. And Bed Bath & Beyond, remember I said the first time I wanted shorts off of 17. The second time, it's the long. And it'll happen to you. Like I was trading over an AMC when this got up to 17 even. It gets to 16.90, pulls all the way back, gives you your dollar, and then it's breaking this double top on Bed Bath & Beyond. And once that happens, you got to go back to the well. That move was so exciting on Bed Bath & Beyond that I know that Luca cut short his holiday after one day so he could come back and be trading Bed Bath & Beyond when he saw the move that it put in. That's what it's all about. Sometimes it's all about that price action, all about that movement. $17.50 already, the new high on Bed Bath & Beyond. Seems like $18 could be in play here. Maybe it'll be 20 as well. And it was downgraded last I checked today. See, the fundamentals, you can't worry about that kind of stuff when it's a squeeze play. Just try to play that price action.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just looking at some things that I just, whatever, I just messaged you, but you'll see it eventually. Okay, Meta, Nubank. Okay, new holdings. Again, little bit of a mistake here because, up to 30 again. Good hold for you guys that held that. I really thought that, we did have a chance there. Oh man, to retest that $5. So we got some out there at 5.16 for only 10 cents. That sucks. But then it just ripped right back. We got some 30. So all good, baby. It was all a dream.
It used to rework.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't even go.
Let's not. Neil,
don't start.
Neil,
it.
This is a. These are teasers. This is what they call teasers. So, we're not gonna play it right now.
You
we're not
said
gonna go,
it.
You know what else started it? Because we had the red and black lumberjack with a hat to match with Stephanie earlier on the lumberjack, and you got that all going. So I do blame you.
I gotta get some kind of lumberjack.
Yeah, this is
thing.
why. Look, if you're watching the show for entertainment, I think you're in the right spot. Okay, Microsoft does make it. This is not a dream, but so far so good. Actually, on Microsoft, it's my number one stock here today. Well, actually, that and new holding is pretty much tied right now. So, but enter new trade in the building right now. And I wish we would have waited a little bit more, but it's a starter position. Meta, welcome to the party, Meta. Mr. Zuckerberg, please take stage left there. And we will see if this name wants to go to the downside. So Meta, new position into the short. I just want to see about this 179, 180 area. So it is a small take early. We do have some more at 179.50 waiting. So that's going to come into play very soon. I might just take some more right now. The problem is, am I really going to do this to myself again, where we're going to be short Microsoft and short Meta, and then we're going to get a melt up in this market? As long as we stay below, though, right now, the 50 period, then I'm going to hold out hope that these names can go. A reload there on Meta, as we just talked about it. Let's see if that one can pay dividends here. Reloaded the Meta short and reloaded the Mr. Softy short side. So let's just hold out hope that we can get a little bit of a downside move. Anything you want to go through here before?
It's just, I'll ring the register for the man you're about to see. Did it even work? I feel like that either, there we go. It's too fast. There we go. But for the man you're about to see there, Brennan, because it is happening now time, he brought Fubo, and Fubo TV just touched $4.95, so it's still breaking out. Strong move for them. They just got the Premiership, I think it was, getting it from DAZN. That I subscribe to. So if you want to watch Premiership, you can't do it on DAZN anymore. But you can watch Brennan with the big screen for happening now.
Hey guys, 10 o'clock. Let's get you up to date here on how we're shaping up. It is the NASDAQ still, both the composite and the 100 leading as far as negativity is concerned, but we are off the lows, so a bit of a bounce. Potentially coming in here, worth noting the Russell 2000 here, 0.4 again today. The Dow is positive. The S&P trying to get back to break even as well, 0.1 only. To the downside, Home Depot I saw on a volume scanner. Here we go. Taking out the highs right now on HD. Red to green and then some off earnings for Home Depot so far. PayPal, not so much. We got through some of these areas from the past couple of days here on PayPal, but back to 100, 101 area for PYPL, guys.
All right.
So I'll slap this one out there, and I'm just going to keep hitting. Once a day, I'm going to hit the slap shot because it is still the World Juniors and Go Canada, however they're doing. Apparently, we got the best player.
They are undefeated.
We're undefeated, baby. You see how much I knew about that? Zero.
I know.
But
I feel you.
You know I knew nothing about that. I'm not a huge hockey guy. But Bed Bath & Beyond goes right to 18.
Oh, hell
17 break to 18. Already back at 14. But I paid myself out there. I think we can try to play this trend. But let's allow it to consolidate, make another move up, or maybe even make that 18 breakout as this is headed to the upside. It's screaming. All those squeeze names seem to be screaming. But the shorts in the market's going down. But these squeeze names are going up.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. Good movements. We are doing it today, man. Yeah, smoking that good because we are coming to the downside. Look at these reloads on soft day. Okay, we're reloaded. WTF to the bottom side right now. Trying to have a couple of these. We got 90 cents in the money on Microsoft. Not $1.90, $1. There goes Meta to the downside. This is $1 in the money as well as we're cranked up right now, baby. As all these names going to the downside. Here we go. Take it again. Thank you, Meta. We'll take a 178. I mean, I was just here with you guys talking about it. Hopefully the traders behind us have this trade. Meta, we're short. We just put it on 1 minute ago, 179.10. We just put that short on. So here we go, man. Coming back into the downside. We've got this trade. It's coming back in. Nicely done on this name. This might give us an opportunity. PayPal's still here. Do I want to do it? I don't know. I think I do. I think I can. I think I can, but I do not want to. Right there for Walmart. Yeah, that's not low enough yet. Just checking back. I think we're just going to hold on to some of these, man. I mean, I have the prices that I want. These are hopefully going to be good trades for me. And then you caught me, David, I think it was, there on the chat. I don't know how you saw my chart. Did we do a top screen? I don't know how you saw it, but I was looking at AMC there on this move back up and was looking at that 25 again. So you did catch me looking there, but it's fallen down, obviously, on that break. So it doesn't get to 25. So that was the key thing there. Does not get to 25 and falls back into a barcode area right now for AMC. So, you know, I told you that we had Microsoft on our mind and that we were going to put on a trade. So we did that. Now we have it. Both a dollar in the money, both Microsoft and Meta. And then our new holdings kind of came back to life a little bit here, up to 525. I feel like this is going to be another spot to take something out. So we'll just do that and see about a reload back down near 5 if that does come through. But so far, so good here. As the day goes, we're at our highest spot. Good trading so far.
Yeah, that Fubo went all the way to 497. I took my first out at 90s and then plays right back into VWAP. So you had that 460 break. That was that level on the higher time frame. There's your 460. You held originally 465. The higher low now at about 470. So for now, you're getting some stair step action up on Fubo, but I'm going to want to pay myself out on the way back to 5 even. It's not because the market is dropping, but you can't ignore the fact. If the market gets weak, and then you put in a top on Bed Bath & Beyond at 18, some of these start coming back in at the same time. I'm going to want to make sure I scalp some of these out here. I knew it was going to be the same thing. I want to make sure I'm getting some profit out. But I think we're about to get a bounce that might catch some reloads to some of these short positions. Amazon. Oh, I did it again. I hit NZ.
Oh, no.
There we go. Amazon just bounced off that pre-market low. I said I'd be out in front of that 142. I'm out in front of 142. Now I'm looking to reload in front of 143 half. I got some 144s. I don't know if I need the order up there. If it gets up to 144 quarter, we'll cross that bridge when we do get there. Alphabet, we're going to still hold on to. I just feel like that can flush down to 120 even. And then AMTD, the last of, maybe the only one of these that I really haven't had too deep of a look at. It's still holding that $3 range. So higher low for AMTD and starting to churn back up to that pre-market high. So this looks like it's catching a bit of a second life after a wick top. Brendo?
Coinbase off a bit of a cliff here today. Bitcoin, worth noting. We're going to talk about it here in a couple minutes, but Bitcoin not really doing much. Coinbase saying, though, they're going to pause ETH deposits and withdrawals during the merge. So big time sell-off here, guys, for Coin.
Oh, man. Okay. We will look at Coinbase quickly in 1 second here, but some of these reloads on Microsoft, we were just trying to hit this short. We talked about it earlier. Short Microsoft into 293. So right now we are short Microsoft 292.85 on the average price in. Just cashed some out there for that dollar as well. Of course, short Meta, which was a good trade. We're trying to get more here. We'll just hold on. As long as the NASDAQ is below this 50 period, like we keep saying, I want to try to get into the shorts. And then there is Coinbase. Neil, we talked about this name earlier as it just kept falling down, pausing ETH withdrawals and deposits. So, yeah, deposits and withdrawals. Yeah, both. But during the merge. So we'll see if that gets figured out. I mean, makes sense to pause it, but there's a nice move down.
The testing went well.
Yeah, now down 7% on Coinbase. If you're going to look at the last couple days lows, you're going to want to look at $80. I feel like that's going to be a buy if we get down that low. That's a pretty big move from here, but Coinbase definitely on the downside here.
Yeah, and coming back off that 18 to the downside, Bed Bath & Beyond just made a hold at that 17 even. So I took it out at 18, wanted that pullback to come back in, retest that previous high at 17. It's done that. The first initial candle actually went to 75. The second one on the 3-minute, you can see, managed to hold at 17. I just got the first entry in front of that quarter, and I'll play it back to 17 even here on Bed Bath & Beyond. Fubo made another charge there. Ooh, I just got FRZA. I was going to say Fubo just got back up to 5, and I got out of it on that reload, but FRZA just took out that 10 level. You got to watch out for this because that was a pretty big parabolic candle into what was a significant level, and I only have to go back 3 days. That was at halt price, post-halt price on the way downside on that recent IPO. It's the second churn. If you look at when it broke 9, it played all the way back to 860 and then broke out the high. So if you're not willing to risk 40 to 50 pennies on this, maybe don't have the trade, because if it does make a break, I do think this $11 level is going to be in play for FRZA, the makers of electric boats. And apparently, according to Brendan, they look okay. So I've been told. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Electric boats, that's pretty cool.
Well, someone's got to make electric boats.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. I like that electric boat idea there. Okay, so just to try to look for some other names here. We talked about Coinbase. PayPal's back to 110. That sucks. Missed opportunity on that name. SoFi back down to 728 right now. SoFi coming back in. Some of these names, I want to look at DraftKings as well. But again, look at this. Just a big move to the downside here on SoFi. Trying to take down some of these levels. 720. Could be pretty key there on SoFi as it had its day up to 850. These are kind of these levels that we talked about before, trying to break through that 817. It did it, but not for long. 860, the high there on SoFi. So now that you zoom in, you kind of got to look at this break here, 720 on the downside break for SoFi. I mean, we're so far down, SoFi. That's stupid. Down there to 720. I mean, we've missed the short, I feel like, here on some of these names today. So I don't know, a little bit of a retracement back up. I'm looking for something that really hasn't made this big of a move yet to the downside. So some of the marijuana names not doing so well today. Tilray, TLRY, another one here, down 5%. Off of, again, big rallies the last couple of days in the marijuana or the cannabis space. Unfortunately, my chart only wants to show you 2 days, so we'll have to get that fixed, and we'll move off that for right now. Amazon's back to 143. What about, there it is. So there's Tilray right now, 450 on that top. So, you want to go short now. I think you can do that, hold all day, and you have your 450 out. The problem is I don't know if it's 25 cents worth of risk to hold it to 450, so that's going to be an interesting one there to make sure you look at. That, of course, is Tilray for the marijuana names. And then one more name before I throw back over to you there, unless you, if you have something. I know we're going to go to Brendan soon. Roblox was a name that I wanted to look at if we got back into this 48 area. Roblox, big move down, possibly going to make that move back up on a NASDAQ rebound. So Roblox, we like it. Microsoft, I mean, I was kind of complaining. I almost said a bad word there. It's kind of like when you're complaining, it starts with a B and something else. But, about Microsoft, but now it's kind of holding the bottom. So a little bit less to complain about now as Microsoft trying to hold some of these bottoms, looking to average into 290, 250 here on Softy. An update on Bed Bath? Or you want to go to
Bed Bath just broke 1760, heading back higher. I got a first leg out here. Obviously 18, I'll take it all out in front of 18. Not obviously, but I will. And I'm looking for 18 break and then dip buys into 17 even as we have our new favorite segment. Well, one of our favorites to be sure. Brendan at the big screen for our crypto update.
Hey guys, a quick look at what's happening so far today. The two majors here, I guess you can call them. BTC, ETH at the bottom. It's actually Ethereum kind of leading things to the downside today. Rejected 1900 once again over the past, that's an hourly chart, over the past couple of hours back to the downside. Same story up here for Bitcoin, back below 24,000 after we tested above 25,000. Going back to late on Sunday, it's Solana. 5% to the downside, though, so far today. So they're all the big ones anyways, back under pressure once again. Interesting note out over the past couple of weeks here, suggesting derivatives trading over the month over month in crypto markets to the upside in a big way. 3.12 trillion in the month of July. That was up 13% over June. So some interest on a bigger scale coming back in. But a bit of a grind so far today, guys, as we said. But not good for Coinbase to the downside as well. Back over to you.
And it was pointed out to me in the chat that look at Coinbase to the short side, and look after yesterday,
America.
It's been a squeeze name recently. So when I didn't have a good read on it, there was plenty of other things to look at. Didn't even get to the chips today. That's how packed it was this morning. Didn't even look at those. But going back to Fubo here, Fubo bounced off. I know, man. I don't even know what's up with that brand anymore. I haven't seen it in a while. But anyways, looking at that $5 range, we did reload off VWAP. We got out just like Bed Bath & Beyond, getting out in front of 18, and now looking for a 5 even break. If it pulls back, I'll play longs in front of VWAP. I should put that into front of that 475. So I just want to continue to play the trend, buying the dips there, and then playing for higher breaks. FRZA continues to try to make that run. It did pull back to 10 even, it'll wick bottom and now holding 10s. So it is trying to consolidate and then play into that next level up, which I think can take it to 11. But it's shown some signs of slowing down, just not on the volume side. The volume's still pretty good at those highs. So FRZA is still going. And of course, Bed Bath & Beyond is still breaking from that 17. The market, like we said, heading down, and those chips that we didn't really look at had a pretty decent bounce there. Like NVIDIA 186 into 188, $2.50 bounce, but still in a downward trajectory, unfortunately, for those chips. They're hanging on this NASDAQ. Everything else wants to seem to bounce a bit.
We were just out, like, for some stupid reason. So we reloaded Meta here at 40, which was a good load, 37 there. And for some reason, I was waiting at 179 flat. Like, I never do that. And it came all the way down and literally just stopped at 179. I mean, you can see, I don't know if you can see the print there, but look at that wick. 170, it just stopped at, well, this is showing 178.95, but it didn't. Trust me, I was there. Unless it was before that I put the bid. I don't think so. I was sitting there at 179. So we'll sit there a little bit earlier than 170. I'm at 06. Okay. Good. So there's the fill there. We get that fill. Sometimes it runs you over, which is nice. So there's a nice little take on that. We're just getting lighter off that trade. The reason why is 180 is right here. Like, that's whenever you're 50 cents, 80 cents away on a Meta, you're close to getting hit. So you got to watch out. See, there it goes. It just stopped at 179 again, flat there. So we do have a position that we're pretty comfortable with, but it is a bigger one now on the average for Meta. So we are going to take something out. That VWAP, we're going to try to respect that now that I see it. Let's put a bid down there at like 178. Mid-80s or something, see if we can get hit on that to the downside. And as this name moves up, I do want to take something out on Softy now because we are bouncing around some of these levels. So let's put an 02 bid out there on the bid for Softy. And again, just trying to take some profit. There it is. So just trying to take some profit on this. If the market tanks, believe me, Meta will pay me. So I don't need to be super heavy in both these names, Softy and Meta. But right now, that's that. And then, of course, it's a good trade here for new holdings today. I mean, this is going to be, I haven't looked to see what, I know Neil had some great trades on, but if you're still long new, I like that trade. And we're 20 cents in the money on this trade right now. So let's hold out and see if we do get some highs. I'd like to find a place to bang it in to the upside, but I feel like we still got to wait for this 510 again. It's Mr. Wiccan's neighborhood, and we all live in it. What's up?
Just saw Bros pop up on a volume scanner there, guys. The coffee chain. There's also this one. I was double checking if Revlon or if Morgan Stanley sold their position that they disclosed in Revlon yesterday, but I don't see anything to that effect. But Revlon trying to get going here as well.
Two things you'll see, I don't have Bed Bath & Beyond anymore. It just got back up to that 18 or close to that 18, 17.85. Just like the first time it got there, I'm going to take it out. I'll play the dip buy story again. It was 17 break, then about 17.35 when it held 17. If it dips here, I think that same area around those quarters could be a good play. Otherwise, 18 is a nice round number for a breakout, and I'll continue to play those breaks there. Watch out for Forza. There's a big offer now beneath this $10. It's sitting at $9.90. I'm still in some of that long from the 10 break, but it's about, I want to say like 50,000. Actually, more than that. Check that. About 60 to 70,000 stacked on the offer on FRZA, right at that 10 even. If it gets through that, I think we can make that test at 11, but it is running into some trouble at that price. I keep looking over at my Amazon, looking at Amazon that I got out of at 142 half the shorts, and it's still holding that 142. There hasn't been a bounce up to VWAP since I got out to get me back into it. So wanting to play that trend to the downside for now is on hold. The other short, Google here, not doing much, man. It's in the money, but it has not even broken 121. So it doesn't even give you that dollar yet. If the market continues to go, I just can't see it holding on for too much longer. For now, you are seeing it show a few signs of strength here on Google. That's just one of those names that I don't want to call it disappointing. It's the chips that have been going down. But if you're looking across the board, it's like Apple breaking lows, holding lower. Breaking lows and heading lower along with some of the other chips. Just looks like Google is relatively strong for now. If it takes out 121, I think we're okay. And not to ignore Tesla. Tesla broke the shelf to the downside as well. So the big cap shorts are still working, but the squeeze plays, the small caps, they're still looking like longs for now. Next one should be an 18 break on Bed Bath & Beyond. Should get there soon.
So far, so good. There goes Meta, man. We just talked about shorting that one, and we did that exactly, 179.50. It's $1 in the money there as we come back to a big-time win on this trade. Yeah, you clap, Prad. You clap, Trader Prad. There it comes to the downside right now as he's getting excited. Yeah, buddy, right there. Microsoft, $1.80. Look at Softy go. Okay, Softy, come to the party. A nice little move to the downside right now. We'll take some out at 07 if we can. There goes Microsoft to that downside. Give me that bid, baby. Microsoft, $1.80 now, coming into the money now. Ooh, to bounce off 291. That's all right. That's all right. We all right. All right, so we'll watch out for that one. And then Meta, man, I mean, like I said earlier, it's all a dream. You can come into here, you never know, man. As long as those doors are open in the casino, we're going to kick them down and come right in. So here we go. The market is open. The market is coming in. We were waiting a long time, as you guys know, for this. We've been short this market for a while here. Almost every day we try to... Yes, sir, there it is. Superman is in the building right now. Nice little move to the downside there. Meta coming in. Microsoft, I realized I was talking about Meta there. And Softy comes in. Look at this trade here for Microsoft. So Microsoft right now finally printing. There it is, 291 coming in on Softy. So that's going to be the big one right there. We just reloaded that up there at 293, $2 in the money on that. And then Meta, not as much, but there's the reload and Meta coming back down to the downside. So far, so good.
Yeah, it looks like they just tried to wick off on Bed Bath & Beyond there. Broke 18, immediately rejects back to that 80 level. I'm like, okay, gotta take some of this out because it's about to scream down. It holds 75s and then jams to the upside. So I tried to get a reload there at 18 even on the way back in just so we could try to hold some. It looks like 19 is going to be incoming. That was a shakeout that took out some of those longs. So there should be less people on the offer on this route, potentially up to 19 even. You're still headed upside on Bed Bath & Beyond. Good look, at least I didn't punch it all out there because it looked like you were going to have that wick off top and reverse, held off, hang on to this trade. It looks like we're still going upside on Bed Bath & Beyond. Now, the other one we haven't even looked at too much is that AMTD. It is gearing. It's absolutely It's gearing up. It just started to get off this $3 level. Been waiting around for this to start going. Now you're seeing it start to break to the upside. Don't sleep on this. It's about to claw above VWAP. I think giving it support down to that 290 is going to start to make sense for me. So above VWAP, I want to be adding to this. I want it to either test 270 or break that high, make a decision at 3. The decision looks like it's being made here in AMTD. If it holds that 290, I think we retest some of those highs. First trade for me today in this stock. I tried to break that 335 early, instant rejection at the open. Now the long's starting to go.
Yeah, so that's good talk on the long here on some of these trades. I mean, obviously some of these littler ones starting to go for sure. AMTD, we talked about that. Let's just check in on Geo. And I'm sorry if I've been distracted and really haven't been looking at the chart. I've been looking at a hell of a lot of charts. The chat there. Oh no, PayPal's working. I just saw someone say, yes, sir. Wow. That gave me multiple times down there for me to be right on PayPal. I mean, what else can we do? We put it right on the sticky note. We actually said play it off of 100. I mean, it goes down to $100.50. That's a long all day, but we don't. You know, we were favoring the short, so I wanted to stick in with that. We are now getting pretty light, man. We're pretty light on our Microsoft trade. Unfortunately, a lot of the outs came right here, man, at 291 to begin with, 292. But we take advantage of that. And then right now, Meta is kind of not doing much. We did take it out again at VWAP. Was hoping, I mean, look, Meta's a great trade. Don't get me wrong. We're 3 for 3 today. I mean, I don't know what else to do. And they're all names that we talked about earlier. Meta, Softy, New. right? Yeah, we would be 4 for 4 if we took that PayPal. So we are going to celebrate on days like today because there are days when we lose, man, and we talk about that all the time. So it's about being humble. It's about making sure that you got the right positions on and making the right trades, and I feel like we're doing that today. So far, so good here. Meta trying to make a move. I don't want to touch this until we get back to 180, and even then, I don't know. We're getting lighter on all these names. Let's go over right now to the big board. It's Brendan. It's small cap recap, and we all got a little bit of this in our blood.
Ginkgo Bioworks is what Sean is meaning, or DNA. Was up way more than this, broke this pre-market support. These kind of gap up breakdown type ideas have been working pretty well over the past couple of weeks anyways. 410, 420 were the levels to have a look at in the pre-market. We're all the way back. So a big bounce right now off 350, which is where it ended the day yesterday for Ginkgo Bioworks. Like that name for some reason. This one's not really doing anything, kind of disappointing. AMTD broke down initially, so tried to move to the downside with a tight stop. Everything else has been long, got out of some when it broke 3, got back in. We're just chopping around for AMTD. Also watching that BBBY with Neil as well. Yeah, brought to you by Crazino Stocks, guys. Check them out, available on Amazon Fire and Roku, guys.
Roku. We always
Maybe
talk about
now we have to go trade these names. So.
Yeah, we always talk about like Roku. Like it's one of those. We don't know anyone that has it, but then every time I mention that, someone in the
Fahad
chat's like,
has a Roku.
I've got
Fahad
a
has a
Roku,
Roku.
and well, Fahad, does he count?
Do
I
you,
see
Fahad?
he's back. No, does he?
I don't. Do you, Fahad?
No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have.
No, he's saying he's doing the finger wave there.
Someone in the chat had a Roku.
Some people have
distinctly,
Rokus. I
distinctly
mean,
remember.
someone has to.
Well, obviously
Does Kathy
somebody
Wood
has
have
to.
Roku? I mean, she has Roku shares.
She better have a Roku.
She better have Roku. We're going to.
It's like, just by the way, just AMTD,
go ahead, yeah.
Brennan did mention this. I'm going to, every 5 cents from 20s, 25, 30, 35, all the way up to 40, I'm going to try to be taking some out and then reload in front of VWAP and 3 even as we try to get this one, as we try to pounce this one off of VWAP into that high. If it takes out the top, that's a separate trade. And then Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm not changing, I don't want to change the way this has been going. Out in front of 19 is going to be the play, and then sort of play each break on its own. The last one was kind of nasty. It's like it feels like it's getting ready for a rug pull on Bed Bath & Beyond, and maybe the 19 is the last step that it's going to take before it does that.
Neil, to all of our surprise, I feel like the chat is blowing up with people that have Rokus. So, holler at Roku. How about this? If you have a Roku, hit the like button. Right now, 1.3K likes. We gotta do a little more damage to this algorithm, man. I mean, it's been such a fun day. We had Steph on. We got to get her on more. We had her on. We didn't. Oh, we had her on earlier. That's what it was. She'll be on the midday show, by the way. Someone said, "Is it Tuesdays with Tony?" Yes, it is, man. Today it's 2 big time Tuesdays with Tony. On the midday show, you're gonna go Tony, you're gonna go Sharif, and you're gonna go Stephanie today. So 3 hosts beside the man, the myth, the legend himself, Trader Pratt. So he's going to have 3 co-hosts today, so that should be a lot of fun. Make sure you join that show in 35 minutes. You don't have to do anything. Just stay here, and we will push you over via the great
Not literally, it's
YouTube. Yeah, your stream will be. Well, we're not going to be pushing people.
My daughter at the table today.
Read through the screen there.
My daughter was explaining the difference between pushing. It's like a push is like when you just do this, and then a hit is like this.
She's correct.
And I'm like, but both of them are wrong.
What is she? Was she pushing people?
Unless somebody
messed.
Look, man, she didn't. I mean, possibly, because why else would you bring it up? But I was like, look, if somebody's in your space, and sometimes you've got to let them know, which I'm guessing happened, and at least she understood. You don't have to hit them. Sometimes a push is going to be all that is needed there. But I'm going to assume something.
No, schools are so like PC. Like if you cannot, like even our kids, it's like. There's so many things that are like not allowed. Like in our day, it was like completely
in my space.
Remember Red Rover, by the way?
That was banned at my grade school.
Of course it was, man. That's what I'm saying.
Someone broke an arm.
We used to literally, you'd hold arms, and then someone would try to run and basically break your arm and the person beside you's arm. And that was like a gym class thing. Like that was like, all right, kids, time to play Red Rover and stuff like that. And it was like, all right, let's just all line up at the wall and try to run as hard at your fellow classmates.
If you got speed.
But meanwhile,
Sharif's like, I want to play that game.
I ain't playing with Sharif, that's for damn sure. But okay, there it is, man. Meta coming in. The cash is not stopping right now. The cash cow is in the building. And because you mentioned Sharif, I have to do this. Wrote this in my own contract. We got to spin it, man. It's the money coming through again, though. But Meta does stop out at 178 again. So this is going to be, we're $1.50 in the money on Softy, and we're 99 cents in the money right now on Meta. So hopefully that'll come through. And then Nubank is that same trade at $5. So I know we're kind of having fun. Walmart also back to 140, trying to take out that day high, which looks like a good one, man, at 140.50. This could be a good little breaker 19.
The only break I don't take since 17 and 18, and now I don't take 19, and it plays up to 19, 18, and Bed Bath & Beyond is just, it's still churning to the upside here. But I stayed with the plan and said I'd get out. It did feel like this one was going to be, this one was not going to work. And of course, it's like you sit one out and then you just get pissed off at yourself. So now 19 is gone. 20 going to be that next level to the upside. If it dips, I might try to catch. This is insane, man. Every single one of these breaks has been good to you here, and then 20 is going to be looming. If I can even catch 19 on a pullback, I'll try to do that. But this is now absolutely gonzo. I'm back into Fubo, but that's not the thing I care about. Like right now, Bed Bath & Beyond is an absolute runner. Like this is now getting crazy parabolic. If you're thinking about where it can go, you pop it up here and you say, why wouldn't it be at 20 to 21? Like why not? 20's already here.
Wow, this Bed Bath & Beyond, I mean, we were waiting for 13, and it's just, man, like sometimes those things just go. Meanwhile, Meta is $2. I mean, these stocks are just tanking. We have the short. We can move on this one. Let's just check out another one that AMC. Oh, what? Oh. Man, okay, this is getting to
That's
be...
got to be going too, obviously.
Yeah, man, it's at today's high right now and just ripping. AMC, that sucks because you guys were right. I was looking at it on this break, literally the break high. We talked about that. You guys caught me looking at it before, and I just, for some reason, I didn't put the order in. We wanted to get that in as well. You just mentioned Tesla.
Tesla's now at 915.
Good, so I'm not good.
If we see like 900.
I talked about this 940, yeah. You think? Are you going long at 900 there?
It's 900. I think. I'm pretty sure the last two times we got there, I was on the bid. So I mean, why not here? But right now, $20 on Bed Bath & Beyond.
Yo, Fahad, everything all right over there?
Like it's absolutely crazy. What? Something wrong with Fahad?
I thought it was on you. I'm here like this, looking at charts.
Oh, you couldn't even get that break.
Which one are you talking about now? Bed Bath &
Bed
Beyond?
Bath & Beyond went to 30 on that break, and now trying to pull back in. If that's going to be
30
a fail.
what?
Sorry, 2030.
Oh, Jesus.
2030. So we'll see if it can continue going. It is now a pure squeeze here, guys.
I guess I got to pay for shorts. Is that true?
To be sure. I don't know if you have to pay for shorts,
Let me try.
but I'm pretty sure I did. This is the first time I've tried a short, and it was on the 20. They're free?
You not have to pay for shorts.
Free means shorts aren't usually as good. Yeah, I'm going to stop this out here, maybe shy of that high, like right at this high of the day. It looks like it's going to go.
Yeah,
like,
$21.
Free shorts can be dangerous. That's the first time I've tried it off that 20 break. It's been all longs, but at some point, I just think the rug is going to come in here. And look, it's going to happen. It's a matter of how far it's going to come back in. But sitting out the 19 break, I think that was a bigger mistake. The 20 break, I don't mind missing. But the 19 break was the one that you had to have. And it's still going to the upside. I think we got to do the social sentiment, but if this isn't the biggest square on the board, Bed Bath & Beyond, then I don't know what's going on. Brendo?
It's actually a toss-up. I'll show you. There it is, down in the corner there. But this MEGL, also very, very positive, but growing, it's worth mentioning, is BBBY, obviously. Forza's here, AMTD, AMC, Walmart as well to the upside. The market overall a little bit negative as far as what people are saying about it. Tesla, Hellbiz, this PSHG we were looking at a little bit yesterday. I want to mention this one as well. GIGM, I just saw popped up again on volume. Giga Media or something to that effect was a big runner yesterday as well, late in the day. There it is, though. BBBY, biggest box, I think, officially now, guys. Back to you.
I don't think that's much of a surprise.
Are we
of course
gonna
it's
halt
the biggest
this?
one.
I mean, you just went from 2073. It's got to go $2. Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, it's probably not. If you crack through 19 here on Bed Bath & Beyond, then you'll probably get a halt on a crack. If you come over to the chart, we just hit $20.50 right there on the high. Now you're come back in. We'll see the halt should be, it's got to move quick. 1850, watch out for that level coming through on Bed Bath & Beyond right now. We're just going to hold out, man. Meta is just tanking. We're $2 in the money on this one. We're $2 in the money on Microsoft as we hit lows. And then our new holdings, same old. But there it goes, man. Bed Bath & Beyond continuing to make that move down to 19.
Just watch out for the
watch
sympathy
out for the
plays
halt
down.
for sure.
And watch out for the sympathy plays to the downside there. Like, watch out for AMC. Probably just got back through 25 even. That looks like it's going to be a short here off that level. Sometimes you go to something which has failed later. Like, I'm still trying to pick up Bed Bath & Beyond. I couldn't even get 1990s on the way back in. But that doesn't mean if we pull back and maybe a halt down to the downside, take something which isn't as strong. And that's AMC beneath that 25. Same wick top and failure, but this is only up 2.5%. If it continues to crush down on Bed Bath & Beyond, then AMC is going to be under some serious pressure here. So I'd rather go at the proxy name to the south side if I have to pay down. And I wasn't joking about Tesla 900. We're at 910 right now. Like, I think it's very realistic that we could see 900. And it's not to just say round number, get on the bid, but Tesla has given that opportunity before at this time of day where this is where you want to consolidate anyways at about lunchtime. So if we break this 910, 900 going to be very much in play for me on Tesla. But, Greg, I didn't pay for shorts on AMC. AMC is not free. Bed Bath ' Beyond apparently free to short. AMC is somehow not. I forgot about that.
I can 100% confirm that. Bed Bath & Beyond is free. Because the funny is, I put 21, I pushed enter on that just to test it. And it looks like that would have been close enough to the high there. But here we go. It's coming back to that upside. I did not want to ignore what's up, Farm Trader. Ice cold beer money here for Luca and the Cruise. BBBY's bang. So right there, a nice move there for that there. Nice little move to the upside there for Farm Trader. Congratulations and thank you for the super chat. It means a lot to us. That is for sure. As what means a lot to me is this meta short. This is just getting absolutely clocked down in right now as this keeps on printing us. Nicely done here on meta. Downside, it's a big time. Yeah, you cheer that on, Brad, as he's shorting the futures now as well. 177, man. Wow. Yeah, we talked about the shorts finally coming in. All you got to do is rewind this show to 8:30 when we went over a bunch of different names, man. Amazon, Google at some of these levels. Look at what we're talking about here on this. That's 122 came in. AMZN was another one at that 144. Got us a little bit nervous because of Walmart. That was a nice high level there too as well. And then of course the one that we have is Microsoft, as that's now 290. Okay, these are big trades, man. $2 in the money both on Microsoft and Meta. And honestly, I'm trying to find more names. PayPal, maybe if you think that PayPal has a chance, it's back down near 100. I just don't know if I like this trade because I'm already net short. I don't know if we want to go into the longs.
Apparently, so G-Box is another earnings play that's up like 75%. And one of the ones that's not giving back just yet, probably because it has an earnings catalyst. So it's not just some kind of squeeze play here, but small cap breaks this $2. This could be one that has at least a chance to go because you're starting to see the other runners are coming back in rather heavily here. AMC, which I still want to pick up to the downside, just looking for a short that's not necessarily big cap. But after what we just saw, hit enter twice. After what we just saw in Bed Bath & Beyond, I do believe that AMC can turn into a short off of that high of the day, possibly for the rest of the day. But my leading indicator is going to be Bed Bath & Beyond for now. I see a lot of talk about, thank you, Carlos, for the super chat, but I see a lot of chatter load up here on Disney, which is starting to roll over. Anything that hasn't broken the low of the day just yet gives you a shot at that trend. 125 resistance on Disney, and then a chance to maybe take out this kind of a gap. Like, look at the gap here on Disney beneath 123.5. That's a big fill back into 120. So Disney maybe hasn't gone just yet and has a chance to go. I did finally get into AMC. I should have already paid for the shorts, but I hadn't. I have now. So I grabbed that short there in front of 25 even. I just feel like I want to stay net short as long as Bed Bath & Beyond is testing below that $20 range, which I also like for the short on Bed Bath & Beyond. If this is a top here, both these have a lot of room to fall. And we're not ignoring new. but new is actually catching a second wind here off of 525. It's been struggling a bit since making that bottom at 5 even, but it has a chance to claw above VWAP, so don't sleep on NU. Again, earnings catalyst might give it a little bit more strength for a secondary push than some of these other low float names, which are just going up on squeezes.
So I finally got entered the trade here on Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm just going to hold it up until that 20. That bottom's been 19.20 or so. So, you know, we'll give it a little bit of, I feel like it's going to go and test 20 bucks right now. So we're going to get out here for 30 cents worth of a hit if it does. And we can get out for flat right now if we want to change our mind. There it goes. I feel like it wants to do one more run up, but we're here in case it doesn't. Here it comes back down in. We are short right now at 1960, looking for that move back in. Microsoft just keeps on tanking pretty hard here. So obviously wish we still had our full load on here. We do not, but our net is definitely going to the increased side here. And then there is Meta. I feel like we got to take a piece out on Meta. So let's do that. 177.20. I mean, it's a nice little move back to the upside here. So maybe we'll just sit on the bid. If we can get something on this bid, we'll take it here on Meta as it's just bouncing around. We have enough shares. We could take another piece out. So we'll see about getting it out. And then there it is. So there's another. Yes, sir, man. I mean, spin it again. This is a good day today. Wow. We're going to go 4 for 4. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond's not a big position. This is not. It's literally, I can hopefully go pay for an iced cap or something after this. Actually, I don't drink iced caps. What I've really started to drink, I told the story, is I try to drink iced coffee. Because, and again, no sugars, nothing like that, just milk, and it's actually been really good. I like the iced coffee as a treat. There, finish the show, phone the wife, grab an iced coffee here. But, okay. Bed Bath & Beyond, Nubank, Microsoft, and Meta, man. I mean, I feel like a broken record, but hey, when you're doing this kind of stuff and it's just falling into you and you're stacking it, I mean, it does pay to look at the same names and make sure that, you know, you trade with a little more shares and trade pretty aggressively. AMD is still below that Hyundai, man. 98 right now, 98.73 for AMD as it's just made that move down. Neil called this. You were short or traded NVIDIA or looked at it. NVIDIA.
I actually missed the break on AMD as well.
They're the ones, right?
It broke that 100. It was that 99.80 level that I liked better. But when it took out the 99.80, I wasn't able to get it at all, unfortunately. But they're just leading the market to the downside. And unfortunately, you know, there was a lot to look at this morning, especially in the squeeze plays and a couple of earnings plays as well, and missed out on those chips. I have to get to AMC here because I haven't really talked about this one since it made that. Since we got out of the longs, right? Like the second long actually through 25 wasn't even all that good. It was at first at 24.50. Now we're back below 25. It just hit VWAP. Next bid is going to be at 24.40. But I got to watch this and Bed Bath & Beyond. They're likely to move together. And then Tesla doesn't seem to want to turn at 900. Why? Because it just turned at 908. Kind of random. I don't want to be jumping the gun on Tesla. I'll be patient with this here. That's a pretty strong downward trend, if you can't tell. So I'm not going to compromise. I like the short at 900 and 900. Not alone. I mean, the long, off of 900, just because it's that round psychological number. Here comes 19. That's first leg for me on Bed Bath & Beyond. 1850 will be next. Obviously, it means AMC starting to head to the downside. It just felt like when these started to go, there's room back into VWAP for Bed Bath & Beyond and well through VWAP to the downside on AMC. So both the shorts starting to come in and pay off here for Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC. Add those to the list of things that are now falling. Only thing that's still at the highs of the day, believe it or not, Home Depot, one of the strongest
and
names
Walmart.
In the market. And Walmart too.
The retail is high. I want to give a big thanks again to Farm Trader. What's up, Farm Trader? I wonder what farms you're trading on. Right there. Is it a mushroom farm? Is it? Why are you called Farm Trader? Maybe put that in the chat there. That'd be kind of interesting to see as well. Veru, AMC collapsing. So we do take that bid, man. We talked about sitting at 1930, so that's exactly what we did. So we take 33 cents on first leg right now as the market keeps going down, man. I mean, you're seeing these positions just keep getting lit up, so I'm pretty happy with that. If I do see you on that chat there, Farm Boy, I will.
Farming Bitcoin. Hey.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
No, I don't know if that's true. People are speculating as to what it is.
I like Farm Boy here. I don't know if I guess they're across Canada, maybe in the States as well, maybe not. Kind of like a Trader Joe's or so. Farm Boy, great sausage there. That's where I get the sausage. Anyways, they have something called El Diablo. And you can imagine
It just sounds, yeah.
it's obviously pretty dangerous to the hot side. And by the way, a shout out, we did get a few hot sauces coming through. So
they're not here yet, but they're coming.
Yeah, we're trying to do it before everyone goes on vacay. Neil's going to be gone for Labor Day, and then Brendan as well, Labor Day weekend, but or the week after, you're the weekend. But we're trying to do that. So hopefully we'll do some hot ones type of stuff here on the show. And that should be a lot of fun.
You'll see us sweat, apparently.
You'll see. What was it 250,000 Scovilles was the highest?
I got to double check.
Yeah,
One of them is 6 digits on the Scoville scale, but I'll double check to see what the hottest one is. But we'll do some serious ones just to make sure that we're sweating a bit in that
Bed
afternoon
Bath &
show.
Beyond is
but
100 million shares.
So here, like what's happening now? It just got to that 19, tried to test back up, but the volume is still churning. It's doing that thing where it levitates to the top and then tries to come back in. So this could favor either direction. Like you could be long in front of 19 at that quarter mark, looking for it to break 20, or you could be short in front of 20, looking for it to break down to VWAP and just say whichever way it breaks, I want to play it. The way I look at it is after that kind of a move, it just feels like I'd rather be positioned for the play down into VWAP, but it doesn't mean you couldn't be long 19, 20, looking for the break of 20 even, pay yourself in the middle, and then just sit there because the volume is gigantic on this bad boy, and it's going to have some staying power to be sure. Obviously, you got to stick with this. I don't want to ignore Fubo TV. I said it right. It's still holding this 460 level, but the third time that we played the bounce, not doing a heck of a lot. It's still in play that it could take out this $5 eventually on Fubo TV, but it's slowing down with the rest of the market and the rest of these small cap names. As we head to Sector Watch, this time I kind of have an idea where the green is on the board. Hopefully not too much of a surprise.
Yeah, still a bit of a mixed board to show you guys, but we are seeing a little more coming back in, 0.35 right now for the S&P. Consumer discretionary names coming off the Walmart Move report and then Move, all back to the upside. The retailers, anyways, back to the upside. These are the cruise lines down here, some of the travel names under pressure once again today, but this enough and then some to offset that, including Home Depot there, up 2.6%. TJX, I saw Target having a pretty good day as well. Yeah, 3.25% for TGT. That's Walmart, 6% to the upside here in the consumer staples group, not the retail group for some weird reason on the S&P. FedEx had a big volume spike I saw this morning, but didn't find anything on it. It's up nicely on the day. CTRA leading right now in the energy group, a bounce back as we saw for crude oil after a huge move down yesterday. Healthcare tech, however, weighing things down once again. We saw big moves in the healthcare group back to the upside yesterday, not the case, reversal today, and tech stocks under pressure, guys. So if you take these two away, the market would definitely be higher on the day. Back over to you.
Okay, baby. Here we go. Bed Bath & Beyond. We're getting greedy, man. We're trying to make that smooth dollar on this. As there it is, man. It's cranking lower. Just took down 19. Bed Bath & Beyond right here. So here it comes. Let's go. I mean, I might just take this profit right now. We're going to go 4 for 4 and talk about a big-time day today. We'll catapult ourselves outside here. We'll see. I mean, maybe this is just a good take right now, and then we'll wait for a little bit lower. Let's just do that. If we can get a... There we go. Now cancel that. We just got a 90 bid there, or no, did I get 90? No, I got better than that. What did I get? I got 87 there. So that's going to be a good trade there. I got to give a big shout out. We never want to ignore super chats. So I want to thank Bears vs Bulls as well. What's up, Jose? You've been with us for a while and given us some nice super chats. So shout out to you, Jose. Told y'all new breaking 535. All right, that is true. We also told y'all as well. Thank you, Jose, for that as well. Breaking 535, next support up to 575. So I agree, man. I mean, we already have some outs. Jose, you might have told all of us, but the sticky note goes out at 8:20, and it was all over that level, $5. So we did have some chaos that happened right there. We got back in, and since then, man, we've only been long new holding, and it's been a banger. So that's been a good one. And thanks to everybody for watching Trader TV Live, signing up for our watch list, and checking me out on both Instagram and on Twitter, where we did talk about that new holding. So thank you, Jose, and congratulations. We'll do a chicken dinner winner for you because, that's a good super chat, and I want to thank you for watching the show and participating with us here on the chat.
Yeah, Jose, you've definitely been fantastic. And look, it's all about looking at the right stocks, right? Like you can see what's going on in the markets. If you're trying to play longs, it's not been like, unless it's literally in the Home Depots of the world and Walmarts, it's just had to be in some of these runners here today. Now, obviously, AMC and Bed Bath & Beyond have a pullback now that we're taking advantage of. But Fubo, which wasn't on anybody's, well, maybe it was on somebody's radar, darn sure wasn't on mine until Brendan brought it up. It just keeps on bouncing off this 465 to 70 area and then keeps on going back up to this 5. So it goes right up there again. We'll rinse and repeat it. I still think $5 break is very much in play for this stock. It's a psychological level. You're already breaking out on the daily past that 460 level. That's back here. That's also a couple of days ago, a 460 top. 5 can take you into 550, where it had some chop back into April. So I'm looking at a $5 break. I mean, I'll take every level to the upside when something is trending like this. Up now 12%. Fubo TV, and not really showing too many signs of dying down. I love when it holds VWAP like that. Just get my stop order locked and loaded for that break. It doesn't mean it has to break $5, but I only want to add to the log in front of VWAP in 70s or in front of 5 on a breakout. And it looks like Tesla did want to hold at 910, back up to 920. Unfortunately, the Tesla long I wanted at 900, it's not going to get to 900, but that's just, it is what it is. Like, you have to be able to wait for the price that you want, not necessarily compromise on that. Bed Bath & Beyond, after that little break of 19, right back testing some of those highs. I still feel like VWAP's going to be in play here. At this point, it's binary. Either VWAP or 20 on Bed Bath & Beyond, although I think there's a better chance that AMC is weaker at this point than Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, this is broken VWAP. I think if that takes out 2440, it could head down to like 2380s, and then I would be playing a trend on AMC to the downside. However, keep in mind, if Bed Bath & Beyond can even get back to those highs through 20, through 21, AMC is likely to go as well. So always have the one that's leading the party in front of, like, you have a chart up of it, you can have alerts set to it, but I make sure that I'm watching both of them as I'm trading, because we didn't have the turn on AMC until after Bed Bath & Beyond went down. You could have just gone over to AMC and punched short after Bed Bath & Beyond failed before 21.
I mean, I want to kind of look at some new names again. Thank you to Farm Trader and Jose for the super chats for sure. All right, let's look at Baba. I mean, Alibaba was a name yesterday that we were short. I mean, I still like this new holding. The only thing about that, Jose, is like it's still getting to be a little bit of a slow time in the market here. So you just watch out. I wouldn't punch like a maximum position through that 535 on new holding, but it could be a good trade for sure. I mean, the NASDAQ, we've sort of paid ourselves out already. The market is bouncing back. We are very light on Meta, man, very light on Microsoft. And then very light. We almost don't have any positions left. And I was sort of, this is the funny thing here because, I go home and thankfully I have the right wife, it seems like. And I talk to her all the time about trading and stuff. And it's just like, I need to make the plays early because yesterday we had some great shorts. And then throughout the morning, throughout that midday and the afternoon, we had this kind of thing in the market, right? And so, definitely getting lighter and taking out some of these when we see these moves. That's why we don't have too much left on Microsoft or on Meta as they come back down to the downside. So I didn't want to avoid Alibaba. I just want to talk about getting lighter on some of those positions. Yesterday, Alibaba was a good trade, short until it broke higher. So we were shorting in here. I mean, all right, so my trades from a couple days ago will show up, but not yesterday. That's cool. So yesterday we were short into here, took some out, but then once it broke, it kind of hovered around higher. And then today, I guess this was a good short. There he is, man, the Tiger Man getting set up to take the stage with Prad coming up in 10 minutes. But there it is, 94. So I did want to talk about that a little bit. Into 94. What's up, Randy? Your Tesla made some nice moves, by the way, right there.
Why does this guy have a saw?
Let's go to the double shot here if you can, because things about to get nasty up in here for that. Shout out to workers' comp. We might be needing some of that soon. Workers'
I don't feel so safe right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, we're just playing around. Randy there. Actually, let's shout out Randy. Randy built the stage, built these desks.
Table.
What's up, Sharif? There's Sharif in the background coming through. And now he has a saw running around here. How are those cookies, by the way? How are those cookies yet? Those cookies were really good.
My wife was a little upset. When I got home, she's like, you got a what?
The
You
what?
didn't- you didn't
Okay.
share? You should've
So what
told
he's
me.
saying is his wife was upset after seeing all these cookies that this man
Didn't you take 4?
pounded back. But thanks, Randy. Okay. And I don't want. We can talk to Randy all day, but he doesn't have a mic. So
No.
you know,
But he has a
wanna
saw,
be
that's for
don't want to
sure.
be rude to the viewers.
That's a problem.
But all right, I think we got the call. If I'm not mistaken, we did. So thumbs up from Lucas over to the big screen. Money Talks. The only thing that a lot of us should be listening to, that and our significant other, it's Money Talks with Brendan.
Definitely the latter, anyways. Dollar back to the downside, guys. Here the daily chart. Finally, I went out to a daily chart. 1, 2, 3 days in a row, straight to the downside after a huge rally off that CPI number last week. What a move. Back lower here. We're back to 106.3 again. So 0.18 in negative territory today, 106.3 as I mentioned. So a lot of things back to the upside today, including the Canadian dollar 0.3. The euro, I should say, 0.3, 101.8. Canadian dollar, the same, 77.5. British pound also back in rally mode so far today. Bitcoin, however, and Ethereum, not so much, 1.5%, 1.38, after we did get back above and close above that 24,000 mark, or the day ended, we should say. Bitcoin, obviously, 24 hours, but the day ended above 24,000, which was a positive. A bit of a choppy day, though, guys, as we're seeing on equity markets as well. Back to you.
Oh no, Bed Bath. Same thing
that's
happened to
frustrating.
both of us.
I canceled my stop when I saw the lack of the. I don't want to call it a lack of volume, but it wasn't that big of a volume spike through 20 even, and then it wick off topped. I tried to get some more short, and I'm going to try to add to this if I can get something in the 70 range. But wick off top there in Bed Bath & Beyond just now. If I can add to AMC, I will. The other thing is we just talked about Jose and the three. It was 535.
He nailed
on
it.
new. Yeah, it just went to 550.
Nailed
So that was a great call there because I'm pretty sure, like I was looking over, it was 535. It broke, and then 2 seconds later, it was at 550. So we're still holding from earlier. I just took some out. Probably should have been adding at 535. If it comes back down, maybe I'll just have to try to do that because that was a good call. 550, new. I almost called it new bank as well. New, still heading to the upside. It has that catalyst of earnings. But Bed Bath & Beyond trying to re-challenge that 20 for now. A bit of a wick off top.
Oh man, damn it on that one as it does wick off there. Bed Bath & Beyond. I just was getting out at 20. It's positive. I mean, we'll spin it again. It was a good trade. I mean, when you're losing 30 cents on one piece and then gaining $1 on the other, I mean, it's a good trade. And then we have that little middle one there. That's another 30 cents. So far, so good. But yeah, definitely out of that trade. The market's coming back up a little bit here. So let's think about some reloads as Microsoft. I mean, again, remember what I said, like, I gotta wait for specific prices to come up, man. And it's like Microsoft, I'd like to see it get into here at least up to 292 or so. So we're gonna wait on that. Let's just check back in on Meta. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, is there spots where we do wanna reload on some of these names as I look at a 5-minute chart when I look upside here. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, 179.50, like we still need to get up here. 179.50 is still where we're looking at on a 5-minute. So that's gotta be something. If you wanna start it, maybe 179. But I still think that's, yeah, you know what, 179 is okay for Meta. Let's put an offer at that level, 178.90 or so on Meta, and then we'll just take a short. Hopefully that'll come up and we'll be able to get printed around here and then use maybe that 179.50, 179.60 sort of as our out. Yeah, 179.50 could be a good out for Meta. So we'll sit in that if that does come out. What else is popping off
This
here
one's
that you
for,
guys might want to go? Go ahead, yeah.
This one's for you, Fahad. Veru is very strong. Look, I mean, it's very strong. What can I say? Veru is very strong. We haven't really talked about it. And by the way, Bed Bath & Beyond did another wick off top at 20. Yeah, I'm out of it this time. I mean, twice it's now challenged that 20 level. Now it does feel like if it goes a third time, it's likely to go. But I'm now out of that. I'll hold on to AMC, maybe try reloads there. But Veru, the trend is unbroken, even with some of these other names starting to pull back in. Like on a 15-minute, there is not a red candle on Veru today on the 15-minute chart. Well, sorry, since 8:15, since the pre-market, there has not been a red candle on Veru. It's putting in the first one just now. If it plays back to this 21 price, I think you're looking for reloads there. There hasn't been like a back-breaking sort of moment on this. It's just been a steady climb. So the pullback on a relatively strong name like this, I'll try to get back into it. I still want Fubo to be a $5 break, but it's coming back in for a potential reload off of VWAP. And if I have to play the short in the meme names, I think it's going to be safer to play AMC than Bed Bath & Beyond up here. AMC is still trending to the downside, holding that low below VWAP, whereas Bed Bath & Beyond is streaking towards a retest of that 21 even. Looks like that one's going to try and go. Tesla's rolling over, by the way, so 900 might not be dead just yet. There's a few, I mean, obviously we had a couple of big earnings plays today that are still strong, Home Depot and Walmart. But that space is not done. You've got some big ones coming tomorrow, one of which did warn us of some downside last week, I think it was. Brendo?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Walmart better than expected, right? So who knows? But yeah, a number that are moving today, in fact, coming up tomorrow before the open, guys.
Why is someone saying scream at PayPal? Honestly, if PayPal's up, I'm gonna. Okay, so after the close, I have absolutely no idea. I mean, Agilent is a big name, but not too worried about that. We've seen a monster move today in Walmart, a much bigger move than I thought. Hey, there's that Swedish match. We talked about that, my Scandinavian retreat that we have not done. Krispy Kreme, D-Nut, one of the best names there before. I'm going to get in trouble if I trade D-Nut tomorrow because there's going to be some things flying out there tomorrow.
Trade
Target,
D's.
yeah, trade D's nuts tomorrow, Krispy Kreme. There we go, I already said it for you guys already. But okay, should be some interesting names on there. So we'll wait to see on that. It looks like we did miss a couple reloads there. Great call by Newbank, New Holdings as well, by Jose as that went to 550, although he was calling 575. The thing is, on these breaks, just watch out because there's a lot of volume looking at the same thing, and that just goes to 550. So,
oh my God, Bed Bath & Beyond.
Geez, there we go.
Sheesh.
It was not all a dream because BBBY right now turning dreams into nightmares if you're short. Bed Bath & Beyond right now, shout out to Meek Mill, dreams and nightmares, going all the way up to the upside right now. 21
it ain't over.
Coming through. No, it ain't over like Vince Carter says, but it ain't over now. Remember Vince Carter dunked his arm into that thing crazy?
But he stole that.
There it is. Yeah, but whatever. That's when Slam Dunk Contest meant something. Bed Bath & Beyond right now, Rip City. So shout out to Portland on Rip City again. But there it is, 2050, breaking that day's high, got that thing up 80 more cents, and there it comes back down. Wow, to the downside, Neil. Wow.
Yeah, then we had some late messages, by the way. I saw my fill at 05s when this thing was already sitting at 17, but it looks like this could be the wick top. But you know what? I said AMC would be easier. I'm going to add to AMC shorts on this failure at 21. Because I just feel like if this is going to come back in, these other names are going to start to go to that downside as well. But Bed Bath & Beyond, it just went to 21. It failed that break. Once it's a failed breakout, you don't want to get caught at that top because at any moment, BBBY could be back at 19 even. I'd rather play over an AMC, though, because that's been weak for the last half an hour. Is it already 11? Oh, man.
It's getting very, very close. Yeah, Walmart are at highs. I do see that there. Pedram, what's up, Pedram as well? A shout out to everybody, man. But the market's come back in very, very nicely for us as all these shorts starting to print out. I know Zim is a name that a lot of people like as well, so that's something. And then just to leave you guys, it's an internet name. I believe, anyways. And before we go there, that Bed Bath & Beyond, they're trying to test 21 one more time. But I just want to bring everyone's attention. This was a missed opportunity right here on AMD. So with only a minute left, that was 99.50. 99.60 right there. It came right up to the 50 period. So people asking like what charts I'm using, it's a 2 and a 20. So a 2 and a 20 and a daily. And then I do have up here a 5 that I look at as well. Because I mainly scalp, right? And so that's why I use shorter time frames. But I wish I didn't because we have some big winners on that I'd love to have been holding today. But there's AMD anyways. Just talking about that, I think you can watch out for 100 to protect it. If the market really starts to rip, you have yesterday's kind of bottom there of $100.40 that could come into play. But for right now, I mean, I have offers on AMD. Literally, I just put that offer at $99.50 after I saw this move. It came back down, was hoping it would come back up. The only other offers I have are Meta higher into this VWAP as well. So we'll wait to see, but I want to go short Meta. I want to go short Alibaba. I want to go short AMD. Other than that, man, I want to trade Bed Bath & Beyond at some point.
Bed Bath & Beyond, if you're looking for longs, it's giving you opportunities. It's back at 21. I just feel like if you're going to short something like AMC or maybe some of the other squeeze names, they're just safer. Like since that recent high, AMC's gone from $25 down to $24, and it keeps on trending. I just talked about reloading this instead of Bed Bath & Beyond. BBY is back at the high of the day. It got 21 break. It's still at that high, and we're going in the other direction here. But it's been a wild morning. I don't think it's done yet. I just want to quickly.
The Tiger Man better.
The Tiger Man is ready, but I just want to point something out. If you're still holding some shorts, guys, tell some Google. This is the NASDAQ with the bottom and trying to make a turn. So if there's a bottom to be made, the NASDAQ is trying to put it in here down 1%. But we're taking you over to El Tigre and Trader Prad. Go get him.
El Tigre, that's awesome. I like it. That's probably a name that we should give you when you're hopping in the ring over there, El Tigre.
Absolutely.
But you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Market Movers. I'm your host, Trader Pratt, and this is El Tigre over here. Let's get the ball rolling already. You see the market's a little bit up and down. NASDAQ market actually in one direction, which is beautiful. That's the way we like it. But the S&P 500 market just been up and down, bouncing. It's been negative for the most part, but bouncing for the most part also. I'll show you a trade that I did real quick. I have a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can pull up the screenshot over here. This was my best trade of the day so far. I've been waiting for this 13,600 level to break on the NASDAQ futures. That level finally breaking. I got some profits out, got back in, got stopped out, got back in, and then added on the way of the break of the support, which was 13,560. It was actually 13,570, but added on 13,560 and then took profits pretty much around what happened to be the low a day on the futures. NQ/U22 around what happened to be the low a day on the futures right here. Got out, and now we're just chilling. Now we're done for the day on the futures. We hit our daily goal. I don't plan on giving anything back on the futures side, but a couple positions that I am going to jump into at the moment. The position board has yet to update because we need to take some new positions, but it's going to be PayPal. PayPal short around VWAP is my brand new entry.
Yeah, wow, what a day for the markets. I'm feeling a little revitalized from yesterday, that is. Oh, yesterday I was like zombies, Walking Dead. Today I'm feeling a little bit of redemption now. The Qs are pulling back just a little bit. See a little bit of action on the VIX as well. Much needed, I think, at least for my positions I'm holding. But I feel a little bit of redemption. I think today we finally might start going short just a little bit, and perhaps you can start to reverse from these levels. I still believe the markets are rarely overbought, but yeah, I think for today, I'm seeing if we can break new lows on the Qs, on the S&P as well. VIX at the moment, I think we're just hovering around this area. I'm trading a UVIX, double leveraged VIX, newly listed ETF, I think a couple months ago. It's been a very interesting thing to trade. Been decaying the past couple of trading sessions, but for today, up just a little bit, 2%, nothing too crazy. But I think VIX has actually bottomed, I'd say, at least these ETFs that sort of track these futures. And so I think that's hopefully a good indicator that the markets might start seeing some more volatility soon, and hopefully towards the downside. As they say, stairs up, elevator down. You see a VIX spike, chances are it's going to be quite quite bearish. But yeah, that's to be seen. I might just reload these Q shorts right here. Actually, I might just do that momentarily. But otherwise, very crazy day as well. Bed Bath Beyond, wow, $21. We're back to where I think Cohen first spot in. That was like popping off to around 32. From there, this was like $4 like just a couple weeks ago. That's absolutely crazy. And I, being the big brain I am, I'm like, oh, BBBY, it's at $4. What I should probably do, I'll sell a $5 cash secured put and make a nice dollar that way. When I could have, obviously bought in the stock itself and 4x, 5x my money, but paper hands I would have sold out anyways. But yeah, crazy markets. Hopefully see some downside today. It's gonna be a great one. And yeah, let's see where this market takes us.
Yeah, not trying to blame you, Tony, but honestly, I think you sitting next to me yesterday, you've been rubbing off that little paper hand. It's a little airborne disease over there. You rubbed off that paper handedness onto me. I'm catching to it, bro. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Part of that is because the way I traded the MES futures today, which was MES is easier to hold than MNQ. MNQ whips around so much, but I was holding MNQ futures contracts more, and I'm thankful it ended up being a good trade, but MES was cleaner, not as volatile. So I was just joking around with a couple of my friends. Man, trading is like so introspective of exactly like what your life is. Like, yes. I'll hold a toxic relationship longer than an easy and a good relationship. A girl who's been nice to me, I will be away from her right away. But the crazy girl, the toxic girl, the one that moves around, more volatile, the one can probably pay me more but also take more money from me. That's the one I'll hold on to. I gotta love trading though. I'm up on the day today. Gonna take it easier on the other side of the market over here. PayPal slowly getting back above VWAP, so being patient on this trade. A couple positions that I'm looking at that had catalyst today. Actually ignored the catalyst. I want to go talk about GBOX, a trade that I missed out based on the new scanner that I've been learning to do. This stock has been on that scanner 4 or 5 times so far, and it's competing against a bunch of other stocks too. But GBOX coming up on that scanner in pre-market. I was looking for this pre-market breakout. I just didn't have that order for $1.06 or $1.07 breakout. If you took that, you never look back. GBOX pretty much moved up to this range high to $2.70, and then rejected from there. The fact that we're still above VWAP though on GBOX, I think we could have that move towards this range high over here near 270, 280, or maybe we find support around the 100 period EMA and just trade sideways. A trade that I really regret missing out today was that one over there. Let me head over to Walmart though. Not sure if Tony talked about Walmart. Walmart actually coming out with positive earnings catalyst. They said that cutting down prices on products that they had a glutton on helped them get rid of some of that inventory. They also are forecasting a less loss or a lower loss than they previously forecasted on the last earnings report. So everything for Walmart completely turning around 360. I expected to take that 140 breakout. Actually, no, I expected to take that 139 breakout, but it happened in pre-market, so I completely went offline on Walmart. I said, 140 might break, but it might not be too good of a break. I don't want to take the 140 break. Too many people are expected to take it, so maybe short sellers are going to be piling into it. Some heavy traders are going to be piling on the other side. All of that confusion mixed over there. I just said, screw it, I'm going to miss out on it. But what I should have done is just taken longs on the dips instead on Walmart. Walmart right now holding that beautiful trend above VWAP the whole day. Another stock in the same realm of Walmart, but not really the same realm, Home Depot. Home Depot did miss out on the earnings a little bit by, I believe, in the forecast area, but they did beat earnings on the last quarter earnings report. So that helped out. They were flirting with the positive and the negative in pre-market, but eventually, as you see this move on Home Depot over here, 4% to the north side, $328 coming into play, clearing that good range that we were stuck in at which market was negative for Home Depot, but it doesn't matter anymore as we are well above yesterday's high, which was around 315, now around 328. Do we actually see the 328 breaking coming into play for HD, Home Depot?
Home Depot, Walmart, earnings season for retail. That's right. Today, Walmart absolutely popping off like Brad said. Closer one, try to hold a wick above 140. Couldn't do it, unfortunately. The candle closed lower, now reversing just a little bit. We had crazy move, 5.5%. It was just a couple weeks ago. I remember they revised earnings downwards. I think now they moved it back up, better than expected earnings, and that is they're saying they, after giving some slight discounts, they've been able to pick up sales, and they've been saying, I think the lower gas prices have really been helping the consumer. Walmart, obviously, it's not the same demographic as like a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General, perhaps like lower income America. That being said, I think people at Walmart really do care about the prices. Me as a frequent Walmart shopper, they saved me back when I was in college. They had like $2 discount bread or something like that. I was just driving off that. But yeah, so lower prices, Walmart consumers really love that, and they've been picking up their sales. I think CFO John Rainey was saying previously at PayPal, by the way, just joined a couple of months ago, saying that I think the lower oil price has been really helping the consumer, and also they've been seeing decent sales in the consumer staples, things like food, things like other staples. With food, I think he was saying something along the effect of, we're seeing some shifts in consumer demand. People aren't really buying deli meats as often. Now they're buying canned tuna, canned beans. So a shift in preferences, but nonetheless, sales are still there. I mean, what else are you going to do? So Walmart retail holding up really strong. I think buoying the rest of the markets up. Dollar General, Dollar Tree also moving quite well. And I think this very moment maybe the bottom for markets released a couple months ago. Now I think Walmart in the long term broke the trend towards the upside. We're only down I think $20 from all-time highs at this point. If I can pull up the long-term daily candles here. But yeah, Walmart retail, anything discount related, holding up very, very well. And I think this huge inflation problem really impacting some negative cash flow businesses as interest rates gets higher and higher and higher. That being said, some companies that pay dividends, companies that have plenty of cash in their balance sheet, no need for more equity raising or debt raising. I think they'll be doing quite fine actually, and I think we've been seeing a bit more of a divergence between the small caps
What is going
as
on
well
with
as
this
the
stock?
large caps. What stock are you talking about?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Bed Bath and Beyond. What are we at now?
We're at $23,
Oh,
23
geez.
right now, breaking out. Look at the volume coming in. Like, this is insanity. I can't even speak right now. I'm losing my voice. And we're 40 cents above 23. Like, what a joke. Are we going to break 23.50 right now? This is interesting. Let me watch Bed Bath & Beyond a little bit. The ultimate molasses of molasses coming into play over here on Bed Bath & Beyond. You know, people were expecting this to happen on GME and AMC, but I guess I got to take the 24 break, right? That's the only logical thing to do.
I'm going to jump in this myself.
It's the only logical thing to do. Let me put it up on this screen over here. Bed Bath & Beyond currently whipping around a lot. Lots of volatility, lots of moves coming in, lots of volume being traded in general. Let me take that 24 breakout. Watch, just because I'm taking that 24 breakout, watch it be bad now because I'm doing it. So I have an order sent out over there. It's moving so quick too, so you got to be careful with the amount of size you're planning on taking. Now 23 going back under. The rugs are getting pulled. I think but Sean said the shorts are free on this position. If they're free, then that means more opportunity to more people get squeezed on because people just continuously keep on loading up on size. They get squeezed. They load up again later on. They get squeezed again. And the impermeable, is that the right word?
Yeah, perpetuating,
It just keeps on squeezing. The ultimate squeeze is happening. It's when you have to pay for shorts, makes it a little bit harder for the squeeze to happen because people such as Arun and myself, and they go, these shorts are not worth it. I'm not paying for it. There's so many stocks out there that I can trade without putting money up first. So why would I do that by paying for shorts on these? But the fact that these shorts are absolutely free for us, that means it's probably free for a lot of other brokers out there. So this squeeze has a little bit more oomph to the north side, so I'm only thinking long.
Exactly. No, you don't want to be caught short on a name like this, up 42%. This was like a $4 stock, again, a couple of weeks ago. So obviously not trading on any sort of fundamentals whatsoever. This was a $32 stock not that long ago, and before it, sort of fell with the rest of the markets. But yeah, this squeeze is, no signs of stopping. We see a slight dip. I bought that dip, actually. I think this seeing pretty much new daily highs every couple of minutes. This has a lot more, room to the north side here. And, I just don't want to be caught short. Like Brad was saying, when you have free, shorts, I think it kind of incentivizes people to sort of, say, oh, it can't go any higher than that. Certainly not. It's Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like, it's like what, they don't even have retail with negative cash flow or something like that. It's they're losing big. That being said, it's like at this point, you trade as if it's an NFT or a Bitcoin or something because people aren't buying it for the fundamentals. It's optionable, so it's not going to be like a huge squeeze like HKD where it's just like small flow and just like there's no end to it. That being said, well, now we're getting drugged a little bit. I think my position is a bit underwater. So careful with this one. You don't want to go all in or anything like that. I have a small position. I'll add to it if it falls towards 21 or 20. 20, I'm going to be guessing, is a pretty decent support, as well as around 20.5 previous high here where we took a couple candles to finally break above it. But yeah, Bed Bath Beyond, you don't want to be sleeping on this one. If you're long it or short it, whatever, you got to be checking your phone the entire day because 5 minutes gone, this thing could be huge against you or huge in your favor. So yeah, but besides that, markets are recovering quite a bit now. I'm quite surprised actually. I thought this was going to be my day. Every bear has its day. I thought this was going to be mine today. So my shorts now not looking so good. I think the Qs have been ripping along with Bed Bath & Beyond now. ETFs at 331. I'm still long VIX, still short the markets. Might get stopped out here, but this looks kind of convincing as a bottom for the day until we break back below like 330.5. Now you see if I had self-control, I'd probably cover here. Now we broke above 331. I'm an emotional trader. I think most people are. It's funny too, actually, because I think we were discussing the other day why was it so many men are day traders compared to women. And from the responses I've seen to have gathered, it's that men are much more confident they're right, and they're a little more unyielding, and holding their positions and not giving in and not selling for a loss, I think, and that seems to be my issue. So I think I'm gonna go down that path today. Hopefully we see Qs going a bit lower. I'm seeing maybe like a -1%, -2% day. I'm still long-term or short-term short, but
talking
more
about why
like
there's more women than men.
Yeah, more
Don't get
more
into that
men.
combo. Don't get
No,
into that
no,
combo.
okay, my bad. Sorry, I'm just
Things can
discussing,
go south on that combo.
all right, no more.
Yeah.
you can look at the trading floor. But
Yeah.
sorry, okay.
Generally
Well,
speaking, you're not wrong. The
Yeah.
numbers don't lie. The numbers are factual. But let's not go into that topic too much.
Sure. Alrighty. I'll stick to the trading in that case.
No, you can divert from trading, going to sports, going to League of Legends or anything. Just does not bring gender into public shows.
All right, for sure.
But you're not wrong, Tony. But thank you on that. Here, Tony, a chat. Let's see if you recognize that ticker. Can you take a look at that ticker for the chat?
DEEZ. Okay, that's one I don't think I've quite seen before. Actually, I'm guessing it's probably not a New York stock. I'm gonna guess NASDAQ.
I mean, someone sent a $2 super chat. Said, Prad, what does Tony feel about this ticker?
DEEZ. I'm gonna see if it's even existing on.
How does everyone fall for this?
No, I don't
it's the
think,
same prank, Tony. It's the same prank that
Well, you're
Sharif
seeming so
fell on yesterday.
Okay, well.
It's a super chat. You looked at it. Thank you for the super chat, Camp. But we're loving the market today, man. Market moving right back. If Tony didn't tell me that the market was moving back to the north side, honestly, I would have not even known about it. I wasn't watching the market. Now my PayPal shorts are 50 cents out of the money. That's a little worrisome, especially if you're they're at the 100-period EMA. I'm gonna add my second tier of my share size over here as the S&P 500 pushes back up. I was even talking to our Discord moderator, Blind Jedi, earlier that I don't see the market pushing back above to the north side where it is right now to 42.97 because NASDAQ has been a little bit more weaker. So as the MNQ pushes back over here, let's head over to NQ and push a short on the NQ2 at 13,600 and see if we can bully the market back to the downside a little bit. It's hard for me to see the market go green, especially after the down moves we've had. Clearly, we couldn't break the resistance to the high side, but we did manage to find supports and kept bouncing off the supports. One of those areas for the S&P, for the NASDAQ was 13,570. We broke that earlier, and the next one is 13,500. We've yet to go test that today on the downside for 13,500. So focusing on these variables, I think we're back into that kangaroo action move in this market. You got to make sure that you have your stops out there. We're not in one direction just yet, as the market's still trying to figure out what it really wants to do. We're waiting on other key factors and numbers, I believe, in my opinion. Thankfully today's Walmart came out and saved the market. That's just my opinion once again. But if Walmart's numbers were bad, imagine how much worse the market would have been today, because the Apples and your Microsofts have failed to continue holding their move to the north side. Well, they're moving back north now, but look at Apple over here for the past few days, just nonstop heading back to that 180, that $3 trillion mark that everyone's looking at. How crazy would it be that Apple's only $10 away from that, right? So the fact that Apple was weak today, Microsoft was weak today, but Walmart was strong, I think that's why we're seeing a little bit of a mixed basket trades kind of happening. S&P 500 trying to go to 4,300 to see if it wants to reclaim 4,300. NASDAQ market, let's see if we can get up above VWAP for the NASDAQ.
Yeah, well, certainly trying. Think for getting there just because I'm committed to shorting it today. Maybe I might see green on this thing action. I think that time I have to more or less get out my position in that case. We can't be holding this thing past that point. Let's see if I can even find my cursor. I think that kind of disappeared on me. Jeez. All right, over here. But yeah, Qs, we're just seeing huge green candles here back towards 331.5. Yeah, this might be a V-shaped recovery for today. Jeez. Alrighty, so I guess shorts are getting squeezed again, like myself, and that's why I got to diversify your positions. You try to have a balance of longs and shorts, in what you're trading. Like Brad was saying, well, obviously Walmart today doing quite well, holding up a lot of the other sectors. Walmart, huge giant. I think they posted around 152 billion in recent quarter. So that translates to about 600 billion a year. I think that's still more than any other company, out there in general. So, doing 2/3 $1 trillion revenues in a year. Walmart is pretty much the consumer sector. Obviously more numbers tomorrow, but so far Walmart, I think, holding us up quite nicely today. Tomorrow we got a Target reporting. That's going to be really interesting. I think last reporting they fell 25% on reduced earnings, and they even issued guidance, I think, a week later, having worse news, saying they can't really sell out of their home goods, some of their appliances, and had to be issuing discounts on that. I think personally, from my experience, Target has a bit of a different demographic, or different, Target shopper, a little bit more bougie. I think they call it Target or something.
Target.
Target. That's the one I've been hearing. But
that's from a song, from a Kanye West song, if I remember.
Oh, I had no idea. I'm not getting these pop culture references, unfortunately. I just it's a bit of a living under a rock here myself. But yeah, we'll see how those earnings are. If Target beats, Walmart beats, Lowe's, Home Depot, beats, that's, I think that revitalizes the economy quite a bit. So, all sectors going pretty strong. Anything with positive cash flow, I'd say, is a, great investment at the moment. I don't know about at the moment. Again, I'm short, but obviously they won't be hit hard by any further increases in the interest rate. The 2-year yield at the moment, I haven't been paying attention to it. Last I saw, it was around 2.9%, which I think that's pretty much a good indicator of where people are saying the interest rates may be at the end of this year. But at the moment, actually rose quite a bit. It's at 3.2 now. So I think pricing in higher interest rates. That being said, I think most of the economy now can more or less hold it.
Holy moly!
We're squeezing again.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, geez, what's going on?
I mean, every time I hear a wow coming from behind me over there from your boy Luca, I know exactly what stock it is, and it's about to be Bed Bath & Beyond. Luca's watching the stock most likely. That's right. He had a 1-day vacation. He messages me on Discord all day yesterday talking about algo this, algo that, algo this, algo that, and he goes, I have to come out of my vacation, my retirement, off of 1 day break because the stock is doing way too much nonsense. And guess what? He made the right call, because if he's here taking those longs, he's up 44%, and he's not on the show having to worry about how he has to manage the position. That's why Luca's no longer on here. He's focusing on his trade so he can smash positions like these through the moon, baby. 46% on Bed Bath & Beyond today. About to test 24 for the second time, maybe. My order to go long on 24 is still waiting there. Let's see what happens as we push for the numbers. Round 2 fight as a Street Fighter. I know you're a fan of Street Fighter. I think you're a fan of Street Fighter. No, you're just a MOBA guy. You're just a League of Legends guy, eh?
Pretty much.
I don't know if you've seen my lanyard over here, League of Legends lanyard.
That's sick. I'm jealous. Wow.
Yeah. When they had the game over here, Air Canada Center, I went there and they had free lanyards, so I stole a couple, and I only have one left now. I don't know where that one is, but I'm pretty sure all of us are watching Bed Bath & Beyond. I actually even have AMC open over here just to see if AMC is catching some traction with this Bed Bath & Beyond move, but not really. Here we go, 24 breaking.
24 break.
Long.
Wow.
Hello,
Okay.
I didn't get my size.
You hired.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Give me my line.
51%.
Okay, we're in now. Send me through the roof. That's right. I hear the boys clapping over there. They're taking size. They're taking breakouts. These breakouts are paying. This is like GME back in the day, baby. I remember taking every even dollar break on GME to the north side and making about $3 million. Right here, we're about to, same thing about to happen on Bed Bath & Beyond. We're watching it break every single even dollar. All you have to do is push some size and scalp it out instantly. I didn't get filled on the 24 break, but I'm long 24.18, and we're at 24.18. Come on, push me a little bit higher than that. Come on. There we go.
25. We're seeing that.
We'll scalp in, scalp out. As long as 24 holds, I am not crying, right? As long as 24 holds, I'm not upset. As soon as 24 breaks, I'm gonna instantly jump out of this trade. Now 24.70. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to add on 25 break over here.
What is this chaos?
I'm having to process information and trade at the same time. It's a little hard, so if you see me making random noises, I do apologize. But it's trying to process and trade and try to provide entertainment at the same time. 25 break. Come on, can we see 25? It's been heading 24.80s and it goes back down. That's not a good thing. 300 lots on 24.75s. Clean them out. Come on, push it to the north side.
It's gonna go. Wow, it's momentarily.
It's pulling back off
just
of that.
A little bit under 50.
They
above
refreshed
50.
that size on 24.70s.
It's to flush out some people, but low. It looks like we're still going. Wow. This is like watching a sports game. People wondering why day trading is so exciting. You lose your money. It's like sports gambling pretty much. And this is like it's tied neck and neck, and it's about to go one way or the other. So it's exciting. That's that's crazy. But yeah, markets in general still holding pretty strong. BBBY. It's I think I remember when GME squeezed, the rest of the market tanked. People are saying it's like, oh, the entire financial system's collapsing now because we squeezed the GME. There's going to be no more shares, and all these big institutions are underwater, and that's why they're selling off their securities now. We saw like the S&P and NASDAQ crash, I remember last January for a brief moment there, and it went back up during the everything bubble. But we wonder if we can see that again. BBBY still going incredibly strong. NASDAQ I think pulling back just a little bit, still in this area.
25. Come on, give me that 25
break. We're going to break it soon. 86. Okay, well, got us excited there for a second.
It's going to pull the rug on me, and I'm going to cry. Come on, give me that
25
break.
25 is a big number. 90. Okay. Well, at this point, it's like,
No, it's
cheering
gonna do
on
it.
your
We didn't
team.
come this far not to break. They gotta
Let's
take
do
that
it. Let's
size.
do it.
They got. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Brrr, printer
Let's do
printing.
it. Let's do it.
Printer's printing. Take that size
Yo,
out.
let's do it. Yeah.
And burst. There
Yeah.
we go. We're off. Lift off. Next stop. Mars, baby. We have lift off. The booster
Past the
rocket
moon.
separation stage is coming in right now. Let's separate the first booster, the second booster, and the third booster. The first stage needs to be separated now. Actually, I don't have to. I don't have enough size to separate the first stage, so we gotta wait for the 26 break over here. Average price $24.99. You know what? I'm gonna add over here. So we can,
26.
give me the ad. We're gonna add over here. Let's see that 26 break. The booster rockets are back in. They separated.
What?
They
What?
separated, but they're back on. These booster rockets are not coming off today.
What? No.
What are we doing over here? Where are we going on this? We're halting.
Oh.
Fake halt. Fake halt. Okay, we're halting. We're halting. We're in. We're in.
Jeez.
We're in.
It's
We're in.
halted.
You're not
26.65.
faking this.
We're
You're
halted.
not faking this.
We're
Give me keys.
halted.
Give me orders. Give me orders. Oh,
Oh.
fake halt. I'm out.
27. Fuck 27. It just doesn't stop.
I'm out. I'm sweating right now. This is crazy. 27 went back through. I'm
Oh.
out of that trade. We saw the halt come in and the fake halt coming in. That we're gonna take a break over here.
Oh,
That was absolutely insane. Now 27 coming back into play over here. Is it gonna do it again? Is it gonna break and try to
No.
halt to the north side?
Oh, geez.
Let's see. There we go. 27
27.
breaking. 27.15 having some size. Tony, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No. You go on. This is crazy. Absolutely. What we're seeing here, 27.5. Holy, this thing's not stopping. 71% today. High of days. This thing's going to test 30. Look, when you use the restroom, come back, and it's going to be like, Jesus, this thing's going insane. Parabolic. Talk about parabolic. This thing's, we're going to test 32. That's my thesis. We're going to go back to 32. This thing's on a tear, and there's no stopping this thing. Like you said, rocket ship boosters off, and, way past the moon, way past Mars at this point. We're heading
No, it's
straight
not
to
even boosters off. Like, it's like the boosters were about to come off and they just randomly 28. Oh my
What?
God.
my.
People in the
Wow.
back are absolutely going crazy,
Oh.
and I mean, it makes sense. We're about to halt over here. Let's actually see a halt. Please, don't fake halt us over here. Let's see a halt for the boys. I don't have any size. I hope the boys do. This is scary. Come on, put the size on there, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, halt.
Boom! You called it.
We
Wow.
call that.
That's crazy.
We call that.
That's crazy.
3,
Let's
2,
do it.
1, halt.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
see now where this one will open. Oh man, I'm just farming clips over here for Instagram, for Twitter, for whatever. I'm farming clips right now.
no, you
baby.
don't get these
I'm
events
marking
often.
down times to go back and clip this. 3, 2, 1, halt. What is
Wow,
the indicated
intermission.
opening price at? I don't even know at
It's
this
like an
point.
ad break equivalent when the team just,
Baby, why did I even get out at this point? Oh, this day is monstrous, ladies and gentlemen. This day is absolutely monstrous. I'm actually out of the money, 70 cents on PayPal, and I don't even know about it because I'm too busy making money on Bed Bath & Beyond. So let me get out of this loser on PayPal. Sorry, 75 cents. Oh, big whoop. I don't care about that right now because Bed Bath & Beyond is where the party is. That's where all the fun is. That's where Tony is serving the beers at the restaurant. That's where I want to be, baby.
And yeah, absolutely. And I'm not even upset anymore that my Qs are down so much.
GOBX is now taking off. GOBX launching to the north side over here. GOBX on NASDAQ. Nope, on GBOX, sorry, G-Box. G-Box on NASDAQ now launching again to the north side, creating a new high day. Oh, baby, what a day. What a time to be alive. What a time to be day traders. These guys on the floor who are brand new should thank themselves for being on the floor right now. These type of opportunities come very rare, man. GME squeeze like this was, what, a year ago, boys? A year or two ago? And we haven't seen a move like this since then. Bed Bath & Beyond bringing back some good memories, some nostalgic memories. Oh, now we're just waiting on AMC to squeeze. Where is Amy at? AMC, you doing anything fun for us? AMC now in the positive territory, pushing the VWAP at least. My voice is gone. I gotta go get a water. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, absolutely. What bear market where? This is everything's ripping once again. Wow, it's AMC is what 24 for and a half, 25 almost. G-Box 26. No, sorry, 260, 265 up 100 G-Box now ripping crazy, 273. This is I'm surprised I didn't get in this earlier. Geez, I'm ashamed of myself. I should have bought it on the dip. Absolutely, everything's ripping during the BBBY hold. I'd say, the AMC. I'd say G-Box could be a decent indication. That's why we rip for BBBY. Absolutely crazy. But I'm going to take a break, rest my voice a little here till Brad comes back. Take a look at the cues. Looks like a nice recovery. About the time I covered my shorts, these are obviously not going to be, where the money's at today. About to break 332. I still have long-term concerns about something, like the S&P moving up the way it is at the moment. If you take a look at the daily chart, back in my day, maybe I'm just too old for the markets. Honestly, I'm not old to the markets, but before you had things, like stocks going down occasionally. Now it's like, there's only one direction, that's up again. So I think that could be the last stand for the shorts. I'd like to see a little bit of a pullback, more so than what we're seeing today. I think we're down like less than 1%. Now we're green again on the S&P. So, I'd be very cautious about, going long at this point. That being said, higher highs, higher lows. No denying it. Bottom appears to be in. Baxter, I think, called it. He was the one saying as soon as we start seeing huge earnings beats, markets reacting positively to earnings and raised guidance, that's where the bottom has finally settled. And, so far, I think we're up like close to 20% on the S&P at this point, or I think 17, 18, 24 on the Qs, I believe. So it's, it's been on a tear. I'm still wait. I'm just, I'm waiting for a bone. The market has to give me at least a bone. Obviously, I'm at this point. Most of the positions I'm not going to get out of with a profit. That's all right. I'm just hoping it can go to, back to like, 4,200 at this point, I'd say, before we rip a little bit higher at this point, before we go to new all-time highs.
AMC is going to squeeze now, boys.
AMC,
get ready.
Where's that at the moment? Let's see. AMC, is that at 25 already, or getting close to it, I would imagine?
AMC is going to squeeze now. I just punched in long, and it's already 11 cents in the money. Let's go, AMC. One stops, and the party moves over to the other stop. It's called the after party, and then the after party. So right now, the party on Bed Bath & Beyond is halted. It's not over yet. It's halted. So they're moving the dance floor from first floor to the second floor, and then once they clean up the first floor, we'll move back to the first floor. So here's AMC right now, 20 cents in the money. GME apparently squeezing too. Let's head over to GME and watch this. GME's halting? Oh baby, we're about to have some real fun today on the market. Let's see GME halt over here at 44.55. Some size being built up. Oh, the real halt. Lights out, actions, lights, camera, action. Let's get the ball rolling. This market is now green. NASDAQ up 0.17%. Sorry, not NASDAQ. S&P 500 up 0.2%. NASDAQ still down 0.2%. But who cares about BBBY open?
BBBY,
let's go check out Bed Bath & Beyond now.
Oh, okay. Not squeezing to the upside as I thought, but yeah, down a little bit. 27 holding 26. This might be the rug pull, actually. Oh, no.
Are we rugging it?
Oh, geez. My candles are unloading, unfortunately. But, oh. It's a terrible wick here. I got to reset my charts.
No rug pull just yet. We're pulling back up over here. My chart's pretty messed up too. Let me actually go check what the high is on my other platform real quick. BBBY. What is that high over there? 22.59. So let me quickly modify that chart editor.
Okay, we're going to back 28 now.
You're good?
Yeah. I'm pulling up the trading view chart, but yeah, looks like dips are being bought. This is still squeezing. I thought this would open at 30, but looks like that wasn't quite the case. Huge volatility here, trying to hold 27. We are way overextended, I'd say, even if we're going parabolic, but I wouldn't expect, this thing to I would expect this thing to perhaps just consolidate this area, maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes before we break 28, break 29, 30 we go. But yeah, holy, could you just look at this chart in the past couple of days? This thing was like $11, and I was seeing people celebrating, on back on Wall Street Bets on Reddit, and people were talking about how this is going to make them a millionaire. Wish I listened to them, because this thing. Imagine buying calls on this thing. Talk about a gamma squeeze. I actually want to inspect it in a little bit, but wow, this is a level of resistance perhaps in these areas. 28 seems to be one. 30 seems to be one, but with this type of momentum, I don't think any of these levels of resistance really do matter. Previous highs we saw actually $53, $54. I think that was during the initial GME squeeze. It's been a wild one, obviously falling quite a bit here, but we are breaking out. There is no doubt about that. And I'm just seeing for us to break 28 again, 20 and a half, high of days, 30, and then to the moon we go again from there. It's going to be a crazy one today. But yeah, perhaps BBBY will let it rest just a little bit before it gets back on its tracks.
Man, Greg owned GME back in the day, and then it split and so on. And then Greg was talking about how maybe it's time to buy more. I wish he actually, I hope he bought more GME, because now that stock is rocketing for him too. But sadly, here's Bed Bath & Beyond fluctuating quite a bit. We're seeing almost $1 moves in within seconds coming into play, from 27 to 26 to 25 to back to 26. So obviously you want to be a little careful on this position, or on the stock, sorry, based on how much size you want to put and so on. It'll easily whip against you $1, and then it'll come back to your break even, make you look like an absolute idiot too.
Yeah,
So you want to be very, very careful if you're pushing size at the moment. Most of the trades, if you ask me, were on the breakouts to the north side, and then you just quickly scalp out on the breakouts for a 50-cent win, 20-cent win, 30-cent win. You push 1,000 shares, you push 2,000 shares, you scalp out for a quick 20, 30, 40, 50 cents. That's a very, very profitable setup right there. But right now, diddling in the middle with the amount of volatility and craziness that's going on, that's how you give back money, in my opinion, and you start incurring some damage into your portfolio, not portfolio, at least your day trading account, unless you have the short from the highs. Now you're just laughing as we're about to most likely halt to the downside.
Oh, wow.
Can we see a downside halt incoming very soon? I mean, we've dropped pretty far already. There's sides chasing down the stock because they want to go more short, it looks like. Let me pull it up on the 1-minute chart. Okay, now I can fix this chart real quick. So let's send it back to you.
Yeah, my chart's still messed up, so I'm using TradingView, but I think we kind of got rugged just a moment there. Very important. You got to take profits when you see them occasionally. Reduce the position. You don't want to go all in or all out, in one trade. But what I should have done, obviously, took a little bit of profit right after the halt, especially seeing after it didn't break 29, as we are now flushing below 25. So I'd have to exercise a bit of caution here. Position wasn't nearly as, my position isn't nearly as up as much. It was. I got, I closed out at around 24, I think 70 or 80 in that range. I just marked it out at that point. But yeah, we are, it's not looking too good. It's not on my account. I got to refresh the trading view here. But yeah, I think there's still plenty of energy in this security, obviously. It's been halted to the upside just a couple minutes ago, but a bit of an intermission. You can't have a huge run up and have it just go up every single minute of every single day, unless your name is HKD. But BBBY, that's going to be resting a little bit here. I think this could be a decent buying opportunity once it gets to the previous level. I think where we first entered around 22.7, that could be a decent area to reload if it finds some stability in that area. And seems to bottom out, make a U shape going back above. It's like we'll use this as a microcosm, perhaps. After a huge candle upwards, we see a bit of a pullback, a little bit of rest before we start breaking back above. But yeah, this is looking a little bit nasty at this point. Goes to show, gotta take profit. You can't just be cheering it on, again and again every single moment of the day.
We're halting downside right now, Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at that size stack up on the ass. So clearly we're not gonna have a fake halt over here. Finally, whoa, yo, that looked like it was about to fake halt for a second. You guys missed out a lot of fun, boys. Bed Bath & Beyond has been going absolutely bonkers. $28, Neil. Neil coming back from the meeting right now, about to go crazy watching the stock's movement so far. Halted to the downside now, Bed Bath & Beyond at $23.52. I know you guys are enjoying these moves today, baby. No doubt about it. Well, you know what? Let's bring the energy levels down a bit, because we need to preserve these energy levels for other stocks down the road. Let's talk about some stocks that are not really doing a whole lot of craziness but are moving today. We already talked about NU, the Warren Buffett, Papa Buffett stock. $5 coming in as a real clutch support level today, not really breaking below 5 at all and holding that area, allowing you to build longs around the 50-period EMA for anyone who wanted to, around 925, 930. I just didn't really have that on my board. I think tomorrow is when I'll be watching NU for a day 2 type of play. ZipRecruiter, very, very surprised that ZipRecruiter with negative earnings coming in and trading above VWAP, but I guess part of that is because the stock dropped down to the 10% marker. Anytime a stock hits down 10%, it triggers a system called SSR, short sale restriction. Basically, it's a mechanic that stops traders from piling in onto one side so you don't destroy an equity, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. You don't destroy an equity, and the way they do that is by not allowing you to take the size off the bids. For shorting, you have to wait on the ask for the stock to go up. That's the only way to get your short fill. So Zip hit that negative 10% marker, turned on the SSR mechanic, and then ever since kind of just died out and has been trading above VWAP for the most part. Here's your S&P 500 and your NASDAQ charts, which are well above 43, well, maybe not well, but above 4,300 now, as the NASDAQ market trying to turn positive, and the S&P 500 has been positive for almost 20 minutes now. I'll be honest, I'll be the first one to admit that I'm wrong anytime I have been wrong. Yeah, clearly I'm wrong over here. I did not think the market would break even or even go to positive, but here we are, well above break even, going positive, and getting ready to maybe go towards 43.15.
Oh yeah, hard for me to swallow my pride and say I was wrong, but I got stopped out here. So evidently I was. V-shaped recovery. Perhaps the recovery was even more steep than, vertical than the actual fall this morning, which I thought was a very good precursor to actually having a bit of a pullback. But unfortunately for me, that the markets now seem to be ripping quite a bit, along with the meme stocks. So Q's now down just 0.25%, about a break even, I'd say. Perhaps later in this afternoon, it just keeps ripping higher and higher. So I'm no longer in that position. It's you don't want to short with the vengeance sometimes, and that's what I do. And I paid a price for it, so I learned lessons the hard way. I think the markets are, in trading, I'd say in general, is just one thing where you can't really write a book on it and, teach it somebody based off of just your writing. It's something you got to see for yourself, I'd say. It's like it's not like reading about it. It's like you have to feel the emotions when it comes to trading. You want somebody to really learn about a company, have them invest their own money in the company. Then they'll really incentivize them to do the research and determine whether or not that investment's, a viable one or not. So in the markets at the moment, feeling the pain, but yeah, it's always a fun experience. Gets you up in the morning, it's like, let's go to the casino again from the comfort of my own desk. So that's exactly what it is. Q is looking pretty stable at the moment. Other meme stocks, AMC is recovering a little bit back at 24.5. Perhaps a good indicator. BBBY, you might see more, more of a demand after the unhalt. But besides that, nothing really doing too poorly today. If you take a look at top losers for most actives on investing.com, great website, by the way. We have some tech stocks down a little bit. Coinbase, Snowflake, Roblox down 5%. C earnings today, down 14%. But, on the gainer side, obviously, a lot of blue chip names doing quite well. S&P still holding strong. I think we're going for a pullback, but,
GME halted.
GME halted? Oh, no. Where's it at right now?
Oh, fake halt.
Fake halt, okay. Yeah, it's really giving us that quality news. But happens.
And it pulled back now. Awesome.
Back.
That's what I like to see. That's exactly what I like to see. Oh, well, it fake halted and it pulled back now, and now I'm stuck into this trade. Now I'm watching it pull back, and I don't know. Why did you do that? Why did you fake halt on me? Come on, push back up there. You know you want to. I can hold the size against me a little bit. Now I'm just have to watch it patiently as it tries to move back there. What is Bed Bath & Beyond doing? Clearly it halted to the downside. Now we're opening on Bed Bath & Beyond.
26,
Bed Bath & Beyond is back up
it's not
into
26.
play.
No, my level 2 I think is a little messed up. 23. I think finding a little bit of stability. We'll see where this heads. If it breaks through 23, I'm a little concerned actually. My chart is still screwed up. It's whenever you use yours actually, but let me see what happens to this BBBY here. Minute chart trading view. Can't go wrong with that. I think if we break 24, we're right back in this game. Small setback, but this is a level of support, 22, 23. I like this area, breaks 24. I'm all in again. So this is going to be one to look at. GME, I think, fake halted to the downside, if I understand it correctly. But we see wick tops here just a moment ago, so that could be a good indicator. Seeing new highs soon, BBBY. I am contemplating adding once you break above 24, which looks like we had just a moment ago. Quite interesting.
And I'm back into Bed Bath & Beyond over here, right under 24. Tony's idea was around the same idea I have, but But I got in slightly before 24 there, 23.95 on my average price, and I'm still holding this GME long that I'm watching on my second screen as I'm watching Bed Bath & Beyond closely like a hawk too. So if Bed Bath & Beyond pulls back below 24, that'll probably be my signal to get back, get out of the GME trade. But here we are in the money again, 71 cents. Someone in the chat said, I just go opposite of the bearded guy. Hopefully you're not doing that on the Bed Bath & Beyond over here, because yikes, that's going to be a little painful one. At the end of the day, your trade, your setup, trade your books, right? And here I am trading my book on Bed Bath & Beyond,
break.
heading back to 25. Whoa,
Jeez,
baby.
let's see if we can do
Are
it.
we back in the game again, or is the game back? Well, okay, come on. Let's see the 25 break coming in. Come on. Send me through 25. You're not going to do it, are you? There we go. We're up through 25.
Alrighty.
We're dollar in the money now. Didn't get a chance to add on that position. That's fine. Not worried about it. But if Bed Bath & Beyond is doing these type of things for me, then it's only moments until GME, who I believe is invested in Bed Bath & Beyond in some sorts, right? The Ryan Cohen, I thought, was also in cahoots with Bed Bath & Beyond. Look at that size on the bids, trying to hold up the stock at 25 now. They don't want it to go back to the downside. Hold it up, boys. No. Hold it up there. Send it back to there we go.
Yeah,
Hold the
yeah.
25 on the bids. I
Doing it.
want to see 25 sticking out there like a double-sided tape. You know, I don't want it to go too far to the downside from 25. I would like to go for too far from the upside though. Let's see how much we're in the money now. $1.42 in the money on Bed Bath & Beyond. Keep on riding this. Let's take some profits out for this bad boy real quick, as we have the ability to do so. You know, no one went broke taking profits, so let's do that. And 26 break. Come on. Give me push back to 26.
It's back to 25 now. Hey, I think it's holding 25 at least. That's a good sign. We might see a curl upwards shortly. But I can't believe I missed that, because I lost so much on my short
26.
cues. 26?
26. Come on. Let me see this break happen. You know we all want to see it. There's a lot of people who are over here waiting for these levels to break. Look, usually the same level breaking again is not the setup that I would ever be taking. But when a stock is this volatile, trading 150 million shares on the day, what is that on the relative volume scale for Bed Bath & Beyond? BBBY is, I can't type, BBBY is doing 15 times relative volume, 185 million shares actually, not even 150. So doing tons of volume here. All eyes on BBBY.
Yeah, BBBY now close to yesterday's volume actually before noon. Trading 162 million, I believe, at the moment. I can't believe I didn't catch that long, unfortunately. I would have liked to get on it at 24.5. Unfortunately, lost way too much money on this position. I'm just a spectator at this point. I got set to closing, unfortunately. So, you gotta watch all your positions, not the most exciting one. So this made up for most of those losses, but it's been unfortunately for me. I got stopped out here. But my honest opinion, I think BBBY, if you can just hold 25, stay here a little bit. Ooh, looks like we just broke 25 actually. So maybe that's not happening.
That's my out on the GME then.
GME, yeah. Also going back below now at under 43. So I think somebody was saying the dance floor got closed, police got called, and party's over. Yeah, it kind of looks like it at this moment. Can't argue with you there. It's a good analogy, actually. The police were called. But, no, it's back above 25 now. We're going to see if we're hovering. The police are debating whether or not to, let the youngins go and just have their little fun tonight. But, yeah, we see a bit more momentum here, only 10% off from highs. So it's not as though we completely flushed. Momentum still definitely there. As for the Qs now, 332 looks like curving down a little bit. I look at the general markets a little bit at some directions where these stocks go, but perhaps not. These things have mind of its own. Whole different markets. You can't really use one to predict the other. The only sympathy plays BBBY, GME, AMC, perhaps a few others. But looks like we're going again. My charts here are messed up. But if you take a look at TradingView, the minute charts are now just very, very volatile. It's probably best to I think this actually might be an uptrend. If we take a look here, it's not a very good uptrend. We need more data points. But no, so far we haven't made a lower low, which is very important. And I think we do break above 26. Break above 26, that could be a good entry. Stop by, get in. That's easy $2, I'd say. We break 26, might just see 28 tested at least, even if you don't break it. But yeah, that's going to be my thesis.
Still watching this stock, man. Look at it break above 26 right now. We're above 26, and 27 is going to come into play, and a halt's about to come into play. I mean, how many halts have we had on this position today? I think only one so far that we just witnessed, right? Let me quickly scroll down over here. I only see Bed Bath & Beyond. Okay, so twice, 2 halts. So yeah, one to the upside, one to the downside. So we still got many more halts left on this position, really, if it wants to. Keep in mind, though, it's that time of the day. It's about to be 12 o'clock in the next 12 minutes, which is going to bring a big volume runaway event from the market. Volume usually leaves the market during lunchtime from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. But stocks like Bed Bath & Beyond still try to move around during those times. So we'll see if volume runs away from Bed Bath & Beyond or volume sticks around in Bed Bath & Beyond. Right now, $26 coming into play, $2 in the money on this position. Let's take some more profits on Bed Bath & Beyond over here. Where's my mouse at? There we go. Let's take some more profits on this one. Are they going to give me that fill? There we go. Awesome. Bed Bath & Beyond now paying me to the north side above $26. Waiting for 27 to see if 27 can break. But we're seeing a little bit of barriers also coming into play maybe as we go into lunchtime over here. Now back under 26. Wah, wah, wah.
That's too bad. I was so sure I was going to test the highs again straight up, but as we approach lunchtime, as they say, no such thing as a free lunch unless you're here. Apparently, we got free lunch here. But for the markets, it's never so easy. So got to be careful when you trade. And now it broke back below 26. 25 is now in question again. I like to see higher highs. But so far it seems as though we couldn't really break 27 on this run here. That's all right. Might consolidate, break above it next couple of minutes. But we see volume smiles usually. Like Brad was saying, volume a little bit more muted during lunchtime as people go out, grab their Mickey D's or Burger King, as I like to get for myself. But they'll come back surely for 1 o'clock. And towards the end of this day, 2 p.m. to 4, you'll see Sean Neal. They're gonna have a real one heck of a time trading this thing. I can imagine this thing just absolutely ripping in the final hours of the trading session. But the market never sleeps, not even during lunch. So who knows? We might just see a lot of action coming in the next couple of minutes here. But regarding that, actually, the programming for today, the marathon, it's been changed slightly. I think you might see Steph, unfortunately, taking just the day off. But you'll see me for another half hour, and then you're going to see Sharif. He's going to be taking over the other half of the show with Brad, coming on at 12:30. It's going to be a great one with him. He was great yesterday. I'm sure most of you did as well. So he's going to show us some of his great trades today, hopefully making some great plays, BBBY. It's going to be a great one.
Well, all right. Give me a second. I just have to
sorry, my bad. What else is moving today? Let's take a look at the Forex markets. Actually, I was surprised today markets are down. We're down on a weaker dollar actually. But if you look at Euro USD, it's actually quite interesting how this thing has been trading absolutely downwards. A lot of people going on vacation in Europe, Eurozone, actually surprised at how cheap everything is. Better exchange rate now was at parity. In fact, I think Euro was at 99 cents USD or something like that. Not that long ago, where we came back above parity. But yeah, Euro is absolutely weakening right now. Japanese yen, another one we were looking at a bit earlier. Japan is an interesting country, as I was mentioning before. It's crazy to trade this thing. If you're a Forex trader, you've been looking at this. Yen has absolutely been demolished in the past year. A bit of an economic problem over there in the East, as they have an aging population. Less and less young people, less and less people in the workforce. Now who's going to fund the Social Security equivalent over in Japan? And so they stuck between a rock and a hard place. Keep printing money or let their economy crash. So far, I think they chose to continue printing. It has not been good for when you take a look at how far the Japanese economy has fallen. Actually, people are saying. The idea of buying and holding stocks for long term is something that is almost uniquely like American. You look at most other countries in the world, it has not been the case that the stocks just keep going up and away. Japan, we're still in the last decade since the early 90s, actually, from their bubble here. Adjusted for the devaluation of the yen, this thing should be actually a lot lower than what this chart would suggest. So, if you buy the S&P, the Qs, take advantage of the fact that they usually go up as an investment if that's something you have in your retirement account. But yeah, just something I thought was quite interesting there. World markets more bearish than U.S. markets, quite typically.
So GBOX doing exactly as Prastradamus called it out, moved to $2.80 and then started flushing, now holding up at $2.45. Let's see if we can get that flush a little bit more towards VWAP or so. I wish I took the scanner call out when I saw it, man. I saw that call out on $1.70 area, didn't take that trade, and now regretting it big time as I am in a couple conversations with people on Twitter showing me screenshots of their their trades on the same position, doing the exact same thing that I was talking about. So that's a little upsetting, but you know what? That means that I'm on the right direction of these big time traders over there. And if they're thinking that way and I'm thinking that way, then I'm on the right side. Well, the party is back on. Who said the dance floor closed? Dance floor is back open. $27.50 now, baby. We're $3.50 in the money. Let me hear it. Dance floor is closed? Nah, I still hear the beats going, the speakers are knocking, the bass is bumping, my neck is about to fall off. That's how
raving.
amazing.
Wow.
28.
28.
Let's get the rave going. Let me see the break. Let me see the break, man. Come on. Let me see the 28 break coming into play.
Oh, it's about to happen. 93.
We're about
Come
to
on.
see it anyways. It doesn't matter. It's going to break. It's going to happen. Okay, don't prove me wrong by not doing it right now. Come on, let me see the break happening. 28, come on, 28. Let me see that break.
Oh, man,
what's the
that's
high
not
of the
money.
day today? It was like 28.50,
28.60.
60?
Yeah,
Yeah,
60.
28.50, 28.60 is the high today. Let me actually throw a marker over there. Exactly 28.60. He's right. So we're not gonna break that. Awesome. Looks like the party is, the base hasn't dropped yet. That's what it is. The base hasn't dropped yet. He's still scratching the CD over there. Once the base drops, I'm sure the whole floor is going to go crazy. So just wait for it. Just wait for it. Maybe it's just a water break. You got to go to your washroom break, your water breaks first, and then come back to the dance floor as we're about to try and go back above 27 right now on Bed Bath & Beyond.
Stay hydrated, folks. That's right. We're going to take a quick washroom break and come back to the dance floor as this thing pulling back a little bit. Still about 27 now. Breaking back above. Might have jinxed it a little bit when he said don't let me jinx it. But now we're trying again. Round 3. Let's try to break, or round 2. Try to break $28. BBBY strength absolutely back in this. It goes back to what I was saying. Imagine if I could just have control my emotions, press the buy button, come back at 4 o'clock, close it out. I can only imagine what we'll see there. 35.40. Who's to say not? I don't want to jinx it as well here, but this thing's absolutely on a tear. Don't want to be betting against it. Volume. Volatility, more importantly, I'd say, very much so here. But washing break at the moment, holding 27. That's going to be very, very important. As for the rest of the markets here, Q's 332, 233, about to go green on NASDAQ. This is I don't even know what to say. Somebody was saying in the chat, don't short the markets. You are absolutely correct. It's wish I learned that lesson sooner. It's occasionally you're right, and when you're right, it's very hard to diamond hands it. You could have shorted during, VIX apocalypse. You could have shorted during the, quantitative tightening, late 2018, early 2019. You could have shorted during COVID. You could have shorted this year. But besides that, you look at this thing, it's absolutely crazy. So whoever said not shorted, it's, we've seen like 1, 2, 3, and maybe this thing 4. It's like real drops. This VIX apocalypse is this thing, by the way. It looks like nothing in the grand scheme of things. This is huge VIX spikes. That's why we no longer have leveraged inverse VIX instruments, in case you're wondering, because VIX spiked like 116% that day. But so don't short the markets. You can see very well. It's I'm saying advice here that I should be following. I'll still short the markets myself, so I don't even know what I'm doing here. But someone's saying in the chat as well, long BBBY, I would. Unfortunately, because I can't take my own advice of not shorting the Qs, I think I got tapped out on one a little bit. So I'm just participating the rest of this market session. I'm sad to miss out. It's still exciting nonetheless, as you see what BBBY does. It's paper trading for me, unfortunately. We're just watching. You can't really do much, so I'm calling out plays. I'm just stuck in my current positions. Short market, long UVIX, long SPX, XS. But besides that, I'm just commentating on my positions here. So unfortunately, it feels like paper hands, paper trading. Unfortunately, that's it. But no, I'm still mentally long BBBY. Let's see how that goes.
Fubo being called out in the chat because it's also doing a little crazy things. I mean, anything with the high short flow probably going absolutely crazy today. I know we're missing some of our segments. Let me quickly close this because it has some bad lyrics in that one. Don't want that one up on the show. I know we're missing a couple of our segments over here because Brenda was a little busy, but here I'll try to do my best of that segment, which is social sentiment. I don't have the icon terminal. I will apologize, but what I do have over here is swaggy stocks. Let's see if Fubo's on there. There is no Fubo. Is GME on here at least? What's the other stock that we've been going crazy about? Bed Bath & Beyond. Are you on here? There we go. Bed Bath & Beyond with the #1 mentions on the social sentiment. Then we got Apple, then GME. there we go. GME finally showing up. Fubo, don't really see Fubo anywhere up there, but for the most part, all eyes on Bed Bath & Beyond, and you know that. Now only $2 on money instead of being $4 of the money. Looks like even GME having a nasty pullback to the downside right now. Is Bed Bath & Beyond going to call to the downside or something? Because now I'm only $1 in the money, so this is crashing to the downside.
So when DL's saying Blood Bath & Beyond.
Blood Bath & Beyond. Yeah, I like that one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Jeez, but yeah, unfortunately not. Well, 26 now, this thing, it's like changes its mind, moving, miles and minutes now. It's, 1 minute chart, BBBY, huge volatility still on the daily candles, or minute candles, I should say. I think we're still there. I think we're still in the game until we start breaking 23, and that's when you see lower lows. That's when I become really, really concerned. Until then, I'd say this is going to be first major level support, 23.3, 23.5. Around the 23 range. I don't think this will break it. I think 23 flat served as a very strong support. Are we going back? Or
no,
26?
The short flow for Bed Bath & Beyond is now at 100%.
Oh, wow. Is it really? Okay. Well, then for a fact we're going back to the upside, breaking 27 as we speak.
This used to be like 20, 30% after the whole GME stuff. Now it's at 100%.
Wow, that's unreal.
Well, to be accurate, 102.8%. So it's above 100%. More than 100% of the flow because of synthetics and the nonstop borrowing and lending it out.
Exactly.
You just have more than 100% of the flow shorted at the moment. This is exactly what happened with GME not too long ago. That took GME to $300, $400.
Now, the market heard what you said just now, and they realized, oh, crap, geez, really? So it just rallied $2. We're now testing 27.5 again. Let's see if we can break 28. But that's absolutely crazy. Short squeezing, there's a huge debate as to whether or not short squeezing should even be legal in the first place. You can imagine it doesn't really happen much else in the general economy. Imagine I see the Pratt, I'm going to borrow your car, I'm going to sell it, give it back to you 2 months. But let's dance floor's back on. That's DJ's ready.
It's a Sandman, baby. We're or I'll stop. I know that's annoying. Probably I'll stop.
Getting me.
But it's the Sandman, baby. We're going crazy over here. Can we get the 28 break, please?
Oh, that's when the beat drops.
The 2750 keeps having a barrier on it. We saw 2750 break for like maybe a split second and it dive right back in. So please, can we break 28? I know everyone's going crazy if 28 breaks without fail. No, don't go back under 27. Hold 27 on the bids. We're watching GME try to go back to the north side. S&P 500, which has been green all day. I don't need you anymore. S&P 500, which has been green all day, now up 0.32%. And NASDAQ, which has been red all day, now only down 0.03%. What, did it break 20? Whatever. He's flirting with the crowd with the pushing it to the beat drop and then pulling back the beat drop. Eventually the beat may drop, and when it drops, we're gonna have fun over here. It is officially lunch o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. It's 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Let's see where the market pushes to from here on out as we are watching some of the wild moves on the market today. I see people in the chat still talking about Fubo because Fubo didn't have a pullback in it at all. Fubo trying to continue making a new high a day every second. Let's see where I believe this one is Mark Cuban's stock, right?
I think so.
So we'll see where Mark Cuban's company goes to.
Mark Cuban, not a great track record in more recent years, I'd say, with some of his investments. But Fubo, it's still down quite a bit from where it was, back when it first SPAC'd. But now it's on a tear today, up 30%, close to it. See a lot of ads actually for Fubo recently. Every time I'm at the subway, it's like it's streaming sports sports game now. Their exclusive provider. High of day today, it's 527 breaks this. We are going to go higher, I'd say. $5 stock. This was at I think $2 just a while earlier. A lot of these names, SPAC names, has just been absolutely way oversold as I see it. But yeah, I think the amount of our earnings recently, if I remember, perhaps there was. I think it was earnings recently was good. Pretty much ran up from the open. Might have been a channel here, but we pretty much broke above it at that point, going parabolic in just the last couple of minutes here, 435 all the way to close to 6 at this point. So absolutely on a tear. Are we doing for a pullback? I'd say so. Dips are to be bought until we start seeing lower lows. I'd say level of support $5. Obviously, we previously tested it once, twice, third time's the charm. Broke above 5. Now I'd say we're heading towards 6 as we break 570. This is going to be an interesting one to look at. We might see some of the excitement from the BBBY dance floor spill over to the after party. Could be Fubo, but that's to be seen at the moment. Still, the high of days. That's a very bullish sign, I'd say. Back to BBBY. Let's see what's going. Back dance floors. DJ's starting to tease a little more again. Now that we're above 27, 2013 at the moment. I'm feeling it.
I forget how the lyrics go anyways.
Got us falling in love again, I think.
Yeah,
Something
that's
like
how
that.
we go.
Yeah,
Hey, okay,
yeah.
Tony, okay.
That was back when I was listening to all these songs.
Ooh,
but,
was that Usher or something?
Yeah, Usher, that was
Usher,
that was the jam back in 2012. It was like summer camp, and that was that's all we listened to. It was bringing back memories. But yeah, 27 here seems to be holding. As for no man's land at the moment, we're seeing if you can hold 25 and break to hold above 27 and break 28. My charts here are terribly messy. I apologize for that, but just trying to hold 27 at this point. This is battlegrounds, I'd say. Shorts, this is like the last stand to try to hold it down, but I don't think they're keeping the party hold it. It's the beat's going to drop at some point, like you're saying, and when it does, how it's going to break loose.
It's going to be a good beat, that's for sure. The bass drop is going to be insane. Funny enough, maybe all of this beat things that I've been talking about is because yesterday I went home. I was like, I don't feel like playing games today. I'm going to open up Fruity Loops and I'm going to make a beat. So I actually made a beat yesterday, a little 21 Savage Metro Boomin inspired beat. So, a little trap hip hop beat. And maybe that's part of the reason why I'm so music oriented today in my correlations with the market and so on. But I wanted to pull up something that a chat was asking, which is, Pratt, how are you looking at the short flow for Bed Bath & Beyond? I have a tool from Trade Ideas. So Trade Ideas is a scanner. Their scanner allows me to look at their overall float, how much the short float is. Short float, no matter what platform you're on, I believe is around 2 weeks outdated. They have to update it every 2 weeks based on all the information that the brokers send them and so on. So no website, even Ortex. If Ortex is telling you they have up-to-date data, that's fugazi. Nobody has up-to-date data. Everyone's lagging on this one. So you can either use paid platforms such as Trade Ideas, as we do over here at the floor, or you could use free websites. That shout out to Luca who taught us this website, floatchecker.com. Type in BBBY in this website, and you'll see this website takes a bunch of sources and puts them all together. According to Yahoo, 102. According to Finwiz, 42. 42 on TD Ameritrade, 102 on Morningstar, and 47 on Wall Street. So what I usually like to do is take all of these numbers and just take a number in between in the middle and just be like, okay, it's around this. So if you take 50 to 100, just call it 70, 75, somewhere in between there is probably what the actual short float is as people keep on covering and keep on loading back on said shorts. For example, GME used to be 120-some%, if you remember correctly. Do you?
Yeah, that's, I think above that even, in fact.
120, 140% short flow for GME. Now it's only at a 20%. Obviously, it had the squeeze and whatnot. According to some people, it hasn't squeezed yet, so I don't want to have to go into that argument. But Bed Bath & Beyond looking like the new squeeze stock of the basket, getting ready to do some of those GME types moves. For example, here's Fubo. What is Fubo? Short flow should be 30%. Yeah, there we go, 32%. Ooh, my memory, baby. So yeah, we're watching these short squeeze stocks come back onto the dinner plate.
Yeah, and I was just thinking,
is Float Checker real time? No website will be real time for short flow. Period. It's just impossible.
Yeah, and taking a look at the BBBY option trade at the moment, we're looking at this Friday expiry, August 19th monthlies. Absolutely crazy. We have 3.5 trading sessions to go. Taking a look at the money calls, if you want to get on the action for less, you really think it's going to moon. Buy $26 calls apparently at the money. At 26 at the moment for 575 bid, 590 ask. So apparently your break even then is going to be 32. But if it goes to 38, let's say, pretty much double your money. But that's also how you lose all your money if it just stays at 26 or starts going under. But yeah, incredible volatility and volume on this thing. It's a real gamma squeeze. Take a look at 45 calls. $2 now pretty much trading at. So if you goes to 47, you make your money back. 49, double your money. That's going to be a real play. I don't know if it can go to 47 by Friday though, but hey, we'll absolutely see. But unfortunately here, DJ hasn't dropped the beat just yet. Stock at the moment, unfortunately, seems to be dropping a little bit, testing 25 now. Still want to see those higher lows, or at least not lower lows. That's what's going to be most important. But yeah, if I can see him go hold 25. Looks like this does act as decent support. Hopefully we don't break below 25, that's for sure. But 25 for now seems to be at least a little bit of support as we try again, as I would like to say, see if we can break 28 and then daily highs, go to the upside from there. But 26, holding for just a moment.
26, man. Not too long ago, we were looking at the 21 level. So that's how monster, that's how crazy this market's been today. Thanks, someone pointed out in chat. Okay, sorry, let me look at this instead.
No
we
worries.
already looked at that super chat. We already looked at the
Fubo's at
super chat. Okay,
6.
we're good. We're all up to date on super chats
All caught
then. Let's move to what the viewers are looking at. Fubo 6. Yeah, here's Fubo
Yeah.
breaking $6 now. The meme stocks, like I said, man, just we're going to most likely be talking about meme stocks for the rest of the show over here. So just bear with us. Obviously, it might get a little annoying for some of you who don't trade meme stocks or dislike meme stocks. But, you know, at the end of the day, this is a market where you have to, you know, look for where the opportunities are. You can't force opportunities out there. For example, some stocks that might be not moving at all. I mean, I don't even know how to look for those because I don't create a scanner to look for stocks that are not moving. I create scanners to look for stocks that are moving, right? Yeah. So that's the point over there. You want to look for positions that are in play, that have a catalyst behind them, and there's a reason that people are looking at it, allowing you to maybe scalp a penny off of retail traders here or there. When you try to fight algorithms is where the problems comes into. Here's Fubo though. Wow, now 20 cents above $6 on Fubo. The $6 break was so clean. I'm not sure if anyone actually took it on the floor. And if they didn't, they're missing out, but it's okay. You know, they had a lot more fun on Bed Bath & Beyond today. They're trying to preserve their capital and not give it back. They're most likely all just waiting for the 28 level break. And once that happens, you'll hear a lot of screams coming into play without a doubt.
Oh, that's for sure. And I just want to say thank you to our viewers for 2 super chats I see here. Jose saying, call that new $8. Thanks to our guy Warren B breaking $6. Game on. New, yeah, absolutely. I think on a tear today, up 20% still at 560 now. It's you know, quite a interesting stock to go off of. I haven't been trading this an awful lot today. I really haven't been following the news. Regrettably, perhaps you could talk a bit more about it. But so far, still nearing high of days. We might just straight up break this thing, $8. See if that's a possibility. I think anything's possible in this market. Everything seems to be squeezing. Also, Edwin, thanks a lot. That's also how you lose money. Best line today. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's I lost quite a bit of money, so I would know. So take the advice from someone who made a mistake. They say something about the lines of smart man learns from his own mistakes, wise man learns from other people's mistakes. I don't know if I'm either of those things, but I certainly have observed many mistakes. So, it's try to advise caution whenever I can. But other than that, Fubo here holding above $6 quite nicely. GME still pulling back a little bit. BBBY now under 25. That's quite regrettable. I was hoping this thing could just pop up, during lunch, keep going towards the afternoon. But I will have to say, unfortunately, below 25 seems to be a little bit bearish.
I'm going to never financially recover from this.
Oh, no, it's like that lady. I fall and help. I fall and I can't get up. But let's see if the uptrend still holds. 24, 23, I'd say, very, very strong level of support. But, we're about to break 24 now. This is... always gotta be careful, I'd say.
The rugs are pulled. Oh no, the weight's coming back on. Okay, it hit my average price and then it just bounced off of that. So we're just waiting to see what happens over here. You were talking about NU and you were asking me to maybe elaborate on this. So yeah, it's a Brazilian bank.
Oh, Brazilian.
Brazilian bank. Warren Buffett invested in it long ago when they were IPO'd. Actually, they had a pretty decent move off that IPO. I have this phobia of Brazilian stocks. I've traded this Brazilian stock one day that's listed in America too, Vale, V-A-L-E.
Yeah, that's a huge one.
Randomly, something happens in the Brazilian market. This stock drops $3 while I'm holding X amount of shares. And I'm like, what just happened to this position? How do you just drop $3 full and just screw me over? And then I hear a point coming from Neil. Neil goes, Brazilian stocks, dude. They're all scams. I'm like, man, you should have told me this before instead of me loading the bag on this position, getting screwed out on a random move like that. So ever since then, I have this little fear of Brazilian positions. But if there's ever a Brazilian position you might want to dabble in, it's NU because it clearly has big backing behind it. NU being a recent bank too has shown a lot of promises in terms of, what's the word I'm looking for? Members or customers. There you go. Customers in Mexico, in Colombia, Plata or Plomo. Now that's the Netflix for any of you know. Colombia, Brazil, and Mexico. So clearly NU over here doing good stuff in the financial realm and making Papa Buffett very happy with his investment. Warren Buffett's invested in it. That's part of the reason why a lot of traders go towards the stock.
Yeah, Warren Buffett has been expanding recently. What's the other one? I can't quite remember. It was like down quite a bit now. It was on my watch list, but it was like also like a bank. I can't believe I forgot it. But yeah, Brazil is an interesting one. One thing I've looked at was another bank. I think Seguero. I'm not sure if I pronounced it right. I might have butchered it. I apologize. But I believe like the Brazilian PayPal or something like that. Perhaps I think like somebody said it. Much smarter than PayPal, and $4 here, but pretty large for its own market. Also not a victim of the tech massacre. I think Stone was the other one. I think Buffett invested in. Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. A lot of his investments, unfortunately, in tech names underwater. It's funny actually. I think Snowflake was his first big major tech investment. He goes by the mantra, "Don't invest what you don't understand." What works for him obviously wasn't working for a long time, so he's been sticking to the reliable blue chip names. But I believe he bought into Snow near IPO. He cashed out obviously at the top, so he's not underwater. But obviously this maybe sticking to his guns was a good idea. A lot of these less well-known, more speculative names obviously hurt quite a bit. Whereas you have his blue chip traditional names, oil, just holding up quite nicely. It seems like in all environments except COVID. But more recently, I think oil has been the only thing that's been holding up quite nicely as interest rates start to get raised. So Brazil is also an interesting market. I remember I was trading at 3X for a while ago, and they had some sort of election there, and the unpopular candidate. More left-leaning, which wasn't very popular with the markets, either was winning one or had an indication of winning, and just like that, I think the markets dropped like 18 or 20%. Might have been this is COVID, so it wasn't here, but it's a very volatile market. That's all I want to say. Geopolitical risk, huge thing when investing in emerging economies. And that's always something to look out for. So, Brad, can't fault you on your phobia. I absolutely agree. I learned my lesson buying Chinese stocks, Luck and Coffee. That's one. I don't think I'll forget. Waking up, 80% down. Luckily, wasn't a huge part of my portfolio, but that's accounting fraud. Yeah, something goes on quite frequently there. So foreign stocks, I'll be a little careful with those listed ADRs. But like you're saying, absolutely agree. How is BBBY doing at this point? Still holding above 25. That's a very good sign. Maybe the police make some indication of coming back, shutting down the party. But so far it seems as though we bounced right above 24. Might have below it just a little bit, a couple pennies, but we came back quite nicely. 25 still seems to be the level to hold, but I want us to be seeing a little bit more action here going into the afternoon. Brad's right, lunch hour, now 12:25. Perhaps after 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, then we see some real power hour, hopefully not sour hour. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, exciting one, never the least. I mean, if it wasn't exciting so far, then I don't know what to say to you. If Bed Bath & Beyond squeezing the crap out of the shorts wasn't exciting, if me screaming my lungs out wasn't exciting, if me DJing Sandstorm by Draoud wasn't exciting, I don't even know what to say anymore. I poured my heart out into the show today, and my energy levels are depleting big time. But, that's not the way we want to go. We want to keep our energy. I'm actually trying to conserve my energy just in case I need to scream more once the DJ actually drops the beat,
Right.
You got to always have that energy. Right now, what we're doing is, how the mosh pit's formed. Everyone goes to the edges of the circle and they wait for the beat to drop, and when the beat drops, everyone comes running against each other. That's what we're waiting for. We're just forming a mosh pit circle right now. Just got to be patient. Just be patient, and we got this. We got the game. We know what the game is, and we're just going to play it carefully. At the moment, I'm going to go over to couple stocks from my watch list. I think I actually talked about most of these stocks in the watch list. So instead of this, let's head over to what you guys are trading today. Let's see what FRZA. Now that's a recent IPO that was going, I guess, to the downside if I remembered correctly, and then later on went back up. So here's the Forza move. We got hurt a little bit on the longs, and then it pushed down on the IPO day, pushed a little bit lower the next day, but now here's today. Looks like trying to stay alive. 43% to the north side. Honestly, those numbers don't mean anything to me. This 43% move to the north side doesn't mean anything because it was down at $6 yesterday, so it just popped up. The stock is obviously they make cool little boats. and it depends on how much money they bring in and so on. Got to do more research on that for myself. But based on the technicals that the stock already provided to us ever since the IPO day, the bottom around $11 will be a barrier because of the way it traded over here. This is going to be another barrier or a support, which will now be support, previously resistance, for this day resistance, and now will be acting as support. That'll be the $8 or even the $7 area for FRZA. I mean, look at this $8 consolidation, not consolidation, sorry, $8 support, $8 bounces every time we push down to the 100-period EMA on the 5-minute chart on FRZA. So all of those coming in and actually proving my thesis that $8 to $7 should be turning into the new support for FRZ.
FRZA, yeah, it's a recent spinoff of a Twin V Power Cats or whatever that stock
Is that what it
is?
is?
I think so. Yeah, it's might have been a spinoff. I can't quite remember the news, but I think this was a subsidiary of that company. So that's why this thing was gripping higher and higher and higher. Like
I don't know that. Okay.
Week. But yeah, kind of like what was it the Cryptide and the I forgot what's in
BBIG.
yeah, BBIG, that was the one. I think kind of similar to that thing. I believe that's what the thing was. But yeah,
What is that stock doing?
Yeah, let's Cryptide. What's it at now?
Don't even pull it up.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll take your word for it.
Don't even pull
I
it up.
remember seeing it down a bit.
It's under $1 now.
Oh, wow.
Under $1.
Wow, that's a tough times over there. That's too bad. But hopefully that doesn't happen to FRZA here, looking like a little bit of promise. People saying curling up. It's up 43% on the day, so absolutely the momentum's still there. We had a big wick here at the moment, kind of pulled back a little bit, back at 858 now, but we're might see quite a bit of action still as it kind of goes higher and higher. I think the bottom might be in for this stock. 807 or 8 o'clock. $8 seems to be a pretty decent level of support here. Once it breaks that, it's might have to tap out there, but otherwise I'd say this is looking quite nice actually if you want to hold it. But what are we at BBBY actually? That seems to be the talk of the show today. 25 actually, not too bbad. Still holding that area, not really breaking above. I'd say the high now to break is 26. Struggling a bit above there. So 26, 27, 28, obviously whole dollars. Definitely something to look at. At the moment, 24, 26. We're just seeing which way this thing goes. Below 24, obviously, could be quite nasty. But no, the action's still there. You don't want to be caught sleeping on this thing. Even if it does break below like 24, 23, it's not just done and over. Obviously, resurgence can come back at any moment. If you've seen, I'm sure you remember from the middle of the show, or perhaps back a bit earlier when this thing was absolutely just running to absolutely no pullbacks, just straight vertical. That's pretty much what this thing was doing. Let's go look at Fubo. What's this thing at? Still above 6 actually. That's quite bullish, I'd say. Maybe 6 seems to be the new level of support. Another name that's been pretty much going vertical today, absolutely going ham. I think that's kind of how the markets are sort of back in town. During the worst days, I remember like earlier this year, you wouldn't really have many runners up 100, 200%. For no reason, nonetheless. When NASDAQ was down 3, 4, any investor, even day trader in the market, all the action was, actually on the indices where the volatility was, calls, puts, or 3x, what have you, even long-term investing. That's what I was trying to do for the first time after seeing those dips. But now that the economy's stronger, I'm thinking I don't want to put all my money into NASDAQ anymore, not at these valuations. In fact, I'm short. But so I get a little bit more speculative. I'm like, I should trade Forex again. Let's see how that goes for me. Probably not very good, but it's entertainment. I think that's what trading is. It's the only job that I think I had that paid negative. But that's all well and good because it gave me quite a bit of entertainment. That's very important. But Fubo, I think we just touched below $6 at the moment. I was saying this, might just go higher and higher. Unfortunately, I think I might have jinxed it myself there. 593, back down a little bit. Closest support, hard to say. We've seen a little bit of a pullback, 575, 576. Wick top here, 560. Below that, I think 515, 516. But dangerous stock to go if it rips above 550, or 650, I'd say. Sky's the limit. But here, worried might be in free fall as we go back towards 5. So exercise caution trading the stock. It's going to be a very, very volatile one here.
You got to go again. My wire was supposed to change yesterday for the cable because there's some fault in it, but apparently the wire didn't get changed, so my platform crashed. Oh,
that's too bad. Yeah. Well, let's take a look at some commodities then. Let's take a look at oil. Another name that's actually been helping consumers quite a bit. I've been seeing gas at the pump down about 20% now. I might just get a car. I remember you. Some of you guys,
nah, don't do that.
Yeah, no, you're a right one. It's
don't do that.
Don't get a car. If you live in a city, it's going to be expensive for housing. You got to take advantage of that and take public transit. It's all well and good. Nothing's wrong with that. And Gasoline, insurance. I crashed my
Depreciating
car,
value,
so-
my friend. Why would you even bother going that route? I mean, what, are you driving every day to work?
No.
Are you driving to like Brampton every day? Are you driving to USA every day? No,
No,
right?
you're right,
So
you're
what
right.
exactly do you need a car for?
A car to like look cool, you know? It's like
Yeah,
behind-
so, like-
you're behind the wheel, you decide where to go.
Okay, I know that answer, but like no, really, Tony, you don't need the car right now, my friend. Save that money. Put that money to good use, you know, maybe buy more XBIs and whatever it is that you're
XBIs,
interested
yeah.
in. But don't go the car route. Trust me, I went that route, was a big hole in my pocket. And not only did it put a hole in my pocket, it put, I mean, I am a degen at heart, right? I'm a degen at heart.
Right.
So I drove too fast and I lost my license and so on.
Jeez.
So
Oh,
you
I
gotta
had
you
no
gotta be
idea.
careful. You know, don't be a degen. And if you know you're a degen, just don't even bother getting the license to begin with. Just save yourself that pain. Thankfully, though, getting a license in Canada is getting a little bit cheaper because you don't have to pay for those stickers every year that you put on the end of your car and so on. At least I thought those were the rules that are gonna come on in the near future. But yeah, cars, man, make sense in the future when you have a nice house and you're driving to work or you know it's time for you to start getting a girlfriend, so you start getting a car. But if you're not in plans for any of that, trust me. Take that extra time to travel and just save that money, because that's what I'm doing.
Oh, that's,
Takes me 2 hours every day to get home and to work, and it makes me want to honestly like smash my keyboard on my head every day because I do that. But saves me a ton of money.
For sure it does. I absolutely agree. That's good life advice, I think. You know, in the States where I'm from North Florida, you know, there it's like, you know, good luck getting anywhere without a car. You can't even walk your own neighborhood without a car. But here, you know, when you live in a city, obviously, a lot of added benefits. You can have saved that money. Why not? Everything's expensive these days. I crashed my car myself. Now my insurance is like $300-400, especially since I'm
insurance in
younger.
Brampton for a single driver like for my age is like
Yeah.
$400 a month.
Jeez.
Like, bro, are you crazy? I'm not paying that for a Toyota Corolla. Like, I'm not even driving a red like you know, somewhat decent fast car. I'm driving a black Toyota Corolla, and they're like, oh, Toyota Corolla and Honda Civics are the most stolen cars.
Yeah.
So and you live in Brampton, where most robberies and most accidents happen.
Brampton.
So your insurance is just jacked up the wazoo, right? So obviously, anyway, that's the conversations that we could have with each other at my barbecue if you're coming.
Oh, yeah,
And will be great time at my barbecue. If some of you guys could catch an invite too, so be nice in the chat if you want to be invited to my Indian barbecue that I'm having at my place. Let's get back to the markets over here. NASDAQ still in the red. NASDAQ did not manage to go green at any point today. S&P 500 did manage to go green. It's up about 0.34% at the moment. I just refreshed my program, so hopefully we don't lag anywhere. Let's go to Bed Bath & Beyond as we're pushing back up to $26, $25.80 at the moment, $25.70. So that puts us $1.80 in the money. But people in the chat kept talking about CCL because CCL is going a little to the north side. You know, it's up 2.9%. But the reason why I'm not too worried about CCL's move to the upside, honestly, is because we're still stuck in the range. Look at this range over here from June 27th high, this high from July 20th high. We're exactly at that high. So I'm short right now, CCL. I'm going to bully the stock back under $11. Let's see if we can break 11. Currently 10 pennies in the money on CCL, and back in the money $2 for Bed Bath & Beyond as it's getting ready to go bonkers. Once again, back above 26 is Bed Bath.
Bed Bath now making quite a recovery. Looks like we got out that little, you know, depression there, and now we broke right above, you know, 26, holding it hopefully. You know, it looks like a bit of a triangle here. We're descending a little bit, going to go one way or the other. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one here. We'll see what happens in the next, you know, couple of minutes, I suppose. It's going to be one way or the other, I'd say. I think this favors the upside. If we break above, you know, 26.50, close towards 27, another shot, high of day above 28, that'd be a really good one. But yeah, at the moment, I think we've seen this stock revitalized a little bit. Hopefully, we see hold numbers, very important psychologically. I'd say that's where most of the limit orders are anyhow sitting. So there's going to be really important to look at. Breakouts right above the dollar, you know, maybe limit sells right below it. So that's why hold numbers matter. It shouldn't. You know, we have this thing called efficient market hypothesis, supposedly, that says all markets are perfectly efficient. Things like, you know, dollar values, the name of the company. It shouldn't matter. It's all fundamentals, you know, discounted cash flows and value of investments equal to its future cash flows discounted or something like that. we all know it's not really what you see in practicality. Looks like I might have jinxed it. That triangle was the level of resistance we couldn't really break above. Now we're going to see if 2450 can act as a level of support as we bounce, I think, right back here in this area. Either we break out or I'd say we just break downwards. I'd say, I still favor the upside on this name, but, we break below this triangle. We then test 24 flat, 23 this area, 23, 22 and a half. But those seem to be the level of support that I'd be looking at, in case this thing flushes. So I'd say the risk reward actually doesn't look so bad at this point. I'd buy the dip if I wasn't stopped out on my account. I just want to give a quick shout out to all our super chats. Thank you very much. We have Custo. I thought we should buy the car. Always worth it. No, I had a car at one point. I had it for a good couple of months before I didn't fix the tread on my car, and it was raining quite heavily. Smashed into a wall or a guardrail, I should say, on the highway. So it wasn't very good. And when the police came to me, I thought they were gonna help me out in the car. No, just wrote me a ticket. You're speeding. It's deal with it in court or pay it. Oh, geez, thank you, police. That's what I pay my tax dollars for, so I can ticket me in my time of need. But no, I should have fixed the treads there. So that was my bad. But yeah, thank you, Custo. $2 donation. Really appreciate that. I think we also had Joseph Morgan up a bit above, giving some love to our moderator here. If I could find her comment, I apologize. Read it just a moment ago. Bear versus Bulls is best. Show him some love. Yeah, absolutely. Bears versus Bulls. We couldn't ask for a better moderator, honestly. Always, talking to chat, moderating everything. But yeah, no, thank you so much again for always things you do. I've seen some more names mentioned here in the chat. New mentioned it. Short TCL LiDAR. I think Mohammed been asking for the LiDAR for a bit. Let's take a look at it. AI, I can't pronounce it. Down 17% today. Not sure if it was earnings or something. I think it was. Yeah, down 17.5. Unfortunately, this doesn't look very good. This is another SPAC name, as I remember. $10 SPAC. Saw a bit of action back everything bubble in February, but even at $13 was a little muted. It's only up 30%. I say only. Just because back during the everything bubble in February, you had stocks popping several 100%. You saw what happened with the other battery company, I think, which was like QS. This thing was at 120 or something, or 130. In fact, you remember how bad SPAC mania was from these names. So unlike any other. But back to LiDAR, down about 18%. On the day, this could be a buying opportunity. Probably cash flow negative. I want to see how much money these guys actually have remaining on their balance sheets. Just because raising debt in this environment probably doesn't look very good. I'll be hopping off for just a moment. I'd say we're going to have Sharif on the show very shortly. It's going to be a great one. He's going to be joining Brad for you guys. And then we'll have Sean Neal at the close as usual. It's going to be a great one with them. Hopefully you see BBBY, 3 Bs, 1 Y, popping off later into the day. LiDAR here, balance sheet wise, I don't even know the market cap of this thing. Cash equivalent, short-term investments, current assets of around 150 million. That's all right. We count the non-current assets separately. Liabilities, actually not so bad. This looks like they have plenty of assets. I thought they were going to be deep in debt, but let's see. That looks pretty good. Most of their assets seem to be investments, I suppose. I'd have to look at their 10K for that. But market cap 300 million. Not a terrible investment actually. So if you're long for that, I won't fault you. But anyhow, it's 12:30. I'm going to be stepping off the show. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. It's been an absolute great one. Brad, great trading.
Always a great time, my friend. Always a great time. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for helping me out on the show over here as we figure out who's going to be the next co-host.
Who's going to be next?
As always, appreciate your help and appreciate the knowledge bank that you carry at such a young age. You got a long way in the future, my friend.
Oh, I appreciate that, Brad. Thank you so much. But yeah, see you guys.
Adios, my friend. Ciao, ciao, ciao. See you tomorrow. I'm just looking at this tweet over here that somebody just tagged me to. Trader Pratt is raving at work. A big day in the market. Buy the dip. So I guess if you listen to my buddy over here, Star Trade, you would have been able to smash these longs on the market today. S&P 500 absolutely turning around. V-shaped recovery. Lone in the chat was talking about that. Lone said, I don't know, Pratt. It's a V-shaped recovery. It is possible we keep going higher and burn these shorts now. So loan was also right about that. So, that saves some money on that side on the short, saves some money on the longs. BBIG is going nuts now. Tony, BBIG is going nuts now. Yo, just because we mentioned the stock and we were laughing at it, now BBIG is going wild. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, getting back above $1 is BBIG, and now halted above $1 is this very same stock. What an absolute monster day today for some of these positions. I'm baffled, man. I'm absolutely baffled. I'm trying to load up the position over here. So yeah, there we go. BBIG moving from 70 cents to the VWAP on the daily chart, which is now at $1, halting at 1.01. Does this bring in some extra momentum for Bed Bath & Beyond, or does it kill it? My stomach is absolutely eating itself right now. Bear with me as I drink some water to suppress my stomach feelings. I didn't eat anything since the morning, so it's like eating itself and it's painful. Kirk, K-I-R-K, being talking about, hey, that's one of my buddies' name. I didn't even know this was a stock. Kirk, 57% today. Okay, Kirk did show up on my scanner earlier. Yeah, it did show up on my scanner. It's won about 2 races. BBBY has won 3 races, and GBOX has won 6 races. The races basically means how these stocks are comparing to each other based on their opening move from the opening percentage move from yesterday's close, that is, and how much relative volume they're bringing. So these races are like putting them on a parameter that scans the stocks all across the board and puts them in a 10 stock race. And so far, BBBY has won 3 of them, G-Box has won 4 of them, and Kirk has won 3 of them. Oh, okay, Kirk's winning more races. So clearly, relative volume, relative strength in these positions. That scanner pointed me towards GBOX at 160, 170. Missed out on that trade. Didn't really look at Kirk, but clearly Kirk is in play too, launching off to the north side. And you guys know BBBY has been in play all day, my friends. Look at my longs, my 2 entry positions, my scalp exits, and I'm still holding that very same long from 23.95, which I never had to look back on. Never once had to look back on. So my friend who said, I go whatever the bearded guy goes, I go opposite. I pray for you today.
I'm not ready yet.
You're on. You're not mic'd up? You're mic'd up?
I'm ready. Okay,
he's
just
ready.
Loading up my platform. Nice to be back.
What's that Cuban bracelet over there, bud?
It's religious.
Cuban link bracelet. This guy's rocking Cartier bracelets on this wrist over there. I like it.
Don't dog my style, man. Come on.
I respect it. Cuban link bracelets. I want one of those, man. Maybe one day down the road, once I start hitting those aftermarket earnings plays like you do.
Don't give up my secret. Don't give up my secret.
You're right. I spoke too much over there. Time to keep my mouth shut. 2520 has some size on the ask over there. Whoop, never mind. Got taken out right away. I mean, a stock that's doing 200 million shares, 30,000 shares on the bid or ask is a nothing. Doesn't matter anymore. But CCL short is what we're holding on to right now. CCL short, 10 cents in the money. Doesn't look like CCL wants to push too far to the downside from $11. Oh, we finally actually broke 11. Good. We were struggling to break 11 this whole time, so finally 11 breaking. That's what I wanted to see, and now we're holding this. BBIG, did that stock open up yet? We're still waiting for the stock to open up. It's halted at 101. Dude looks like a UFC fighter. Don't piss him off. Oh yeah, trust me, I know about that. That's the first thing I actually told him when he was about to jump on. I'm like, the last thing I want to do is troll you because I don't want to get put into a sleeper hold on the show.
Oh, I'm all show no go. Trust me, man. I'm clear.
He's a teddy bear. He's hard on the outside but soft on the inside.
No, I boxed for a bit. I boxed for a couple of years. Yeah, it was an experience. A buddy of mine.
Like professional or?
No, like just in training instead of doing cardio at the gym.
No competitions though?
Well, we'd have internal gym competitions, but nothing for real.
Nice.
It was good. But I'm looking at BBBY, man. I see a nice compression pattern here, a bull flag forming on the 5-minute chart. Now, I know maybe a lot of you guys don't really like patterns. I kind of like to trade off patterns. It gives me a guide. What I see here on the 5-minute...
Sorry.
I see here on the 5-minute is a bull flag. So I'm waiting for something breaking above 26 or maybe even 27 for confirmation, or even breaking below 24 for confirmation. to take a short there. So that's what I'm looking at. I had a couple of great scalps off BBBY. For some reason, I have been going through a string of bad luck. Every time I go to the gym, the market moves. So I went for a quick cardio session before the show because I changed my time, and apparently the market went haywire. And during that time, BBBY went from 19, where I had traded it, up to 28. So I missed a little bit there. Sad that I wasn't able to get that, but hey, you got to pay the price for fitness.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to pay the price for anything, man. Anything in life, you got to pay the price for it. I was actually watching a Sadhguru interview. Actually, you know what? We'll come back to that interview later because BBIG opened up and now is at $1.23. BBIG looks like it wants to catch some moves over here. Looks like me making fun of BBIG hurt the stock a little bit and is now acting up and it wants to go bonkers. So let's see where this one will go to. Obviously, Cryptide might actually take some of this move too. Let's go check out what TYDE is doing. TYDE on NASDAQ. Are you doing something similar to? Yes, it is indeed. So there you go. Tide now up 16% to the north side, catching some wind along with the BBIG move overall. And you know, coming back to that conversation real quick about the Sadhguru thing. You know, Sadhguru basically says there's a price for anything in life, and what you're really doing is evaluating if that cost for that thing is worth it. For example, if my time for trading that I'm putting in, my 2 years, if it wasn't worth it, I wouldn't be here already, right?
Absolutely.
So it all comes down to cost-based analysis, and you're doing that. Another joke, and that's what I was laughing about in the chat. They're like, Prad's the before picture, Charisse the after. So that's a good one over there. That's a hilarious one. I actually like that one. That one's hilarious.
I like that too. That's funny.
But once I join the gym, you know, it won't be an after anymore. Or
No,
before
we're pumped
anymore.
for you
It'll just be after. But good jokes in the chat. That's what we live for. We live for these comedies, you know, fun sessions. It'll be boring without some fun like this. I know Sean just yelled out BBIG go. That's because it's halting at $1.30.
There it is.
Give me some size. Okay, we're long. No fake halt on me, please. Don't fake halt on me, please, 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 please. Okay, we're gonna halt 3, 2, 1.
I wasn't able to get filled.
There we go. I was a little off by a millisecond on this one, but at least we got the timing right. We are now long into BBIG. Let's see if we can take advantage of this position once it unhalts itself. In the money already, it says 23 cents. That's not true. That's not true at all. $1.50 in the money though on my friend Bed Bath & Beyond. Even Tilray's popping up right now. I'm noticing that on my second screen. Tilray up almost 1% on the day and is trying to take over, not take over, but trying to get into the pre-market high areas at $4.42 to $4.50 areas. Sold my TYDE, limit buys 106, 05, 01. Congratulations, as long as it's profitable. Congratulations on that trade. People talking about Fubo now. Maybe you want to look at Fubo?
Yeah, let's have a look at Fubo. Is that NY?
Yes. NQ.
NQ, okay.
NY.
NY. Thanks, Brad. Okay, let's have a look at that. Okay, so yeah, definitely it's on the rise. Let's change to a 1 minute chart here because we were looking at the 1 minute, 5 minute pattern on BBBY. Okay, so holding 6. Perhaps a long here would be warranted if we were able to make a new high here at maybe the 617, 620 level. Sometimes I like to take dip trades off key levels, so maybe a quick buy here with small size at 6 with a tight stop maybe at 590 or maybe 595, depending on the size that you're going in with. Let's have a look. Let's maybe even take a quick long here with a tighter stop. So we'll go in, take some decent size here, and we'll get in at 607. We'll off bid at 607, and we'll put in a stop at 599.
I like how you're processing all of that.
Yeah. It's like I'm convincing myself that that's the right thing to do. Okay, so we're a few cents in the money. We'll hold this one, see where it goes. Makes a new high. We'll scalp some out at maybe 617 or so. Seems to be some good size on the bid here.
You good?
Yeah.
Yeah, so coming back to me over here, I'm still watching what the BBBY and BBIG. Currently, both of them, not both of them. BBIG is halted, but BBBY, Bed Bath & Beyond, just hanging out in front of $24, $25. Very happy the fact that 24 does not want to break for now. As long as 24 doesn't break, I have no reason to get out because my average price is literally 24, 5 pennies below 24. Let's actually move away from the meme stocks a little bit and go to our favorites, tech sectors. Your Microsoft, why did I say it so weirdly? Your Microsoft, your Apple, your AMDs, and so on. What have they been doing today? Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. AAPL. Apple currently at 172.80, almost 173, which was red on the day for Apple, continuing to be red once again, as it looks like the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 might just pull back from 43.15. What did I say? The market's going to 43.15 and rejecting it? Oh, baby, can I be more right today? Absolute swish, swish. So 43.15 rejection market and trying to push back down from that level. I wish I had a short order sitting there to take advantage of that call out. Now the question is, does the S&P 500 close above VWAP, which is pretty much right next to 4,300? If the SPYs close above 4,300, then that's a very bullish sentiment in my opinion after the original flush that the market gave us. That's the NASDAQ market gave us a big flush that brought the S&P 500 only down to 0.4, 0.5 areas, and now market completely turning back to the north side. I better see the market close above 42.95, above 4,300, or I'm going to be very upset as to why we had this random reversal move coming into play. At the end of the day, though, as Arun would say, who cares about what these moves are? Are they giving you a trade to take a trade out of? As long as they are, just shut up and push the executions. Just shut up and punch keys.
Yeah, and he told me that I had too many entries and exits too. That he definitely told me that.
That's based on like trader, I'd say. Though, Arun's the type of trader who enters and gives it that wiggle room, and if he wins, he also ends up being a big winner. But like, I don't like seeing a big notional loser value on my thing. So for me, I like to scalp. But eventually, if you are, in a beginner level, even scalp can turn it into that big notional value of a loser. So to each their own. Trade your own book. End of the day.
I agree with that. So we took about half off here on our Fubo trade at the 621 level. It's gone against us a little bit, but we're still in the money, so we're going to hold this one with a tight stop at 599.
Whoa!
And BBIG's making moves, so we'll have to.
We're halting downside. Get me out. That sucked. I just lost 10 cents on that trade instantly. Was it more than 10 cents? Let me go check over here. Yeah, I lost more than 10 cents on that, and you have to pay for shorts on this BBIG. It opened up and it instantly went into a halt. Sorry for cutting you off, Sharif.
Oh, no,
I just had to dive into this position. Lost. At least I didn't lose as much as I made on Bed Bath & Beyond, but it sucked to lose instantly 15, 20 cents on that.
Yeah, it sucks to lose any time, but BBIG is that kind of name. It will flip on you real quick, as it just did. But holding here on our Fubo trade, perhaps maybe looking to add a little bit more if it doesn't go against us. We took a nice size in there earlier, so we're gonna resize up here, just because it makes sense to at this particular level. Where did BBIG? 137. 137. Is that an actual candle all the way up to almost 220? Jeez. Okay, so that's a dark wick pull? Okay. Yeah, just some of our charts here show dark. Okay.
So these dark pool candles are just a little annoying sometimes, but if you just ignore them, as Sean just said, let me quickly go over here because honestly I did not pay attention. BBIG high day 138 at the moment, so it hit 138, it halted at 131, 132. I was talking about this because it was like bent on the inside, so it was like the mic wasn't touching it wasn't facing up. That's about it. Coming back to BBIG though, yeah, it's halted at the moment. We're just gonna have to wait for this. Bed Bath & Beyond is going. I wouldn't say it's going until 28 breaks, guys. I really don't care for these moves at the moment on BBBY. We're already long. I'm not trying to put it in a negative sentiment. We're already long on Bed Bath & Beyond, but we've been trading sideways for how long now? Each candle is a 5-minute candle. Well, let's just do this. 1140, 1240. So we've been trading sideways for about an hour or so, just struggling over here to take that 22 level, but also struggling to go below 24. So all things at the end of the day are in the positive direction for us. Bed Bath & Beyond is about to break the bull flag. Break to the upside, I guess. So if it does, then let's see it. Look at the volume pouring in on Bed Bath & Beyond right now. So yeah, maybe it does have the energy and the strength and the oomph to break it in the next few minutes.
Yeah, we just took a long there at 22.59. We're going to scalp some out there. We took out half right at 27, so we're going to hopefully we'll continue to go. There seems to be size. There seems to be a big size here at 27, so we may have to wait for that. But we got in at a good entry there. We won't let it go against us too much. About 26.40 or 26.39 will be our out. We won't. Okay, and there we go. We're out of that one. But hey, we're still positive on it. We'll look perhaps for another dip trade, maybe off 26, maybe 25.90 into that level, into the 27 level, which is what we were marking for early as the earlier break out of the bull flag. But that, hey, it's exactly as it's supposed to be. If I wasn't focused so much on FUBU, I would have taken that a little bit earlier, maybe at 26 or 25.80 out of that bull flag. So we'll look here, and we'll look at the level 2. The level 2, yeah, it's a little tricky here, especially midday when the volume tends to dry up a little bit. Let's enter into another position here as it starts to consolidate in that range between the 26.40 and the 26.60 level. Perhaps maybe we should take a level here, and there we go. We're back in on that one. We won't let it go too much against us here. 26.39 will be our out. This may consolidate for a little while before it breaks out. What are you looking at, Prad?
Just creating a little screenshot to share with Sean over here. But what am I looking at? Yeah, let me go over to... Whoa, you good there, buddy? Holy moly, this guy just machine gunned like 17 sneezes in a row. But let's go take a look at a couple stocks on the scanner over here. NU, I want to go take a look at NU at the moment. What is our Warren Buffett's favorite bank doing? NU trying to take the $6 level, but still struggling. Has not managed to take the 6 just yet. But I know all of you are watching NU. I think Neil and Sean are long at $5. You're still holding that long, Neil? He's still holding that long, I believe. So NU has been a pretty strong stock, man. Was up 10% in pre-market, now up 22%. So if you got long at 5, you're just laughing at the moment. Congratulations to Papa Buffett over there and any one of you in the chat who's long. I want to go head over to CCL because I was short CCL. I wanted to take that take profits on the downside of 11, but 11 only broke by 1 or 2 pennies and came back through 11. So that's not the best thing for me. I'm actually going to close my whole trade now. The fact that I see that, don't like the fact that it's trying to pop back up at the moment. But S&P 500 and NASDAQ. NASDAQ at the daily 100 and the 50 period EMA. According to my 5-minute chart, there we go. It's on the 50 and the 100 period EMA. Let's see if buyers can come in at that level. And ES/U22CM just forming a nice support area around 43.05 or so, if you ask me. I'm guessing now that's where we're going to look to try and bounce off of. And I'm sure you guys are still talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. So we'll just wait for that stock to start moving around a little bit more. Maybe we get that break of $28 to take advantage of that position. I mean, I'm already in it, and I'm in the money $2.30. And that's thanks for me not diddling in the middle. If I did diddle in the middle, I'd probably be screaming at the moment.
Yeah. So Joseph Blog says Rev around 828. Maybe we should pull up Rev and have a look here. So Rev's a New York stock. Let's figure that one out quick. Around 828. So where are we? These charts. Did it halt? Why is it
no,
like
you're probably you just need to right click on your chart.
Yeah.
Go to custom dialog.
Yep.
Go to chart data. Clear data, all the way at the top, hit apply. and then just refresh your chart. So
Sure.
your
Go into
cache
BBY.
memory just got filled up over there, and then you sometimes, every time it does that, you just refresh it. But here's Revlon, as you guys were talking about. Man, this stock has been pretty strong today. It actually broke $10. What? How come none of you in chat called out? I guess because Bed Bath & Beyond and BBBY, BBIG, and all the other big stocks over there were going absolutely bonkers. So Revlon was a little bit on the shadow end of the trade today. But I love the trend of Revlon, even though it did break the trend not too long ago. Let me just draw the trend line that I'm talking about right there. So we were holding this trend for the most part, still above VWAP though, even after breaking that trend. So holding the trend for the most part, breaking 10, even breaking 11 apparently. Actually, no, not breaking 11, but getting close to 11, and then finally breaking the trend line, finding support at VWAP now is Revlon. We'll just wait and see if the stock can push back to 1050, 1060, at which point I think we'll see some resistance coming into play because of the tail end of that candle shows it to us like that. People are once again talking about BBIG. That's because BBIG unhalted. What did you do after unhalting? I have to go over here because of the dark pool candle. So let me quickly scroll in. Click on this chart. Is this chart on the daily? Hello, who's messing with my charts? So here's the 1 minute chart. So you open down. It opened exactly where it halted. It pushed down a little bit lower, then it went up and now went up a little bit more, created a new high idea at $1.40, coming back down, now trying to form a base at the previous halt prices at $1.30. I think $1.31 was the previous halt price. So let's see if we can launch back over here for BBIG and have some more fun over here. People are mentioning AMC, so let's head over to AMC also to see what this stock is doing. I'm not trying to draw a trend line, please go away from there. Yeah, AMC, the long didn't work out for us, and good thing we got out of that long quick because it would have been a little bit more painful than I wanted it to be. But AMC 1.5% up on the day, something that we haven't done all day so far, and it's only 1 hour left in the show. So that would be the YouTube spiel. Look, guys, I've been screaming all day. I've been yelling all day. I know we had tons of excitement, tons of entertainment, and tons of amazing trades also. If that's not what you're here for, then I honestly don't know what you're here for. Maybe you're here for my good looks and my amazing, my sense of fashion and whatnot. But at the end of the day, no, you're here for the trades and a little bit of entertainment and educational content. If you're enjoying that, smash that like button. Show us how much you like it. And I did say if we hit 5K likes, I'll go blonde by the end of the year. So you know that goal that you got to head up to. Manufacture the likes however you did last time if you want to see me blonde again. And for those of you who've already hit that like button, mucho obrigado. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Hit the subscribe button, you 40% that hasn't hit the subscribe button yet. I'm watching you right in your eye. I'm looking at you. Hit the subscribe button. Why have you not hit it yet? If you want to see more trades like Bed Bath & Beyond on a daily basis, I think that subscribe button deserves a click. Couple things of how you can help us out on a monetization level for the YouTube area. You can send us super chats. A lot of people have already sent us super chats with some special messages in there. For those of you who have, thank you very much. You see green names in the chat at the moment. You see how it says the Playmaker, Cashmere Giraffe right now putting in some custom emojis. You can only do that by becoming a member on the YouTube family. Click on the join button right under the video so you can listen to what Brando is saying about the member stuff over there. Last but not least, last thing, our merchandise, baby. Our merchandise directly on the YouTube store. Sadly, we only have one item on there right now. There used to be more. We got to figure out how to fix this for us. So we will fix it. But in the meantime, if you want to buy a hat from us, feel free to do so and post it on Instagram, post it on Twitter so we can share it with this wonderful community that you've helped us build so far. Trader TV Live, #1 trading show on the internet, baby.
No
Forget
question
YouTube,
about that.
on the internet.
Oh, no question about that. So we averaged down into our BBY trade here at the 25.20 level, and now we're approaching 26.75. So we're going to scalp a little bit out. We're going to take about half the position here, and we'll hold the other half for the dream. Maybe we'll take another quarter out at 27. If it hits 27, we'll continue to follow that trade. Revlon looking good too, bouncing off VWAP, a nice level there right at the 99.50 level, and now it's approaching the 9.90 level. That would have been a nice entry if my chart had been working. Sadly, it was not. So we'll keep an eye on Revlon there. Let's actually pop it up here. Maybe we'll take a quick entry into Revlon at that particular level because it does look good. Now my chart's still acting up a little bit on Revlon, sadly, but we have another chart open here and will allow us to see the exact level we want to get into. Oh, and now it's working. Great. Okay.
Now it's working. Great. I like it. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically how everyone's looking at their trades for the most part. Oh, it's working. Great. Oh, it's not working. Ah! Right? But at the moment, it is what is working is this Bed Bath & Beyond. Let's see if we can have this round 5, round 6 battle attempt at the level 28 over here. 28 did break at one point, only by 50 cents or so. I guess I shouldn't say only, but there's no way you could have taken profits on that break of 28. It broke and it ran up there and it instantly nosedived back down below 28. Let me actually pull up BBBY to see if that was the exact high. Yeah, 28.60, 28.50 was the high. Come on, stop going back under 27. Hold the 27 bids, launch back to the north side, and burn these shorts. And look at me talking about burning shorts. The short seller telling people to get burned. No, don't burn my short sellers. They're my boys.
Well, but
you
can go both ways. You're good.
That's what I'm trying to get down to. End of the day, it's not about my short sellers or my bulls or my bears. It's about your trade and how you can take profits on it. It's okay if you just want to be a long side trader. You know, my dad has that mentality. He's too scared to short. He doesn't want to short stocks. Nothing wrong with that. But in this game, you want to be able to make sure that you can take both sides of trades. There's a famous saying that bears make money, bulls make money, pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a oink oink.
So we just took out a half there at 27 level, and we're going to hold for 27.50 on that next one. That was a great average down. You know, with a stock like this, you're never, well, not never, but you're not likely to have the exact timing. So it's always a good idea if you are able to average down into levels that you like. And in this particular case, it worked out. So we're going to actually close our position here totally. And we're going to wait for that the break of 28 to take another long, making a new day high there. But looking at the general market, so the NASDAQ or the ES is actually floating below that 50-day moving average. So an Apple is at the just bounced off VWAP. So, you know, it's a slow time for the day, but still looking upward after that earlier move in the day. So big caps are looking good. Let's have a look at Apple here. Might be a nice little area to take a long on Apple, given that it just bounced off the VWAP at 172.60. We may be able to take a smaller position there with a tight stop right or below VWAP. So we'll go ahead with that.
Sharif is sweating. Pratt looks like they leave Sharif under a heat lamp too long. You good there, bro?
Yeah, man.
Is it hot, the gym or is it the?
It's the cardio.
It's the
cardio.
Heats me up
right before I came in.
Because trust me, it's not hot in here. I'll tell you that right now. It is not hot in here, boy. There's people rocking sweaters and whatnot in the background. So no.
No, but I'm always hot. Everyone knows here that I wear the cutoffs, and they think I'm showing off. It's because I get hot.
Yeah.
And that's just the way it is. I'm a human heat pump. That's what my friends call me. It would be nice if
a human radiator.
Yeah. So we took that long here on Apple right at the 172.80 level, and we'll hold that one going into the afternoon, perhaps looking for a break of the open, which was 173.19. Perhaps we'll take out some there at that level. But this one is more of a buy and hold. This is not a scalp kind of trade like we are doing with BBY. So let's head back to BBBY and see what that one's up to. Ooh, it dipped hard on us there. Thankfully, we own. Oh, thanks, Sean. Oh.
Glass of water for you.
Yeah, he's dying, eh? He's
not
dying.
only is he good at trading, but he's a good man.
He's a great man, bro. He's a great man. Great coach, great father, great trader. Is there enough greats in there to put in for him? Maybe I'll stop before his ego gets inflated too much, you know. But anything else you want to say? He just came back to listen to some more sweet words about himself. But you know, enough about all of us over here, because I know you guys want to see Brendo. So let's send it over the big screen for volume leaderboard.
Hey guys, yeah, a quick update here as we head through the midday, I guess. We're officially past lunch hour. About break even right now as far as the U.S. markets are concerned. 10,950 individual listings on this board, of which 4,650 in positive territory, 5,000 and change to the downside. So take your pick. Goes either way, depending on 1,216 that are basically break even. Bit of a chop fest so far. 935 new lows currently, 112 to the upside right now, new highs. No surprise here, top of the board. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. Wow. 250 million shares traded. What a move for BBBY. This green box, number 2 so far today. Crazy volume on that one as well. They do those point of sale devices in retail stores, almost 90 million. There's new holdings or new bank, depending on how you want to look at it. AMTD, all kinds of volume today. Mullen T2 or TTOO, which is T2 Biosystems. The SQ, TQs, Fubo, and DNA. Ginkgo Bioworks to the upside today as well. Greenbox, the biggest percentage gainer there, but BBBY, the only thing worth talking about today, guys. Back over to you.
Yeah, Sharif and I were just talking about our trading a little bit. You know, sometimes you feel like you're just unstoppable. Nothing can touch you. I'm the GOAT. And then sometimes you're like, wow, I absolutely suck at this game. Like, I'm so bad. But that's the bipolar nature of the market. You can't win them every day, right? You can't catch them all, as a famous cartoon once said. But here's Bed Bath & Beyond trying to catch them all. And by catch them all, I'm talking about catching the shorts off guard. Let's see if they can do so once again. But let's move away from some of these stocks a little bit until we actually see some moves coming into play. Sharif, I want to ask you about, what sports do you watch?
Oh, so, okay, I'm a raging Dallas Cowboys fan.
NFL, put me to sleep.
Brendan just said, don't say that too loud. I know I've kind of got a rivalry going on with Sean and Neil about the Cowboys. Neither of them are fans, and that's fine. I'm used to the hate. As a Cowboys fan, you've been getting that forever, which is fine. I'm also a raging Arsenal fan. Arsenal is definitely through and through my favorite team. That goes ahead of Dallas because I'm more of a soccer fan. I actually studied in England for a couple of years, and before that, I didn't really care too much about soccer. I didn't know too much about Premier League soccer, and going out there, you just don't have that option. You become ensconced in soccer.
Yeah.
So
big word. Ensconced.
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 In soccer.
Ensconced.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that was definitely an experience living out there for a couple of years and cheering Arsenal on. I haven't actually had a chance to go see one of their games, but that definitely is on my bucket list to go. When I was there, a friend of mine was a Man United fan, so we went and watched Man United versus Aston Villa there, which was definitely an experience. And the funny thing about that was we sat with the Aston Villa supporters as United fans, so we couldn't cheer for any of the. Otherwise, you get what you guys know. You guys know soccer, yeah. So those are my two big things. Also, I like tennis and I like boxing.
Okay. Boxing, I'm sorry, but boxing is a little boring. MMA guy, I like watching people bleed and fall to the ground every 10 seconds.
Gore.
Yeah, I like the gore. Honestly, I'm praying that one day, maybe this will never happen, that one day I'll be alive to see Gladiator style, where like they're just going to the death.
Oh, yeah.
I want to get to there one day, but maybe not anytime soon.
Do you remember Pride? From Japan, there was before UFC. There was something called Pride, and they used to kick each other when they were on the ground, and that was kind of like what you're talking about there. But I see Playmaker in the chat saying, "I'm breaking up with Sean and Pratt. This guy is my fave Dallas Cowboys." Yes, Playmaker, I'm with you. I'm with
you.
That is
his team. That is his team.
No, that's Sean's friend, Playmaker. I think they met down in Miami. He talks about him all the time.
Yeah. Playmaker is a dope guy, man. We love Playmaker. He's been talking about Revlon quite a bit from the past. I guess he did mention Revlon at one point today. Maybe that's why he was talking about saying rev me up or whatever. I was confused what he meant by rev me up. That makes a lot more sense now. So yeah, Revlon for Playmaker. I think he bought it around like $3-4 or so. So you're absolutely in the money. You're loving it. Congratulations to you on that trade. I'm trying to look for positions that are in play at the moment, but really nothing stands out besides these. Oh, PIK coming onto my radar over here. PIK, which was another squeeze stock from not too long ago, which was below a penny if I remember, now at $2. Let's see if this stock is kind of parabolic a little bit. Not really. It's up 10%, a little low on the volume end. I can tell that just from looking at the chart. It is 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, so we're expecting volume to come back slowly as the official lunchtime has come to an end. But only time will tell. If you ask me, lunchtime doesn't end till 2 o'clock, till 2:30, honestly. But that's because I don't find trades from this time till 2:30 usually, right? But if something's moving and something's giving us an opportunity to take advantage of, we will for sure go ahead and do that. Fubo getting ready to take off. It is possible for it to do so, and we'll send it to Sharif for that.
Yeah, let's have a look at Fubo because it's holding the Fubo. It's holding the 50 EMA quite well. It's actually been trailing it. Okay, so the New York stock, this is the frustrating part. Yeah, it's definitely holding that 50 EMA well, which is in and around 6. So perhaps a dip trade off 6 if it gets down there, or a break of 620 would be interesting. But Fubo just came out of nowhere. DAZN lost the rights to the Premiership this year, and that just came out of nowhere. And so now I'm forced to actually have DAZN for Champions League and Fubo for the Premier League. And, you know.
Want to hear a quick little joke?
Go.
When I saw their ad, D-A-Z-N, I was like, oh, Dazn.
No.
Dazn, that's Dazn.
Yeah. That reminds me of my cousin who pronounces every name wrong. That's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
But no, having to kind of parcelize your subscription services is getting a little frustrating. You got cable for this and DAZN for that and Fubo for that. So yeah, everyone wants their cut. I wish it just could go back to the old days where everything was on cable.
I mean, isn't that what YouTube's trying to do? YouTube's trying to consolidate all these cables onto their platform, and then you just pay for these cables on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then you don't even need a TV anymore because you have these Google Chromecasts that automatically have YouTube installed in them and so on. I think that's what YouTube is trying to do. We'll see where that one goes. I mean, we saw Prime Video trying to do that. Prime Video had a bunch of Crave TV subscription, this subscription, that subscription, and that really annoyed the crap out of me. I was like, why am I paying for Prime Video just so I can log in and get ad blasted by more subscriptions? Like, why don't you just tell me that off the start to begin with? Like, this is such a scam way to do it.
Goodness,
so
yes.
a lot of people felt like that too. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Not too long ago, Disney actually launched their ad-supported tier platform and also upped their previous tier platform to $10.99 if I remember correctly. So those of you who have Disney, you guys know exactly how that goes. A buddy of mine who actually has Disney, Spencer, you guys love Spencer, he was talking about a show on Disney called The Bear or something. So, you know, I have to now go home and watch that show. Let's see how that one is. So some of you have been watching Bear, maybe you know how that one's this.
No, I haven't actually watched that show, but funny in the chat here, Richie says it's not Fubu, it's Bufu. No, I think it's Fubu.
No, Fubu is like that clothing company
Fubo.
by Damon Wayne.
Yes, the guy on
Shark Tank?
Shark Tank.
Yeah.
Yes. We used to wear that when we were young, but that's a whole different story. So here at Fubo actually is breaking that level that I said I would take along, but you know, it just doesn't have the movement just quite yet. You can see that on the level 2 and the tape. It's kind of stair-stepping up, but without any real conviction. I think I might stay out of this one for a little bit until I see some more. Let's check back with BBBY, see what that one is up to. Actually, that's breaking 26, so maybe we'll forget about that one for a second. Revlon also, again, it's above VWAP. It's at that 975 level. We'll give it to VWAP, which is at the 950 level before we'll stop out of that position. Not much going on in small cap world at the moment. Let's have a look at what the ES is doing. The ES is moving back above that 50-period moving average into the 43.12 territory and taking Apple with it. So let's have a look at our Apple position because we did enter long at 172.95. Let's just go ahead and have a look at Apple here, .NQ. Yes, so we are well in the money now on our Apple position. We don't have a huge position on that, but you know, we're well in the money. So maybe we'll take out a quarter here. And there we go, a little red triangle to indicate that. What else is we got here? Meta's bouncing nicely off that VWAP, off that 178.50 level, now up 179.75. A good move there. All of them basically, except Tesla, above VWAP. By that I mean Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Apple, and the big tech names. They're all in and around that area. I had a really good scalp today on Tesla early morning, right off the bat from the 9:30 level, the 9:30 time, right into I was actually off 9:30. Believe it or not, that's funny. It was right off the 9:30 bottom. I took it actually about to 9:35, so that was a pretty good little scalp there in the morning. How about you, Brad? What would you look at this morning?
I start off my morning routine by doing one and one thing only. It's opening up the Trader TV Live / watch list. Actually, sorry, we don't do that anymore. I forgot. I'm so used to saying the script out loud. I open my email now and I go to my watch list in my email. That Brando fires it out into my email every morning. That allows me to look for stocks that actually have a catalyst behind it. Yes. Without a catalyst, I don't care. There's 10,000 stocks out there. I'm not trading all 10,000 stocks. I'm not going through 10,000 stocks to see which one has volume, which one doesn't. I'm going to let Brando do the hard work for me. Thank you, Brando. I love you very much for that. And also read up articles, read up the earnings reports that come out, and see actually what stocks are worth trading. Once I narrow that down, then I will pull up the charts. You start off, well, at least this is how I do. I start off from the higher time frame, go to the lower time frame, map out my supports and resistances, and then I diddle in the middle, and then I complain about why the stock didn't work out for me. Right? But at the end of the day, it depends on who you are and how you create your system and so on off of that. Couple stocks that would have been in my system based off of that news would have been NU Holdings. You saw how NU traded today. A couple stocks that were not on our watch list but showed up on my relative strength scanners and so on, such as GBOX on NASDAQ. That's been a very strong stock today. We talked about GBOX quite a bit also. Yeah, so, you really got to come up with the system that allows you to pick a stock, because stock selection is one of the most important things out there. You got to learn what strategy to apply to what stock at what time, because even one thing out of place over there will lead to destruction, and then you'll start enforcing bad habits and everything just goes spiraling down from there on, right? So you want to really focus on things from there. I want to head over to Zoom, which had some sort of a negative catalyst today behind it, which was a downgrade, if I remember correctly. Citibank coming in and downgrading Zoom to below $90, if I can remember. I don't have the number on here. It was in the morning watch list. I think they downgraded to around $90 or so, citing that the fears of business coming back to pre-COVID levels or during COVID levels are worrisome for this position, thanks to competitors such as Microsoft Teams, Google Meet. I mean, we're having a Google Meet right now. All of these traders behind us, they're not here because they're in a meeting, and some of the traders are actually remoting in from their home. And those guys are remoting in on what? Google Meets. We use Google Meets over here. We use Discord, and Microsoft Teams cost money, I think. But at the end of the day, all of these are very strong competitors to Zoom who have been lacking on their products quite a bit. So I called out the short on Zoom, mentioned the word I'm using. I called it out, didn't execute it. If calls made me money, I would be the guy sending rockets to Mars instead, right? But I called out the short on Zoom, saying this is monstrous. This is way too nonsense for it to be $500 for a video calling software. Watch it dive back down. But I guess you could have said the same for almost any stock that had the peak such as this during COVID era, because they all nosedived later on.
Yeah, they grossly overshot how much businesses would continue to use their platform after COVID. I feel like a lot of companies did that, most notably the retailers, the online retailers. Shopify grossly overestimated how much they would continue to see growth after the end of, towards the end of COVID. I don't want to say we're at the end of COVID yet. Amazon also saw some declines in that regard. Speaking of Amazon, they're having union issues again. I hear that they're accusing the federal regulator of coming after Bezos and some of the other top guys And in response to that, they had a walkout today at one of their California facilities, which was interesting. I don't know how much
Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how much really that'll affect anything stock-wise, but it is always
They
good
only
to
have
know.
15 million other stores across the world.
Right. Yeah, so looking at our Apple trade here, we entered again, recall at 172.80. We took out a piece here at 172.96, and we took out another piece here at right at 173, and we're going to hold the rest. We call it holding for the dream. So we've got a quarter left of our Apple position on that, and we're just gonna let that work. Let's see what the chat is talking about here. We're seeing some G-Box, Kirk, BBIG, SkyT, Vero, and BBY. Okay, that's a lot of low float, small cap plays there, which we've been looking at all morning.
Yeah, Veru maybe in that list of stocks that are missing out for Kai over there. Kai absolutely kills these low float stocks every day. We love her. She's a monster at the low floats, man. You gotta teach me one day how to put some damage on these low floats the way you do. I just find my comfort in these large cap stocks where I know I'm not gonna get rug pulled on. I mean, look what happened on me on BBIG. I went long BBIG. I got rug pulled on in the very next 5-minute halt open. So there's the reasons why I try to stay away from these stocks as much as I can, and I only try to dabble with the stocks that have the extra momentum, the extra fun behind it. Veru right now, 21% to the upside, rejecting 24, sadly. Let's see if we can break out of 24 at some point. Volume coming back into the market too. S&P 500 back towards the high of day, now up 0.35% on the S&P 500 market, and NASDAQ also back towards the high of day pre-market ranges, and only down 0.06%. So let's see if the Oh, someone's screaming for a second. You heard that?
Yeah,
I thought someone was screaming.
Playing,
Yeah, I was like, what was
it
that?
sounded like the Joker.
That was in a meeting with Greg? Okay, that wasn't even the TV. So talking about the Zoom meeting with Greg and so on. Yeah, Luca's actually in the meeting and someone was screaming in that meeting. That's what it
sounded
was.
like the Joker a little.
It did. I was like, is there a hospital somewhere? Or maybe not, I'll shut up. Veru over here trying to take out 24. We're all waiting for these stocks such as Veru, for Bed Bath & Beyond, for even BBIG. Even though the fun for me on BBIG is done, I'm sorry. If you are in that stock and trying to capitalize on that move, the fun for me and BBIG is done. I think I'm just going to patiently hold on to my Bed Bath & Beyond move to see where we can get out of it.
Okay, this is actually not one of the stocks that we typically talk about, but Home Depot has just been a monster today. So the open price was $312, and now we're at $330 with a high of $333. I took a little scalp on this one earlier, not much size given the price of it, obviously. But if this is one of those ones where you look back at it and say, geez, I wish I held that. It didn't really go against you. You could have had a trailing stop, probably not got stopped out if you actually left a reasonable amount of room between the current price and your trail. This is one of those ones where I looked at it in the pre-market. Earnings came out at 6 a.m. I was up at 5:45 to look at this one. It didn't move. It had no liquidity in the pre-market. I waited till 7, thinking maybe when retail came in at 7 that it would move. It didn't. So I focused more on Walmart, which I had a good one on there. But this one, right off the bell at 9:30, it just went up. It did not look back. And this is the kind of the stock that I love, except for the price, obviously, because you can't really size it. So HD, whoever had that in the morning off the bell, kudos to you. I wish I was able to hold. I wish I had any more patience. Perhaps I need to meditate. Who knows? What do you do for patience, Brad?
Oh, man, you're asking the wrong person. I actually need to meditate myself. I need to do a bunch of stuff myself on
Neil
that
is trolling us, by the way.
What did he say?
I don't know.
No, what is that?
For like cholesterol?
So he's talking about beta blockers, concert pianists. I don't want empty noise. Makes people relax and makes people calm down. So beta blockers, concert pianists.
I didn't know that.
It just sounds like Xanax to me, my friend.
Very interesting.
That sounds like an anxiety blockers like Xanax or Valium or something.
Well, my dad's a pharmacist. Maybe he can hook us up. I'm playing. Of course, we're just joking about that. Of course.
We don't talk about those out loud.
Yeah.
Hey, no drugs, guys. Drugs are bad, MK. But SoFi, people are talking about SoFi in the chat. Apparently, SoFi has got more institutional buying later on in the day. Our boy Stop Console Wars is talking about that. Obviously, man, every time SoFi launches up, I get a little happy. The next day, it poofs back down, and I get really upset. So I just stopped looking at SoFi on a day-to-day basis. I'm way too bipolar for this bipolar moves on this market. So just gonna leave this one alone. That NU break 6, we having a 2-day runner. Yeah, indeed, that's what we're waiting on. Thank you for the super chat.
Yes.
I don't know if we actually get the $6 break today. I mean, the stock is up $24. The average true range on this stock is what? Let me go quickly check that over here on Finviz. Way less than that. Says Sean, so way less than $1 is the average true range. Yeah, 36 cents is average true range. It's a $1.17 move on the stock today. I don't think we're gonna have a lot more oomph in it, but I could be wrong. Volume could come back in later on in the day. Once the show ends over here and we go into Power Hour or the closing show with Neil, Sean, Brendan, maybe volume comes back in then and actually allows NU to break the highs. But for now, I think just wait patiently. Don't try to take the high day breakout when there is no volume to support your thesis.
Yeah, so shout out to Jose Mercado for the super chat there. Thanks, brother. We'll have a look at NU, but as Pratt said, yeah, it's probably not the best time. Let's have a look here at our Apple. We closed our Apple trade for a good gain. But we are still in our Revlon position. We're waiting until that 950 or the 960 level perhaps to average down with a super tight stop. After that, we won't let it go against us too much. We're not holding too much of that, so it's not that big of an L, which is always good. Let's have a look at our scanners here. G-Box is still holding above VWAP, and I like these kind of plays, this G-Box play here, where it's a low float, small cap play, and these ones here, I have like a method called the VWAP hold high of daybreak. So basically, I spoke about it a little bit yesterday. I'll repeat it again for those who didn't hear it. Basically, it's just a stock that can hold above VWAP going into the afternoon, that was strong into the morning. You don't have to get it right off VWAP. It could be in and above it, maybe 10, 15 cents, whatever the price, relative to the price of the stock. And then basically you're holding at a lower level and you're hoping to reach or break the high of day. In this case, it'll be the $2.86 level. So maybe perhaps here, if G-Box gets down to that 235 level, which is a 200 EMA, or that 225 level, which is VWAP, we'll take a long on that one. So G-Box is definitely continuing to be in play. BBIG, let's have a look at BBIG. It's the second leading gapper in the market today. That one is holding VWAP as well, but it's just like a concoction of different halts and halts up and halt down. So now it's in that consolidation pattern between the 130 and the 125 level. We'll leave that one alone. It looks really ugly on the chart. BBBY seems to be pulling back here after making some good earlier gains out of that the bull flag that we spoke about. Now we're testing that 25 level. Seems to be holding above it. A couple of candles closed below it, but relatively, positive. Again, this one is also in play for that VWAP break high of day. I just realized I'm not sharing that chart, so let me flip that here. Excuse me, guys, while I get used to my setup. There's a lot that I still need to fix and to be more fluid on the show because we are using multiple monitors here. What do you got, Brad?
I'm looking at BHP, the Australian mining company, which came out with the biggest earnings report since 11 years. So obviously that's going to bring in some positive moves for the stock. It's a mining corporation. I forget what the article that I read in the morning actually said in terms of where they got that gain in or what metal they got that gain in. I'm drawing a blank on it, but it's not that important. The point is, good earnings report, allowing the stock to launch to the north side, absolutely ripping past every single barrier over here. 11.3 billion last year, and this year they made 30.9 billion. So big increase in the mining corporation's net value overall. allowing us to take positions. Well, not take positions, but allowing the stock itself to go up 5% today. Now we're expecting very soon coming in the 100-period EMA on the 5-minute, on the daily chart to come into play. Sorry, I'm looking at the $60, $62 level coming into play sometime this week, next week. But the volume on the stock might die out pretty hard. So you got to be careful if that is the case over the coming week or so. If the volume dies off, maybe there's no trade for ourselves. But, you know, I'm just going to put some stocks over here. What other stock did I have on here? No stock over here. So I'm going to put the stock here, which is BHP that I have to look at for tomorrow, and NU for tomorrow, Bed Bath & Beyond also for tomorrow, and I guess we could leave it at that for now. Obviously, let's see how the market moves to starting pre-market or even after hours. Do we have any important earnings reports coming out? Let me quickly head over to this screen, see if anything stands out on a quick second. We already had Walmart and everything, but nothing stands out for me. That's after hours. Tomorrow, Target. Ooh, baby, Target as what's his face? Tony said not too long ago. Krispy Kreme, D-Nut, Donut. I guess that's about it, man. And I haven't had Krispy Kreme in so long, man. So long. You lived in America, right?
No.
Oh, it was somebody else. That was somebody else.
So we're always down there every now and again, but that's definitely not one of the spots that I hit up, sadly. But I do love In-N-Out. Do you like In-N-Out?
Never been there.
No, it's great. Yeah, you got to get the fries animal style.
Animal style? What is that, like
style.
Dino Nuggies?
I don't know, but it's just good. Whatever. When I go down there, that's what they tell me to do. So let's have a look here at Revlon. Now it's approaching that VWAP level. It's looking like perhaps we may reload at that 960 level. So, you know, we'll wait for that one. Otherwise, let's see what the chat is up to here. Fubo, again, we already dealt with that. Okay, let's have a look at Fubo. People yelling out Fubo in the chat. Let's go back here. Have a look at Fubo. Oh, Fubo is breaking out heavily. Okay, so we're at that 960, that 683 level. Okay. So Fubo doing its thing here, and we were actually red on Fubo because it went against us. So perhaps here we may take a long going in. What do you think about a long on Fubo, Prad? That 680 level?
I think we're just chasing it at this point.
Yeah,
but that would just be my opinion. Look, end of the day, trade your own book. Chat. You don't want to be trading other people's book, because what people do when they're trading other people's book is they offload the blame to other people when they lose, or they take the credit when they win. So you know, accountability is very important. You got to learn how to be accountable for your own actions every step of the day. If you're gonna try and take this long over here on Fubo, nothing wrong with it, right? But you got to focus, how much higher could it really go? Does it have 100% short float? No, it doesn't. Bed Bath & Beyond does. That's why Bed Bath & Beyond did the moves that it did. The stock is already up 54%, and if you compare it to the sympathy move on Bed Bath & Beyond is up 58%. I think we see a break of 7. It's going to trap people above 7, and then it's going to pull the rug from 7 all the way to the downside. Now, I'm just throwing out theories out there based off of my experience. You're going to have theories based on your experience. Once again, trade your own book. I don't want to take this trade at the moment. I'm already involved in Bed Bath & Beyond, and that stock has been in the money for me ever since I got into it. So I'm gonna nurse that trade a little bit more.
Okay, yeah, we'll definitely wait for perhaps a pullback, maybe to that 7 EMA around the 660 before taking a long on Fubo, and perhaps maybe giving it to about 649, 11 cents or so for a stop. Look, now right, it's going into a 2-minute consolidation pattern on the 1-minute chart. So we'll keep an eye on Fubo as the traders come back in here from the meeting. Let's have a look. Yeah, Revlon's still holding above VWAP at that 972 level. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's have a look at how Big Tech is doing. Big Tech, okay, so Apple at that 173 level, and the ES still above that 50 EMA at the 43.13. Microsoft looking good at 292.82. They're all above VWAP, including Amazon. And now even Tesla's above VWAP at the 927 level. So the big tech, the mega cap stocks holding up into the less liquid time of day. That may be a good sign going into power hour and that 2:30 time slot. where the liquidity starts to come back in. So Fubo dropping down here, right at that 7 EMA, right at that 660 level. Perhaps we'll take a quick long here and with a super tight stop. And if it goes against us, we'll try to scalp in and out. You know, one of those ones. I listen to podcasts and listen to how people trade. One of the individuals that came on to the podcast that I was listening to, basically he says, I speak fast, I walk fast, I trade fast. So his style was, if I get in and it goes against me 3 cents, I get out. And I go in again. And if it goes against me 3 cents, I get out. And I keep doing that until it goes for me. Well, you know, that may work for him, may not work for you. Depends on how your style of trading is, obviously. So it looks like that Fubo is going to go without us here. We put an order for 662. Now it's at 680. So that was a 1 minute consolidation pattern, and we're looking to get to the highs of 690 again. And now we're going to send it over to Prad.
You could have just sent it over. You could have just done that. Too shy to do that, I guess. But yeah, we got a notification in our earpiece that we're going to head it over to big screen to Brendo for Money Talks.
Hey guys, yeah, quick update for you on currency markets. Right now, we are still seeing some weakness overall in the U.S. dollar, top of the board there, back in the red once again today. 3 days in a row to the downside, although we are off the lows from this morning, 106.5 once again for the DXY. I threw the Canadian dollar up there on the chart because we got inflation data on this side of the border this morning, CPI falling more than expected, back to 7.6%, coming off an 8.5 print last time around for CPI. So some Canadian dollar strength today, 77 and a half, we'll call it, for the CAD. British pound back to the upside as well, 0.2. Japanese yen, Swiss franc kind of chopping around today. They were higher initially, but back to the downside with some of the high risk type of trade coming off once again. Crypto's kind of chopping around today so far as well. Really not much to see for Bitcoin, guys. Back over to you.
Thank you, Brendo. Yeah, we're looking at the Fubo over here as he's still debating what to do with Fubo. Yeah. So I'm just throwing out a couple levels over here. Notice this day's bottom on the 25th of January, which happened to respect that bottom as a resistance, and then this bottom over here, which we're above already on today's date. So now that we're in this ranges. This consolidation sideways range, I think, you know, maybe we break 7, trap people, come back down. But if 7 actually breaks, then we have that room to 873. So you could take the $7 break if you want to, and have a stop on the way back through 7 just in case they start pulling the rugs over there. So that's a trade setup over there that you can think about. And if 7 actually breaks properly and just keeps on running, it's a jailbreak run, then baby, you're seeing 870, 850 come into play most likely. That's the setup over there. For right now though, as I did mention earlier, I'm just being patient. There's 30 minutes left on the show over here, waiting to nurse my Bed Bath & Beyond position, but honestly, I might have to nurse it all the way up to 3 o'clock because this does not want to break 28 anytime soon. Our VWAP line is starting to get going sideways now on Bed Bath & Beyond, which I guess is not a bad thing, but you know, it's trying to show you that the buyers are coming in every time above 24, not allowing the stock to go too much further to the downside. We got a super chat coming in asking us about BBIG being up 80%. What's going on? Nothing really specifically for BBIG if I was to guess, because we didn't see any catalyst for it. I'm going to guess it's just because it's another meme stock that's been shorted heavily and has been brought down quite a bit. Bed Bath & Beyond squeezing, AMC trying to squeeze, GMC squeezed a little bit because GMC and Bed Bath & Beyond are basically the same thing now with the Ryan Cohen behind it, and BBIG trying to piggyback off all of those ideas or that stock in general and trying to go back above $1. You know, half of that reason is probably because I pulled up the stock and I saw it below $1 and I said, ha 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 ha, and then I was like, whoa, Prad's laughing at me. Let me go back to the north side.
Yeah, we're still looking at Fubo here. It's pulling back into that 660 level. that ominous number of 6666 seems to be floating in and around there. Maybe take a dip trade here off the breakout point, which is, I would say, in and around the 640 level if it comes down there. Otherwise, maybe we'll even look at shorting 7 with a really tight stop because this could go against us really hard. Otherwise, let's have a look at what the chat is talking. DWAC going to be the next.
PRTY.
PRTY is ripping. Okay, what is that stock here?
Party City?
PRTY. Is that in New York?
Yeah,
or?
Party City.
Okay.
New York, yeah.
New York. Okay, let's have a look at PRTY.
We're
We'll
back.
load.
Party City, New York?
Yeah, it's the charts, you know. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. So what do we got? We're at 225 level seems to be where the breakout point would happen. We have a support level here of around 210 and another support level of perhaps 220 or 219 or so. A couple of support levels you could play off there with the breakout being at 225. Let's have a, this might be a little bit tricky to enter because it does look a little extended. Let me pull it up on my other chart here. PRTY, so I can get a better view of what it looks like because these white charts are a little confusing. Okay, so VWAP is at around 193 with the 50 EMA being around 210. Couple of key levels here. Liquidity is good, 13.6 million shares traded, so definitely some good liquidity on that. The day's high is at 225, like we mentioned, in the low 157. So perhaps maybe we'll take a quick long here on this particular stock, and we'll keep an eye for a tight stop. So there, we're in long at 225. Perhaps we may average down right at that 220 level, and our final out will likely be in that 210 level, so that we won't let it go against us too much here. Otherwise, let's have a look at what the general market is doing. So on our scanner, we have FUBO, and how is FUBO doing? Okay, it's pulling back at that 660 level. Oh, and there we go. So now we're good in the money here, about 5 cents in the money. So maybe time to scalp a little bit out of that at that 230 level. We'll take a little piece out there and we'll hold the rest. And we still have that Revlon trade we entered in at 984. It's coming back to that level. So perhaps we'll take another long at that 10 level if it continues to go up. We're looking for a high of day on Revlon of 11. Pardon me? Coinbase. Okay, Sean says Coinbase. Let's have a look at Coin. Coin is a New York stock, I believe. And I'm wrong. It's a NASDAQ stock. Okay, so let's have a look at Coin here. Yep. Okay, we're just going to go to Brendan.
Yeah, there was a note, Sharif, I'll jump in there to help you out. Robinhood and Coinbase both popping up on a note from FTX. They actually tweeted. So FTX official tweet handle says, excited that FTX will have some new options for traders to use very soon. And then it says, ... this is a hint. So there you go. Robinhood, all kinds of volume. Coinbase as well, all kinds of volume.
Excellent. We're looking at our pretty trade here. Coinbase is just flying right at that breakout level of 91.50, and it hasn't looked back. It's just been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 green candles in a row. Let's see if we can make number 6 come to fruition. We're approaching that 95 level, 94, 95. Brad,
What are you looking
Coinbase is flying. You want to have a look at that? I don't know.
Why are you flying? Fly me.
Yeah.
Robinhood Coinbase merger? Woo! We saw that one coming. Did I not say Robinhood is going to get bought out by somebody in the near future? Let's go. Robinhood probably moving off of that. But look at Bitcoin. Let's go check out Bitcoin. Bitcoin failing to hold above 25K is very upsetting to me. At the end of the day, higher highs, higher low price. Stop crying all the time. Your accounts are coming back to life, and you're here still complaining about it. But here we go, man. Cryptocurrencies down about 1% today, sadly. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana all down. Doge and Shiba, though, on the opposite side of that. Doge 11%, Shiba up 6%. I think part of that was because, what's his face? Mark Cuban said something about Shiba and Dogecoin recently, right? I think Mark Cuban said something about Dogecoin and Shiba being better than Bitcoin, or maybe about better than other coin. I think that's why they got pumped up today. But at the end of the day, cryptocurrencies are still red. But here's Coinbase, man. Coinbase does not care about that. Coinbase launching 3.3% to the north side. Look at that size at the 95. Never mind. 180 lots just got wiped out right away. So that size does not matter. We're holding above 95 though. That's a good thing. Let's see how much longer can we hold. Never mind. We're going to go right back under 95 over here. As long as we hold 95, that's a good thing for the longs, but we're failing to hold 95 at the moment. Look at that size, 3,000 shares short. That's, well, not short, but 3,000 shares sold below the bid. So clearly they're being aggressive below the bid right now, and they're not being aggressive above the ask. And if you're long, these are the wrong information for you, or the wrong things that you're seeing at the moment. So obviously be careful if you're long at the moment around 95, as orders are smashing below bids. Red means bids, blue means below bids. This is just for me, not for everybody on the show, but maybe I need to put it on the same colors as Neil and Sean are. Not sure what colors they use, but below bid is blue for me, and yellow is above ask. So anytime you see blue or yellow, that means traders or even algorithms, whatever they are being aggressive on either side.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. Let's have a look at coin. So we're looking here perhaps at entering a position into 94. Maybe the short would look, well, it looks a little bit extended at the moment. So we'll have a look at this short here with a tight stop, because we don't want it to go against us too badly here. So we're going to enter a little quick short, and we'll scalp a little bit right there. There we go. Taking off a little piece right there. And we're thinking maybe a 94.75 out if it does go against us, perhaps with taking out the full position in at 94, because I just don't know what this one will do. I've been burned on this many times before, and I don't feel like being burned on it again live. Let's have a look here. We're entering into that area where I'm looking at flattening out completely, perhaps 94. If it could give us 94 down here. What does the tape say? Okay, now it's going back up a little bit. What specifically is the deal between? Do you know what the deal is between Robinhood and Coin?
No,
okay.
I was in the washroom. I didn't see it, but I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. FTS tweets, or FTX tweet, I'm guessing is what that should say. Excited that FTX will have some new options for traders to use very soon. This is a hint. So I guess, options for cryptocurrency markets, not like cryptocurrency markets have been volatile and gambling enough already. They're getting ready to introduce options for that market. Mm-hmm. So we'll see how much more monstrous these moves will be. NIO 2025 U.S. market rumors. I'm not sure what that means, but
neither do I.
because they'll hit the U.S. markets. Their cars will hit the U.S. markets.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's what that means. A rumor, the rumor not confirmed.
How do you
just
feel
a
about
rumor.
the replaceable battery technology and that whole thing?
Like where you walk into a gas
Yeah.
station and just replace it.
Yeah.
I was actually listening to a podcast and JRE, Joe Rogan Experience.
Okay.
And in there's this car enthusiast, and this car enthusiast was the guy that Tesla was after for buying broken Teslas and making his own Tesla off the broken Tesla. So
Really?
so Elon was sorry, not Elon. Joe Rogan was interviewing him, and they brought up that conversation. And in that conversation, Joe was like, "Whatever happened to that idea?" And the person literally said it was not feasible.
Yeah.
Imagine you going into one of those gas stations. Right now, oil's regulated. Mm-hmm. You have the 87, 91, 93, whatever, and they're all regulated. No matter what gas station you go to, for most part, they're the same thing, right? But for batteries, you don't know if you're getting a Duracell or an Amazon Basic.
No, absolutely.
Right? And you don't know if that Amazon Basic has been sitting there just draining battery. And you know how batteries don't really stay 100%, right?
Absolutely.
They go to 100, then
Yeah.
they diminish to 99, then 98, and they diminish. How do I know that this Amazon Basic battery is at 99 or 80?
No, that's
they
a good
just come in
question.
and you put it in. Now I don't know if I can get the full thing out of it. That's why it's not feasible. It doesn't make sense. But maybe somewhere down the road, there's rules and regulations that come in. that says if your battery cannot charge more than 70%, you're not allowed to sell it anymore. You're not allowed to use it.
Yeah.
Like if we have proper rules and regulations, I think that is still very feasible. But just based off of that conversation and a little bit of my own brainstorming, I think we're far ways from there.
Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. But from what I hear, it's like a whole experience over there. When you pull into the station and have the battery replaced, they have like a lounge area where you can have drinks. And apparently in their culture, it's nice to be able to associate with people on your level. It's like what you can do for me, what I can do for you. This
Barter
is a
system?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's like kind of a social experience for them to go in and have their battery changed and to kind of shoot the breeze, so to speak. So from perhaps a technology side, maybe not so feasible, especially with new batteries coming in with extended range and not really needing to replace your battery often. But from a social side, perhaps they can have like these little add-ons in their lounge where they can charge you for this and that. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Looking at Coinbase, coming back to coin, that short proved out to be solid. So we didn't hold on to the entire position. We got short right at that 94.50 level. We scalped a little bit out. We took half out at that 94.23, and we took the rest out right at that 94 level. So that ended up being a key level, that 95 level, a nice little dip trade there. And now, you know, it's consolidating right above that 93.50. Let's see what it continues to do, whether this is just a 1 minute pull-up or whatever. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's have a look here at BBBY, which is consolidating in that 25 pattern. Revlon also again in that $99.80 pattern. So we'll keep an eye on those two. Nothing too crazy to report there. We're completely flat on everything except our Revlon trade, which we're in at 9.84, and so we're 18 cents out of the money.
People talking about AMC in the chat over there. AMC currently up 4% now. It was actually red at one point, but AMC now up 4% on the day, taking out the high day. Did create a new high day also. We're just waiting to see if Bed Bath & Beyond can help AMC now a little bit more than it already has for the most part. Lots of buying coming in on these meme stocks for sure. Only 15 minutes left on the closing, on the midday movers for Sharif and myself over here. Make sure you're sticking around for the closing show, though. We're going to go over to the closing show in about 15 minutes. It's going to be Neil, Sean, Brendan, and it's going to be a brand new like counter. So make sure you're hitting that like button on that show, too. Help us out on the YouTube algorithm. For those of you who have already, mucho obrigado. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. For those of you who haven't, come on, man, don't be like that. Smash that like button. Time to address a super chat that I might have slacked off on a little bit. It's this one right here. And shout out to my boy, Bears vs. Bull, man. If you didn't do this for me, I probably would have missed so many super chats. You're awesome for this. Janaswamy Funny Prasad. Hey, Funny, that's my brother's middle name too. That's crazy. All right, maybe this is my brother just trolling me. Does MEGL have a chance to cross 30s? You're not going to like the way I answer this question. Sadly, this is how I answer the question to everybody. What was that? BBBY 26, bro. Let it break 28, man. MEGL trying to, struggle at the moment. We did take that MEGL long yesterday at $11.70. We got a sick move out of it, but we missed out on a bigger move on that position because, just because we missed it out, whatever. Not going to complain about that too much. But MEGL today looked promising in the pre-market.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, gave away most of that moves after. Now you're asking me, will it cross 30s? Look, these are just gambling questions at the end of the day. Look at what the market is providing you. Is the stock providing you with such a move today? Probably not, because it's heading to the downside ever since it opened. But maybe somewhere down the road, it might cross 30. It might not cross 30. Those questions are for the future. We're day traders here. We deal with the intraday, minute by minute, second by second time span. The future, we'll deal with it when it arrives.
Yeah, BBBY just got called out from the background by one of the traders there. Great consolidation pattern in between that 25 and that 25.50 level. Held for about 20 minutes, and then boom, all of a sudden there's an upside. We're at the 26.18, 26.20 level. The high of day is at around that 28 level, so we've got ways to go to make back what we started there. We had a good couple of scalp trades here off BBY. You'll be able to see this was our in at this 26.20 level. We scalped out half at the 26.65 level, or quarter, excuse me, at that level at 26.95. We took out another quarter, and then we took out top wick here at 27.12. So, and actually, sorry, those were all quarters, and then another one at 26.75. So we're positive on BBBY. We're happy with how we traded that. Don't really want to give back any of the gains I made there, so we'll wait for something more concrete other than just a 1 minute shot up candle here, and it's consolidating back, pulling back into that 26 level. It could go back right into 25. BBBY is so volatile. We could have the rug pulled from under us as quick as it went up. It could go down. So we'll be careful with that one. Looking back here at the scanner, we've got BBIG. Holding VWAP, not doing much in the way of moves. G-Box as well. Now that's breaking below the 200 EMA. So those ones are off the scanner. And Fubo holding that 50 EMA well at the 663 level. But we've got our eye most notably on Rev because that's the only position we've got left, and we're not in at 984. And we're in, right now it's in that consolidation pattern between 10 and 970 at that 980 level. So we're going to continue to wait on that one. We'll have a definite stop out here at that 950 level, or the $9.49. We'll give it 1 penny there, but we won't let it go too much against us here. If it goes anywhere near 10, we're going to get out half the position. We're not going to let this one turn on us. Brad?
Sorry, buddy over here was walking with the lunch, so I was trying to see what the lunch was because we got a super chat.
Oh, yeah.
What's the lunch? Chicken parm, okay, yeah, because we got a super chat coming in with €1.79, I think, saying cheeseburger for you, Prad. So we got chicken parm or super chicken. You know, I'll debate it a little bit, but honestly, I don't think I'll be spending money today on food outside because it's my niece's birthday. We're gonna be going out for food. She's about to turn 2 years old, man. So my niece's birthday today.
Terrible twos.
Turning, sir?
Terrible twos.
Terrible twos?
I'm not trying to make any comment on
you're
your niece,
good, you're
obviously,
good, you're
right?
good.
But that's what they say, terrible twos.
Yeah,
Is
no,
she
you're
a
good.
handful yet, or what?
Thankfully not to me.
Okay,
you know, I
good.
don't have to do anything. All I have to do is come show love and you know.
That's the benefit of being
That's
the
the
uncle.
benefit. That's it. I don't have to do anything. My brother was like, you know, go do this, go do that. I'm like, nope, I didn't give birth to her. That's your job. You gave birth to her. I didn't tell you to give birth to her. I was more than happy being the only kid at home. But now that's your fault, right? But no, happy birthday to her. I love you. You know that, Shayla. And I can't wait to come home. I bought her a little Pikachu toy.
Hey.
She doesn't even know what Pikachu is, so I
She'll
don't know
know.
why I bought that for her.
She'll know.
It may be somewhere down the road, and
Yeah.
by that time, that toy will probably be ruined because my dog just loves ruining toys in general.
It'll be
But
worth
yeah,
something.
thank you for the wishes over there in the chat, guys. I can't wait to go have some fun. So chicken parm for lunch for me is the thing on the menu. We got about 8 minutes left over here. Let's see what we're gonna do with the market. Or Brad, your
yeah.
uncle? Yes, I am an uncle.
Yes, at high up day.
For only one kid for now. What is it, the high day?
So the ES is at the
Yeah,
high
good
up
call,
day at
yeah.
the moment at 43.19.
What a joke.
But speaking for big cap stocks, we shouldn't have got out of that Apple position. We should have just held, like we said. But obviously, emotions get involved, and greed gets involved, and you see those dollar signs, and you punch out. But you know
All I
that's
see is dollar
part of the
signs.
game. You know, a part of the learning process is learning to control your emotions and trusting what you see on the screen, trusting your levels. And, you know, that comes with time, obviously, and that's not going to be something that you get right away. Well, not me anyway. So
Well, you have a lot of discipline. I think someone like you can really transition quicker and better, honestly, because of the discipline you have at the gym regimen. You can transfer that mentality right into your trading and be disciplined for your levels. And that, in turn, is patience because you're waiting for your levels.
Yeah.
And then, in turn of patience, which comes into the other thing that you were talking about, which is your meditation and so on.
Yeah.
So I think you, compared to me, because I'm before gym and you're after gym, right? So who's Jim? That's another
Yeah.
YouTube joke over there.
I
But
get
you know, with your skill set that you've honed in with all that years of constant pain to your body, I think you're in the prime spot for that.
Yeah, I'm trying. I think that I may start adopting some meditation regimens. It's just the time. The time to actually get that in is very difficult. Looking at BBY here, it did break above that little consolidation, that bull flag, if you want to call it that, on the 1 minute chart right here. If we can look at
AMC 26.
AMC 26. Okay, let's have a look at AMC. Even though BBY looks good, let's have a look at AMC right here. Okay.
And
We're gonna
broke.
have to hit it again.
AMC
And there
just
it
broke.
is. Okay. Excellent long on AMC there. Let's see on the 5 minute chart on the hour chart. Let's see what we got here to be able to look for some key levels. Okay, so, let's zoom out. It's a little convoluted here. Okay, so yeah, we're looking at that 2660 was the level a few days ago. So definitely have an eye on that 2660 level. Anything above that, we're looking even further back. And then we're looking at that 2730 level from a few days ago as well. So that 2660 and that 2730 on the hour chart are something to keep our eyes on.
New people every day. What's up with that? I mean, that's the point, baby. That's the point. We're trying to introduce you to as many trading styles as we can. You know, Trader TV Live trying to be, well, not trying to, continuing to be the #1 show on the internet for trading, trading terms, that is. And we can only do so by not being, you know, stale in our trading methodologies and our capabilities. And people like Sharif, even Tony can come on and help me out with that. Because look, I am without a doubt a large cap trader. I go to your Apples and your AMCs, AMC. I go to your Apples and your Microsofts and so on, and I stick to my basket of stocks. It's good to have people come on with more trading styles, your buyouts, your small caps like Luca, the low flow god himself. So all of these positions, that's what we're trying to do over here for the midday show, because the closing show and the morning show is already pitch perfect. You got Neil, you got Sean, you got Brendo. You don't need anyone else besides that. But you know what we do need right now is this move on Bed Bath & Beyond, heading back to $28. BBBY.
Yes, it is flying. BBBY.
Bullet. Gunshot.
We're looking for that break of the 28 level, which was the last halt level here. Brad is turning up over here.
Come on,
Being instigated by
it's time for
Sean, yeah.
DJ time again, baby. Rum and Coke time. It's about to be whiskey sour time. Okay, let's get this $28 break coming in for the BBBY. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, it seems to have stalled a little bit here. You know, we're holding at that previous breakout level, which is at 2720, 2725 level. We're roaming around that part there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. If it breaks, let's have a look back at AMC. What is AMC doing around that 26 level? Okay, so I got to click that one. AMC is, it's consolidating as well, pulling back below that 26 level at that 25.80. We'll wait for that one. We identified those levels for you earlier. Kind of hard to take a trade on this one here because the breakout level is basically at 24.90. And then otherwise, you had a little bit of consolidation at that 25.40 and that 25.20 level. In and around there, you see a few red candles on the 1 minute chart. So kind of hard to identify where I would take a long here. Where would you take the long on AMC here, Brad, if you want?
That's a double-edged sword question right now. I have no clue, honestly. We're already pumping. I missed my moves on AMC. I just got to be careful on where I push my size. People in chat want me to take a look at Upstart. Even Upstart is going absolutely bonkers right now. Upstart up 11% to the north side. Held a nice little bottom around $31. Created that V-shaped recovery. And now we're about to test $37 to the upside. So even Upstart going crazy. Upstart also has a pretty decent short float on it. Let me go check what that is real quick. Upstart low short float is 35%. So basically any stock with a high short float right now is just getting squoze. And yes, squoze is a real word. And Bed Bath & Beyond is pushing to 28 right now. Can we get a 28 break? Round 3. Let's see it. Don't piss me off by not going through this time. Come on. Let's see this break happening. I've been waiting for this break since 3 hours. Let me get this break. Come on, market.
Brad is smashing the keyboard. Yes, that is the noise that you're hearing. He is dedicated to the 28 break, but it isn't breaking 28 at the moment. We're hovering on that 27 3/4 level. Will it break 28? The volume is definitely there on the tape and on the level too. Oh, here we go right back down to that 27.60 level. Okay, not a bad long here at that 27.40 with perhaps a really tight stop in that 27.20 level because it could go against you anytime.
I want this 28 break. We didn't come this far to not break 28 for the second time and run past 28.60, which is the high day. We better do that. I mean, come on, man. We didn't do all of this for nothing. We didn't burn all the short sellers and all the bears just to come hang out at 28 and you know, do nothing with this level. And now, anyways, I'm $4 in the money. We got about 30 seconds left over here. I'm about to start wrapping off the show. Sure, if you want to say any goodbye notes to the viewers.
Love you guys, and I'll be back again tomorrow, probably the same time. And we'll be trading these low floaters because that's what they've been doing. It's been low float season. And to be honest with you, I love it. I started my career trading low float, small cap, micro cap. So when they're back in action, it reminds me like it's 2020 all over again. Early 2021, early 2020. So yeah, we'll definitely be back and we'll be trading those ones. But we're going to send you over to the big kahunas now.
Yeah, the big show is coming on now. Take care. Same time, same place. Yeah. Ciao.
Ciao, bambinos.
Hey guys, welcome back. 2 o'clock, couple hours left in what's turning out to be a meme kind of Tuesday afternoon around here. Yeah, they're all back in a big way. 12% right now for GME, leading the way back to the upside for these things, along with BBB. Why? We'll talk about that coming up here in a second. Tilray, I just saw, even Tilray just popped up on volume as well. There we go. Yeah, the NASDAQ made it all the way back to positive territory. We were